from the mud, now it's time to get them high. Swipe, hit them blood, you can see it in my eyes. Up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get them high. Swipe, hit them blood, you can see it in my eyes. Up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get them high. Swipe, hit them blood, you can see it in my eyes.
Alright, family, what's up? What's up? Y'all bear with me a second. I'm trying to make sure that it is the full multi-stream, including Rumble. If there are viewers on Rumble, drop down in the chat and let me know if you're able to hear the high vibrational music in the background, okay? And same thing with the YouTube fam bam. It took me a little longer to get started because I wanted to make sure that Rumble actually integrated with the multi-stream tonight / this morning. So y'all let me know, is the high vibrational music volume okay? If the volume's okay, please put a Y in the chat. If it's too loud, put the number 2. And if it's not loud enough, put the letter N, please. Cody, good to see you. Fam Bam in the building. Riri, good to see you. Grand Rising to all of you. Yeah. The peach cobbler, you know what? I need to bring that up. He was like, yo, peach cobbler looks like Fro. Yeah, when I tell you Boondocks is my fave, I literally have all 4 seasons. Let me see if I can find that since you brought that up. Oh, I found it. Your beach comment looks like vomit. Riley ain't got no sense. Oh my god. Okay, so yeah, I found it. I'm gonna play that in a minute. Thank you, Riri, for the laughs. Grand Rising Michelle, Grand Rising Andrew, good to see y'all in the building. Grand Rising Unapologetically Black, good to see you. Yeah, it looks like Rumble has integrated. Yeah, it looks like there are a few viewers on Rumble, so y'all give me a second so I can drop a note in the chat on there. Give me a second because I just want to make sure the Rumble viewers have the YouTube information. Shout out to the people on Rumble tuning in. So finally, I got all the multi-stream. So we are on Rumble, we are on Instagram, we are on Facebook, we are on the Tube. We are in the building. Shout out to the Instagram viewers. Just dropped a note in the chat because on Instagram they do stop the multi-stream after an hour. So if you're watching on Instagram and it cuts off, just feel free to click the link and come on over to my YouTube channel. All right, so shout out to the fan bam. Shout out to you, Trisha. Good to see you in the building. Okay, it looks like the volume is okay. Great. Grand Rising, everybody. Grand Rising, Patty Munn. Good to see you. Family, we are on Rumble. Love to see it. Love to see it. So thank you to all who are tuning in on Rumble. Thank you to all that are tuning in on Instagram and Facebook and the Tube. So very, very happy to see it finally worked. Okay, so family, tonight / this morning, I want to touch base, kind of revisit a few things, because I've been putting a lot of the pieces of the puzzle together, and I think I have officially cracked the code, especially seeing as how people are trying so hard to come against me and get me to stop speaking my truth. That's when you know you've hit the nail on the head. When people group together to come against you to try to get you to stop speaking your truth, you know right then and there you have officially arrived at a place of truth telling. So shout out even to the trolls, because I know that y'all are watching. Now, family, please don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to my YouTube channel, as well as my Rumble channel. And let me drop the link for my Rumble account. Y'all give me a second. There should be a share button. Give me a second. Interesting. Why don't they have a share button on Rumble? Okay, let me go to... Give me a second here. What is that one? Hold on. Hold on, y'all. I am, I don't, you know what? Let me look at my email because I know I have it there. I want to be able to post the link in the chat. Oh, here's that other one too. Okay. I actually needed, yeah, this is something we need to talk about too. I'm glad I found that. Let me bring that up on the screen. Because I'm logged in, but I am not seeing my actual link, just the link for tonight's live. And I want you guys to be able to follow me here on Rumble. Okay, hold on. There should be a share button. Ah, I think I found it. No, that's just for the video. Okay, hold on. Well, anyway, this is what I'll do. I'll type this in the chat because I know it's the same tag as my YouTube channel. So you can search at JustDee Show. Grand Rising Faye, thank you so much for tuning in, my love. Grand Rising Dee, good to see you. Love to see it. Okay, so we have a Rumble viewer. Thank you, Trisha Tennell, for tuning in on Rumble. And then family, for those who want to follow, let's support the Rumble page or account just as much as we are supporting the YouTube, because I want to get my Rumble following up to at least 100 followers. So family, everybody that's tuning in right now, whether you are on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, or even if you just tuned in and you tapped on my video on Rumble, don't forget to hit that follow button on Rumble and hit the like, share, and subscribe on the tube. So thank you kindly. Yes, thank you, Andrew. We want to get the likes up. Okay, we got 14 likes, 18 in the building. I know it's late, but y'all hit the like. And let's get on up in here. All right, so let's get started. I want to thank everyone who has been signing the petition. I'm going to drop the link again in the chat and pull it up on the screen since we do have multiple viewers. All right. Thank you. Oh, that's Trisha. Okay, got you. That's you on Rumble. Thank you, my love. Thank you for the support. So family, for those who have not, please sign and share my petition to hold YouTube and Google accountable for them to stop YouTube global cyberbullying and gang stalking. Take action now. Shout out to the 701 signatures. Thank you so much. So family, don't forget to sign our petition and share it as well. Continue to share the petition. And the best way to share it, okay, why did you, really? Okay, the best way to share it from the website is to scroll down. You can click the QR code, or you can share on Facebook, WhatsApp, post it on X, copy the link, send via email. So that is a quick, easy, and free way to share the petition. So let's make sure we are getting that shared, family. And thank you to those who have signed, and thank you to those who have shared. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much, Cody. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Sending you healing, my love. Riri, thank you for the follow on Rumble. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. All right. So I see y'all in the comments. Looks like the view is going up on the Rumble of it all. So thank you for that. And then for those Okay, we're not doing that. For those who have continued to ask for information for my spiritual psychic readings, again, you're going to go to my homepage on my YouTube channel, click on post, and it's going to be the third post down. And again, the instructions are posted here very clearly. If you would like to request and book a spiritual psychic reading, be sure to tap into the divine frequency, and you can select from the categories listed here. You want to make sure that you send your category selection and make sure that you send the time frame that you want for your selection along with your donation. And again, the donation amounts are exactly what's printed on my post, nothing more, nothing less. If you send a different amount and you don't send an email, that is considered a channel donation, a donation to my channel. It is not considered a request for a reading until you actually follow the instructions. And Cash App is preferred for those who have access to Cash App. For those who do not, like if you're out of the country, or for those that just want to donate to my channel, because I know a few people have left comments about how can they support my channel. My Cash App and PayPal, my business PayPal, is scrolling across the bottom of the screen. So those are the two methods that you can use to send channel donations, and as well for the spiritual psychic readings. And actually, I need to update this with my new PayPal business account. You guys give me a second. I just realized I forgot to do that. You know, I'm gonna leave it for now because that's gonna take my computer's being weird. If you want to book a spiritual psychic reading or a channeled ancestral or psychic medium session or a Reiki healing session, and you do not have a Cash App account, or for those who are out of the country that don't have access to Cash App, just send me an email. My email's posted here with your reading request. And again, make sure that you do include your category, whether it's for a spiritual psychic reading or for a channeled ancestral and psychic medium session, or for a virtual Reiki healing. And then if you need to use PayPal, I'll send you the link at that point, because for some reason the edit is not working and taking way too long. So again, tonight, / this morning, whatever the time is where you are at, I'm going to be diving back into, this is a new development that I've discovered. Jay-Z, Clive Davis, Diddy doing satanic GEMATRIA sacrifices of Whitney Houston, Kim Porter, and Cathy White, allegedly. Now, these are not the only people who they have targeted. So I have come up with some new receipts, and I really want to present those. And I'm also trying to make sure I do stay on course, because having graves, you know, it does tend to affect my ability to focus. And before I end the live, actually, I'm going to do this now. I saw 222 at 222. So I knew that was the angels speaking to me. And I realized that today's date is February 22nd, 2025. Give me a second to bring this up too. And family, there is For those who have, I know some people have been asking me, have you been keeping up with the calendar? Yes, and I'm bringing the calendar up as we speak. Because the next Satanic Ritual holiday is coming up on the 25th. And ironically, I just realized today that it's on the 25th. That was also the day my father was born. And my dad is the one that taught me to question everything. Like my deep dive into wanting to know the truth about everything came from my dad. Even though my dad was, religious and Church of God in Christ, he always questioned everything, and he taught me to do the very same. So I'm going to deep dive into this subject of really wanting to know what's really going on behind closed doors, and why are they pursuing me so hard to not speak the truth when I'm not even a celebrity. I'm just a truth teller. So it's officially 2:22 on the clock, and it is February 22nd, 2025. I need to also bring up the GEMATRIA calculator because that's playing a major role in tonight's live. Give me just a second. Okay, so I will drop the link for this one. Awesome. So yeah, both our parents was born on the same day, both Pisces. That's what's up. I think that's why I keep attracting Pisces. Like the last few people that have been trying to talk to me have all been Pisces, ironically. So angel number 222. One of the first things you need to understand about the angel number 222 is its numerology, meaning this number is a combination of the energies and attributes of the number 2, repeated 3 times. Amplifying its influences, number 2 resonates with balance, harmony, adaptability, diplomacy, and cooperation. In numerology, the number 2 is associated with relationships, partnerships, and collaborations. Therefore, angel number 222 represents a balance in your life and a reminder that you are not alone. If you keep seeing angel number 222 frequently, it's a sign that your angels are trying to communicate with you. This number appears in your life to remind you that you are not alone and that your angels are always with you. This number signifies a time of balance and harmony in all areas of your life. Your angels want you to trust yourself and your abilities and have faith that everything will work out. I do receive that. Angel number 222 is also known as a manifestation number, and for good reason. This number is a powerful reminder that you have the ability to manifest your dreams and desires. It's a call to focus on your intentions and visualize what you want to create in your life. Your angels are telling you that you have the power to make your dreams a reality if you maintain a positive mindset and trust in the universe to bring you what you need. So that has been a daily practice for me, no matter what I have faced, to maintain a positive mindset. And I trust myself that I can manifest anything that I set my mind to and focus on. Because again, what you focus on, you give your power to. And the universe responds to the vibration you put out to the universe. So from a spiritual perspective, angel number 222 signifies the presence of your angels and spirit guides in your life. This number is a reminder that you are connected to the divine and that you are being spiritually guided. Your angels are supporting you on your spiritual journey and encouraging you to trust in your intuition and inner wisdom. This number is a message of hope and encouragement during times of spiritual growth and transformation, because spiritual growth comes with a lot of growing pains. Spiritual growth comes with a lot of tests and trials, a lot of your faith being tested and tried, and it helps you grow. That's why I always say I grow through what I go through, and transformations are just that. Don't see yourself as a victim. Don't see yourself as being punished. See yourself as I'm transitioning and I'm growing, and then alter your frequency to manifest what you want to call in. Thank you, Andrew. Appreciate that, my love. She got mad at me though because she wanted me to come. That is funny. So yeah, that came up 3 times today. Then I realized today is 2/22. The actual date is February 22nd. And like I said, we're coming up on what these people celebrate in terms of, you know, they do all the satanic celebrations. So let's get right into it. Now, give me 1 second. Now, I want to bring this up first and foremost. I'm going to post the link because you guys do tend to ask for this link when I'm on live. So let me do it right now. All right, so there is the link in the chat. Again, this is the Exposing Satanism and Witchcraft. Again, Galatians 4:16, am I therefore become your enemy because I tell you the truth? Clearly, I've become a lot of people's enemy, including those who I thought were on board with us all together exposing this shit. And, you know, it's so funny because I have truly been focused on my life outside of YouTube, and people continue to bring me information about content that, you know, content creators who I used to be associated with are posting, and I've continued to tell you guys, unless it's something that's defamatory or slanderous, I really don't care. But one thing I found interesting are videos that are being edited and published of me. And it's so funny because I was having a conversation. I said the thing that people can never understand about Scorpios is our true all or nothing nature, how we can genuinely truly love you so much and support you and then cut every ounce of energy off from you. And I noticed that because I've been doing that and preserving my peace and staying focused, people are desperately, like, they're like literally going to desperate measures to try to get attention and energy. And the continued lies and video content, it's like, if I blocked you everywhere, that means I want nothing to do with you. If I have blocked you on every social media platform, take that as a hint that I don't want anything to do with you. So you creating videos to try to get my attention, I'm not going to come to your channel and watch them. Y'all need to really move on. Matter of fact, let me make sure I do my advocacy, because, you know, I realize that these trolls really don't understand that when I tell you I'm done with you, I'm for real done. Y'all all need to click the link, little tink tanks, go to betterhelp.com, click on advice, and then go ahead and scroll down to the categories. And oh, this is a great one. All of y'all that have been talking shit, lying, gossiping, sending trolls in the form of subscribers and supporters to blatantly lie, those of y'all who sent people to try to report my PayPal account, which all of y'all lost on that because I proved that you guys are all liars. The desperate measures that y'all are going to try to bring me down lets me know just how powerful my voice is on this platform. Because you have to be a powerful motherfucker for a group of people, including celebrities and multiple celebrities, trying to come together to blatantly lie, slander, defame, and think that they are gonna intimidate me when I'm divinely protected. I'm a high vibrational high priestess. Y'all really are not taking serious when I say any energies rising up against me shall fall immediately and be destroyed, never to rise again, and how chaos and confusion is going to come about your lives, and death and hell is going to follow your own evil intentions back to you. I'm even aware of the seances that y'all have been doing. I'm aware of the covens you've been coming in agreement with. No matter who lies on me, I am truly a clairvoyant psychic medium and an empath. There's nothing you can say or do that will get past me. I've even heard y'all's conversations, and I've seen y'all together. I've seen y'all together in person. I've seen y'all together on the phone. Trust me when I say ain't nothing that y'all are doing going unnoticed. It's just that you're seeing it has no power. So every time you are planning And there's multiple groups doing these things. Come to find out, some of y'all been planning shit since December. And as you can see, none of it has worked. I'm still speaking my truth on my platform. And now my platforms are growing outside of YouTube. So when it comes to this subject, exposing Satanism and witchcraft, I'm not going to stop. So all of your efforts to try to get me to shut up or get me to not speak my truth, they're going to continue to fail. And you're going to receive those evil intentions back 100,000-fold immediately. Just want you to know that. And I've seen what's coming for a lot of you, especially you former fake ass subscribers and you former fake ass family members. I've seen exactly what's coming for you. It would behoove you to stop for the sake of yourself, your household, and your lineage. But if you continue, my ancestors have told me we're not going to let up on them. We're going to be just as ruthless to them as they have been to you. So again, fair warning, if I were you, I would stop. Because it ain't stopping nothing over here, just so you know. And make sure y'all all click the link, all you poor little think tanks. And yes, learn the laws in place that target workplace bullying. Well, there's also bullying and cyber stalking going on. Bullying is a form of abuse of a social power dynamic used against a person or a group of people to cause intimidation or harm. And y'all been doing that for a long time, and it still hasn't worked. When bullying occurs, there is often an imbalance in power between the two parties. Although it commonly occurs during childhood, bullying can affect anyone of any age, race, sexuality, class, or gender. Bullying may be persistent and could potentially cause serious psychological damage to the afflicted person or group. Just like when I publicly shared that the bullying that took place had me in such a depressive state that it made me feel like I wanted to die. Not that I would hurt myself, not that I would ever do harm, but that's how it made me feel. So I can fully understand why some people do take their own lives, because some people cannot handle that. And they don't have the strength to rise above it. Thank God that I do. The long-term effects may involve low self-esteem, depression, which I definitely had experienced, and I had to, pray and meditate to come out of that. Post-traumatic stress disorder, PTSD, which I have publicly stated I still am healing from, given the multiple sexual abuse that I have endured and growing up in an abusive environment, or suicidal thoughts. There are people who have reached out to me saying that since the public dragging of me, that it's making them feel suicidal because they're so hurt behind what happened to me. And I encourage all of you, do not give your power to low vibrational people, and understand that if people in a lower vibration than you are attacking you, one, they're beneath you. Two, you have the power to heal and to rise above that. But I want people to, understand that when you call yourself being a cyber bully, there are real mental, physical, and spiritual, and even financial repercussions for that. Because I have literally had to talk friends of mine out of wanting to commit suicide, especially my friends that are part of the LGBTQ community, that, their families or people close to them made them feel like they were worthless and their life was worthless. And I find it funny that the very people who were so concerned about this alleged fictitious Ada person, because all I keep hearing is that this person's not real and that's a fake profile. It's so funny how people were so concerned about their image concerning that, but then you come and cyberbully me and my subscribers, who all are survivors of sexual abuse and who all have battled multiple forms of abuse and also are healing chronic conditions that we were born with. So this is a very serious subject. For those of you who don't believe that your behavior qualifies or classifies as bullying, I really want to encourage you to fully read up on this. Yeah, even this one, an overview of general bullying and cyberbullying facts. So for those of you that think you're not, let me help you understand. Unwanted aggressive behavior that involves a real or perceived power imbalance. And some people who are not mentally well really believe that they have power over others. That's a indication of unhealed energy and abandonment when you feel the need to try to force people to do things or see things in your way, when you try to intimidate people and dominate people. That is all coming from an unhealed place within yourself. And if you find yourself in that energy, you need to go seek healing immediately. So although this manner of ill conduct is often thought to only occur in elementary, middle, and high school, I love how they broke that down. A lot of you grown-ass people on Instagram and on YouTube, because that's the two platforms y'all have been trying to pull this shit directly against me, you're behaving like elementary, middle, and high schoolers. And you're grown. And a lot of you are even older than me. So, really evaluate that. People of all ages can be perpetrators, witnesses, or survivors of bullying. I like how they said witnesses for those subscribers that have been in these other people's chats, but claiming that you love and support me in my channel. You are exceptionally duplicitous. You're two-faced because you're sitting there witnessing the bullying and none of you did anything to stop it. You actually just sat there silently coming in agreement with it. According to Do Something, about 1 in 5 students in the U.S. have been bullied during the school year, which can harm their mental health, often resulting in mental health conditions like depression. While people of all genders experience bullying, girls and women may be more at risk. So, when you find yourself in a place where you feel empowered to bully other people, that is a clear indicator that you need to go get help. And also, learn how to manage your anger. A lot of you need anger management. See, y'all keep thinking I'm going to come down to your frequency and yell and go back and forth. I'm literally being an advocate for you, even though you have and continue to do the fuck shit you've been doing. And this is a great one. Paranoia. A person suffering from bipolar schizophrenia always has excessive paranoid thoughts that everyone's out to get them, even when they're not. Quite a few of you have displayed this behavior on YouTube, through email, and for damn sure on Instagram. So again, hit the link, little tink tanks. Y'all need to seek out your own healing. I can only show you the way. You have to actually make the decision to go get the help because you clearly need it. A lot of y'all do. Paranoia is a mental health symptom caused by delusions. And I will give them strong delusions that they will believe a lie. All of you trolls that keep coming, posting negative comments that I keep deleting, blocking, and reporting, you are following people who are clearly under strong delusions. Intrusive thoughts and fears, not entirely based on reality. So again, it's very simple here. People experiencing paranoia may believe others are targeting them, stalking them, or trying to steal from them. All things that I have been accused of that are absolutely just not the truth at all. In addition to this lie that keeps circulating, that I'm somehow getting paid by other content creators who I don't know, who I don't have any contact with. It's very crazy the amount of people that keep posting these comments. We know you're getting paid by this person. We know you don't know shit. You've never talked to me. You've never been around me. None of you have ever even met me in person, but you swear you know my life so well and telling blatant lies that I'm getting paid to expose the shit that I'm exposing. I've been exposing this shit on Facebook for over a decade. I have never gotten paid to expose the truth. And these blatant lies that continue, they're going to stop, especially when y'all get hit with those lawsuits. And you can't claim insanity because you knew exactly what you were doing when you did what you did. You fully, decided for that to be your motive. In some cases, people with paranoia may have an inflated sense of self. I definitely saw that for sure on the 9th. Paranoia can manifest in someone with schizophrenia or bipolar disorder, but it's not limited to these mental illnesses. Some people experience paranoia without a mental illness. Others might experience it after a significant life event. So again, all of you that keep trying to come to the comment section or send bullshit ass emails that I end up blocking, just stop. Click the link, po little tink tanks, and get the help you so desperately need, because you really do need it. It's very obvious that you need help. So I am being an advocate by promoting better help. And please hit that link so you can feel better about yourself. 777 does. So I tell you what, I'm going to bring that up, and then I will go into that in a second. Hold on. I also saw 1001, 1010, and 1111. So I will pull all of those up towards the end of the live. All right. So let's move forward. Dee, thank you so much. Right. Thank you, Logic's Finest. Appreciate you, my love. I know you're not. And I can discern who's fake and who's real. So thank you. Rosie, good to see you. Grand Rising. It's okay. Don't get that frustrated. If it's not working, just tune in right here on YouTube. Yeah, because I'm like, I mean, you got people making videos. It's like, wow. You got people making 11-hour lives and hour-long videos. Meanwhile, I'm not studying none of y'all. Like, I'm not giving any of you any energy or attention. So because of that, there's this desperate, campaign to continue to slander, defame, and lie and bring my name up and stuff that I have absolutely no knowledge of, absolutely nothing to do with. And the fact that multiple people have been saying on this very platform that I'm getting paid with no receipts, no proof of that whatsoever. Because again, if that were the case, I wouldn't be going through what I'm going through right now concerning my living situation. But it's like, y'all want so bad for me to come to your platforms and engage with you. And because I'm not, you're now just going above and beyond to make up a lot of blatant lies and say a bunch of bullshit. And guess what? It still is not stopping me. I am going to do this because I was told to do this when I had my real life heaven experience, to come back and expose this bullshit. So anyone who is participating in creating the distractions so that this doesn't get exposed, you're a part of the system. You're a part of the problem. And as far as I'm concerned, you are in alignment. All of y'all that are working together to work against me, you are all on some Luciferian, satanic ass energy. You cannot say that you're a child of the Most High God. You cannot say you're a chosen one when you continue to blatantly lie, slander, defame with the intention of trying to intimidate me to not speak the truth. When you are not God, you're not bigger than God, and you have no power over me. Clearly, you have no power over me because I'm still sitting here speaking my truth. Paranoia will absolutely destroy you, especially when you have untreated mental health issues and you drink alcohol all the time and you may be on substances. Like, that intensifies that paranoia, and it starts to make you feel like everyone's out to get you. I don't feel that way. I've been given receipts of people going out of their way to come against me. And it's so funny that the attack on my original PayPal account didn't happen until the day after the bullshit, when, Jaguar did that crap and everybody joined in, and the so-called family, it was like a drag fest of me. And I said, you know what that's telling me? I'm hitting the nail on the head with the truth. And this calendar is exposing a lot. This is the Satanic Ritual Calendar. Satanic holy days are usually when satanic ritual abuse, SRA, takes place. And again, I found this as I was studying satanic ritual abuse and satanic sexual ritual abuse, having been a survivor of sexual abuse and coming from these churches that I now have identified as cults. So I'm going to keep speaking my truth no matter what. And if y'all don't like it, eat a dick and choke on that motherfucker. That's really all it is. Awesome. Awesome. Love to hear that. Love to hear that. Grand Rising, Yvonne. Grand Rising. Good to see you. Right. And you know, Will Smith was at all the Diddy parties too. So it's like the people who are getting exposed with him are either being silent or they're trying to, you know, suck up to and or align with people, just like Kanye. Kanye doing the free Diddy bullshit and trying to align with Diddy when you know damn well you were accused of being at them parties too, straight up. So yeah, that's definitely some place I plan to go visit soon. So yeah, I'm going to continue on with this. A few of you had asked about what their next. So again, this calendar shows the date of their celebration, the name of their celebration, the type of ritual, and the usage of the ritual, and the age of the victims. Interesting, because I never saw this before until now, where it says renounce curses, blood oaths, and Satan. When you make an oath with Satan, Baphomet, Molech, when you make an oath, they hold your soul as ransom. Literally, your soul is what's held and bound to those low vibrational demonic forces. And unless you truly repent, and repentance means turn away from that energy, you will never escape them. And they will always have dominion over you. And anyone who has participated in these type of rituals, you are a part of the problem that the Most High God is cleaning up on this earth. It's the Most High God that I told y'all at the end of 2024 that God was going to start exposing a lot of people. We are seeing it more and more and more. And yes, a lot of those people are people that are close to you. Serene, good to see you. Earth Angel 13, good to see you. If this is your first time tuning in, thank you so much. And don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. I intentionally did not turn on subscriber only because I need this to reach people who have not subscribed. Anyone who is slandering, defaming, and coming against truth tellers and claiming that truth tellers are being hunted and sought after, you are a part of this shit. Because it's only two categories right now. It's God's real chosen and those who are on Luciferian low vibrational energy. There's no in between. You can't ride the fence. You can't say that you're chosen, but you also come against those who are chosen. You can't say that you're of God, but you align with Baphomet. You can't say that you're of God, but then you align yourself with bullying and slander and defamation. You're not of God. You are on some Luciferian energy. Lucifer transformed into an angel of light. Period. And I need those of you, thank you, Earth Angel. I need those of you to really understand that. The great deceptor, the great deceiver, the biggest Decepticon is that fallen angel Lucifer, O son of the morning. They worship that deity through these satanic rituals. This is why they don't want me to expose it. And Earth Angel, thank you so much for your support. But family, I do ask that you avoid using all capital letters because it does lower the video in the algorithm. And thank you, Cody. And try to limit your emoji usage under 4 so that it doesn't lower the video in the algorithm. Amy, Grand Rising, good to see you. Right. I agree with that. You cannot say that you're of God, but your love is conditioned. Your love is conditioned upon if people do what you say. Your love is conditioned upon if, people will allow you to use them. Your love is conditioned upon Well, I want to say that I helped you so that I can have clout. I want to say that I helped you so that you owe me something in return, because the Most High God's frequency is nothing but love. And God is not a man or a woman. God has no human form. God is a everlasting spirit. It is a frequency that you tap into. God is within you, not outside of you. So this is why I'm going to keep exposing all of this straight up. Right. And see, Beyonce referred, let's pull that up because she's a part of tonight's subject too. Beyonce calls the Baphomet the Most High. Again, that's why I always say the Most High God. That's the highest authority on this planet. Yeah. Beyonce praises the Baphomet at the Grammys. Now, let me remind y'all the date of the Grammys. Let's go back to the calendar. The Grammys was on February 2nd. And we're about to get into the gematria of the word Grammy. February 2nd are two satanic holiday celebrations: Candlemas Sabbat Festival and Satanic Revels. The Candlemas Sabbat Festival is a blood ritual, animal and or human sacrifice, just like Whitney was sacrificed 9 days after this celebration. The Satanic Revels is a sexual ritual, aka freak-offs, oral, anal, vaginal, females 7 to 17. So we're talking children and teenagers that they're performing sexual rituals on to celebrate their Satanic Revels holiday. And the audacity to call a satanic holiday holy is disgusting. So it's definitely not a surprise. Everything that took place, Beyonce referencing the Baphomet as the Most High, Beyonce doing her, all the horses of the apocalypse shit, everything that was done for these purposes behind closed doors. Not a conspiracy, actual facts. Now, this says Beyonce was wearing the ring of the Baphomet. I have seen that on her many times. Let's take a look. This is very interesting because the Queen hat, because I'm an editor, I was able to see, I don't know why they chose this background, by the way. It's a horrible background to choose when she has on charcoal and black. But notice how the shape of the top of this looks like horns. She has a cane that looks very similar to actual Masonic canes, not that Timu ass Masonic fake shit that Courtney, Unfortunate Face, Uncle Ruckus, Uncle Ruku, Don't Trust Them New Niggas looking ass had on the Sean Atwood show. An actual Mason cane. And her husband, Jay-Z, is alleged to be a 33rd degree Mason. Right. Dogging people out all day long and spreading evil. God is love. Absolutely. So if people are doing that every day, you already know what frequency they're on. Grand Rising, Lisa. Good to see you. Right. As above, so below. So yeah, you can always tell because they will say, thank you. Yeah. And the whole Jesus thing, that is Hey Zeus. That's a Greek mythical god. Yeshua is the true Christ. And the fact that the majority of the world has adopted that Roman Catholicism ideology, Christ was not ever called Jesus in the old text. If you research the old books, the Apocryphas, the Hebrew Bible, Yeshua has always been referred to as Yeshua or even sometimes Yahweh, never as Jesus. That was a rename to create a fictitious version of Jesus for the sole purpose of the Antichrist. People will follow the Antichrist before they follow the true Christ. That's why the angel showed me when I was in heaven, the double doors, the wide double doors, and then the narrow door with the rugged cross on the outside. And it said Yeshua The true Christ, also known as Jesus, the Antichrist. Straight up. Exactly. They want people to be included in their Satanism, right, to take their souls. Absolutely. Why do you think they use music, hip hop especially? That's where the most demonic and satanic activity goes down. Straight up. Right, right. But she came in agreement with that. Fully. She came in agreement with that. Toinette, good to see you, my love. Thank you so much for tuning in. Right, worshiping. Thank you. Just her having this on is considered worship. This is her acknowledging the Baphomet. Now, they said she had on a ring. Interesting that she does not even have her wedding ring on. Let's go ahead and save this photo so I can bring this up in my email and make this bigger. But they are saying that she's standing by her husband. Yeah, what the fuck ever. She's not. She's fulfilling her contract. She's fulfilling her contract. She agreed, allegedly, to that mail order, made up ass marriage. And now she wants to be out. And ma'am, it's a little too late for that because you already came in agreement with it. All right, let me bring this up so I can make this bigger. Yeah. Now let's analyze this for a moment, shall we? You can see that these look like horns. I can actually see the Baphomet and the upside down pentagram over her third eye. She has on all this jewelry. What doesn't she have on her left hand? Her wedding ring. Where is your wedding ring, Mrs. Carter? Now, the last live I showed you guys how she claimed that they were receiving death threats after Jay-Z was named in the case with the woman who alleged that she was sexually assaulted by Jay-Z and Diddy, and a female celebrity that stood by and watched. I want you guys to pay attention to the series of events that have occurred. The week after Jay-Z was named in that case, a whole lot of chaos and confusion went about this planet. And a lot of people allegedly have been being paid to withdraw and redact their statements about Jay-Z specifically. Think about that. Not so much about the diddler. Even in that case, it was, well, she dropped the case. Why didn't she drop the case before Jay-Z was named in it? Has anyone ever thought about that? Why didn't she drop the case before Jay-Z was named? And she dropped it. Let me pull it up. She dropped it with prejudice. And actually, I'm going to pull up the date when this happened. Let's share screen over here. Yep. So the accuser's attorney wrote that the lawsuit is voluntarily dismissed with prejudice, meaning it cannot be refiled. Why would an alleged victim all of a sudden decide to voluntarily dismiss the case with prejudice? Is it me? In my Funky Dineva voice, shout out to Funky Dineva. Is it possible that that person was potentially threatened and or compensated? Let's remember, let's pull this up. Okay. Found it. Give me 1 second. Because I do want to play this. And let me switch my banner to the copyright disclaimer. Oh, of course, Instagram stopped streaming. As soon as it gets real, they always stop the streaming right then and there. Right. Very lifeless. Very. Yep. Definitely mind control and cultism. Yep. Her dance moves too. You're welcome, my love. Thank you for tuning in. Right. Straight up. Yeah, I believe that. I really do. Right. Definitely not a queen. Talented singers were removed, so you accept this average lady, Kiki Wyatt, Selena. Thank you, because Selena Johnson and Kiki can sing way better. The Jaguar can sing way better than Beyonce. One thing I ain't gonna do is ever deny that woman's voice. And when she taps into that frequency of the Most High God, when she decides to tap into that, she's very powerful. All these women you named are better artists than Beyonce, hands down, especially live. Right. Thank you. Because I've been saying that. They kept saying celebrity B. They kept saying this other female celebrity was celebrity B, not celebrity A, not celebrity 1, 2, 3. They literally said celebrity A and celebrity B. So in my opinion, the only big time celebrity we know whose name starts with a B is Beyonce, Jay-Z's wife. So yeah, I'm about to, trust me when I say I'm about to expose all of this shit, for real. Right. Thank you. I love it too. Funky doesn't even cracks me up. He's always like, is it me? Again, shout out to the godfather of YouTube. That's absolutely what I think. And again, I'm entitled to my opinion. I absolutely think that he paid that woman off. Now, let me switch my banner to my copyright disclaimer. All video that we are going to review tonight, any video on YouTube or online, is for fair use and made publicly available for fair use, such as criticism, commentary, entertainment news reporting, scholarship, and investigative research, and exposing all of the bullshit. So let's just listen to, and I'm going to drop this link in the chat, because this video is also on YouTube, but this is on the Daily Mail website. Right. Straight up. Right, exactly. Right. So here is the link for this. So let's go ahead and take a listen. Video of teenage Rihanna. Again, she was 15 when she met Jay-Z, or Jayquisha, as I like to call him. Video of teenage Rihanna revealing Jay-Z joked about throwing her out of the window if she didn't sign a deal goes viral after rapper is accused of raping 13-year-old girl with Diddy. Again, all of this shit transpired after the woman did the lawsuit, and now all of a sudden she decides to just drop it voluntarily, dismiss with prejudice. It's the dismiss with prejudice for me that's letting me know she either was threatened or paid off or both. Because no one goes that hard for such a long time and then just ups and decides, hey, I'm just going to drop this case. And, I'm going to drop it with prejudice. That way it can never be brought up again. It just makes no sense. Now, before I come back to that, I want y'all to hear what Rihanna told Tyra Banks on Tyra Banks' old show.
So tell me about your audition with Jay-Z. Tell me what he said to you. A really good audition.
Now, if you guys cannot hear the video, let me know. I'll stop sharing and reshare.
Yes, but before I met him, I was so nervous. I was shaking literally.
The fact that she said, before I met him, I was so nervous. I was shaking literally. Why? That's the question. Because of the frequency. Right. Absolutely. Absolutely. Right. I think it could have been either or. I do think that it could have definitely been MJB. So the B could stand for that. It could. The B could definitely stand for MJB. Right, 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 right. And keep it in mind, Mr. Carter, we're not dumb. I still remember when your mail order bride donated $100K to Tony Busby's alma mater right after he was named in that case. We're not dumb. Not at all.
But the moment I walked into the office, the atmosphere was so warm and welcoming. You had to sing a cappella for him?
You know how I know she's lying? Because she keeps looking off to the side. I'm going to run this back. When she said so warm and welcoming, I could feel that that was a lie, and I could definitely see that that was a lie.
Shaking, literally. But the moment I walked into the office, the atmosphere was so warm and welcoming.
She looked off to the side 5 different times in just those few seconds. She's clearly lying. For the sake of YouTube, I'm gonna say allegedly, but it's my opinion she's lying to cover for him.
Sing a cappella for him? Yes, I had to sing. I sang Fun to Replay. I sang another ballad from the album last time. Yeah. So what did he say to you? He said something to you. Oh, yeah.
And I liked how Tyra, I have a feeling that Tyra and Jay-Z smashed at some point, and she just can't stand his ass, because the fact that she was like, yeah, and he said something else to you, it was like she wanted that to be publicly aired, but for it to not come out of her mouth.
As he said, we don't sing songs here, we sing artists. And there was this little pause, and I was nervous. But then he said, and we're interested. And there was this sudden feel of relief. But then he said something about a window when a door.
Didn't she just stutter? Hold up, go back.
There was this sudden feel of.
She couldn't even say the feel of sudden relief straight. This is horrible. Like, her media training, she definitely must have been new to that. It's like you're giving away so much body language that says that everything you're saying, you know, it's not true, and you're nervous because you're saying it knowing it's not true, allegedly.
Relief. But then he said something about a window and a door or something. Oh, thank you.
And Messy asked Tyra, but wait, didn't he say something about a window and a door? Because Tyra's like, nah, miss me with the bullshit. Don't be doing all this positive talking. Tell the people what that motherfucker really told you in that office.
He said,
and the way, again, she's constantly looking off to the side. The nervous laugh where she turns her whole head like, oh shit, now I got to stand here and talk about that, when he probably told her to never tell anybody that.
Oh, then he said, he said it one word. I did a lot of homework on you this lady. He said, there are 2 ways to leave.
And the laughter going straight into a face of fear is what I want y'all to see. Can I slow this down? Oh no, it's just video quality, yeah, because the quality is pretty shitty.
On you, this lady said,
see, her voice and her face and her tone all changed, and it got very serious and very fearful.
2 ways to leave here, either through the door with the deal sign or through this window, and we're on the 29th floor.
There's only 2 ways to leave here, either out the door with a signed deal or out the window, and we're on the 9th or 10th floor. That is threatening. That's legally, any threat that comes to a person directly is considered assault. You do not have to, battery is what's considered you putting hands on people. Assault is any act by a person with the intention to intimidate that person that you may or may do them harm. The fact that Jay-Z said that to Rihanna when she was only 15, after she traveled across the country to meet him, but this is a good black man, as a lot of you brainwashed dumbasses keep saying, why would a grown-ass man tell a 15-year-old girl who's there to sign a deal to sing that there's only 2 ways out, either through the door with a signed deal or out the window? And he made sure to just, you know, stamp that intimidating threat by letting her know, and by the way, we're on the 9th or 10th floor, so in other words, you're not going to survive it if I throw you. It's like he basically threatened to kill her, in my opinion, allegedly. And one has to wonder if that man said that to this young, beautiful young lady who just came and wanted to be famous and sing. You don't think it's possible that he could have paid off the Jane Doe that did the case, that named him in the case? You don't think it's possible, and that's alleged, you don't think it's possible that him and his mail order bride could have had something to do with Cathy White's sacrifice, allegedly, and the baby she allegedly was carrying, who allegedly a lot of people are saying they think is Blue Ivy? This is why this video is so important, because everyone wants to act like, oh, time has passed, and he was just joking. No one jokes about throwing you out of a window from 9 to 10 stories high. No one does that. People who do that are people who have been locked up for homicide, conspiracy to murder, and assault and battery. Not good black men. A good black man, y'all keep talking about, y'all want to bring all the good black men down. No, a good black man would never threaten a 15-year-old about music. Why is the music industry always trying to hurt and or intimidate people? And why do we always end up finding out that the very people who are being accused of the intimidation have been named to be Jay-Z, Diddy, and Clive Davis? Specifically. That's why they are the subject, because there's so many news reports and websites stating that Diddy could have allegedly, technically, that Jay-Z could have allegedly unalived Kim, sacrificed Kim, and that allegedly Diddy helped to sacrifice Cathy White. It's like that the bros, who have also been accused of having an intimate relationship allegedly, like I'm gonna help you, I scratch your back, you scratch mine type energy. I'll do hers if you do mine, so that no one can trace it back to either one of us. But this video doesn't lie. You can see her demeanor. You can see her energy. You can see how afraid she is. Who in the world says that to a 15-year-old girl? It's insane. Right. I've heard that. I've heard that Tyra got a shit ton of skeletons in her closet too. Yeah. Right. Casey having a right. Shout out to Jonathan Hay, by the way. He's been saying that on the interviews that he's been doing on the tube. He was like, it was a well-known fact that Jay-Z always had trans women, and not the ones who, like the actual chicks with dicks, which technically that's not a trans person. That's just a man dressing in drag. Now, getting fake boobs, yes, but transitioning means you have transitioned your genitals to the opposite sex that you were born with. And there is such a thing as dual-spirited people. There is such a thing as people who are born one gender, but they feel like the other gender, so they go ahead and they proceed to get a surgery. But the stories that have been circulating is that Jay-Z allegedly used to have men who have titties as his companion when he would be on tour and when he would be at the studio. And Jonathan Hay is a person who has said more than once that he personally witnessed it in person. That's why the people interviewing him was like, well, don't you want to say allegedly? He's like, no, it's not allegedly. He's like, because I witnessed it. I was there. So these people have a whole different lifestyle behind closed doors. And again, if a person wants to be with someone who's transgender, there's nothing wrong with that. I fully support that. What I don't support is down low men pretending to be heterosexual when you know that you secretly like dick. Live in your truth. Just live in your truth. I mean, for real. It's so easy to just live in your truth. Right. Her whole face dropped. It was like her heart dropped again. Yeah. That's crazy. Very nervous energy, eyes darting everywhere, never looking Tyra in the face. Exactly. Body rocking, turning away. Her body is screaming to run away and hide from reliving her trauma in this interview. And that's what makes it sad. This is a young girl, you know, a young lady. And that's what he decided to say to her. It's insane. And it's even more insane that people are still believing that these two elite predators are innocent.
Either through the door with the deal sign.
Even her saying either through the door with the deal sign, you can hear her voice trembling and cracking, like whatever happened in that room between her and him, it definitely traumatized her. And I feel like that's the reason that Riri has never spoken out against him. I think to this day, she's still afraid of that man. And a lot of people in the industry did say that her and Jay-Z allegedly did have romantic relationships over the years. So again, ain't no telling what she has experienced. For all we know, Rihanna could be a survivor of sexual abuse and just, you know, buried it and is too afraid to ever speak out against it. But if she was indeed a survivor of sexual abuse, I really do hope that one day she comes forward and speaks her truth and gets justice.
Or through this window, and we're on the 29th floor.
Yeah, you're right. She did say the 29th floor. And everyone's nervous. There's like, not even everyone, there's just a few people in the crowd nervously laughing along with her. Why would you nervously laugh? I would have been like, that's fucked up. That's a threat to kill you if you don't sign a deal. Again, these predators have been walking around free for decades to do all this fucking bullshit. And that's exactly why the Most High God said, this 2025 year, everything and everyone is getting exposed and no one is getting away. Anyone involved in this shit, God is exposing you. And it would be better for you to come forward than to allow the Most High God to keep exposing you.
So you was like, where's the pen? Where's the paper? I'm signing.
Yeah, see, look at her face and listen to the nervous laugh. She's just nodding in agreement with Tyra. She's not actually saying anything else.
Through this window, and we're on the 29th floor. So you was like, where's the pen?
And I even heard people in the audience say, oh my God, why are they laughing?
So you was like, where's the pen? Where's the paper? I'm signing.
Yeah, that is, go back. The fuck? Stop. That's real crazy to me. And Rihanna went on to become a billionaire because she's never exposed him. She's played her role exactly how she was supposed to. Right. Now, what I had read was that the signing started at 3, which that is a witching hour. And I heard that too, that there were men outside of the room, that the only 2 people in the room was him and her. Right. It was hours later. It was about 4, I believe it was 4 hours later. What happened between her and Jay-Z for 4 hours? You can't tell me you were singing in that room for 4 hours. Now, I don't know if this is true, but Jaguar did previously say that she was at Def Jam Studios on the day Rihanna arrived. And if that's true, and there were other people there that witnessed, that saw her go into that room and remain in there for 4 hours, everyone's going to wonder, what in the hell could Rihanna and Jay-Z have been doing for 4 hours in a room just by themselves? It's very inappropriate. Right. Because they're sick. That's why. Straight up, because they're sick. I think they both controlled each other, and I think that the rumor about them having an alleged sexual relationship, I feel like that could be very true, allegedly, because of the way that they're, like, what they're going through right now seems like a lover spat. You know, Diddy having that conversation with his son in prison, saying that he's going to have the last laugh. Yeah, everybody wants to be silent now. Everybody wants to turn on me, but I'm going to have the last laugh. Don't be surprised if we hear later this year Diddy snitching on Jay-Z, including about Kim Porter and Cathy White. I have a feeling we're going to hear about that either on or before or right after the May 5th hearing. Probably before, because he wants to get out. He doesn't give a shit. And if he feels like Jay-Z abandoned him and they were in on this together, then yeah, it would make sense for him to snitch on him. Right. And they were appropriating trans to children now. Exactly. Yep. A lot of people have been saying that. Exactly, Andrew. Just live in your truth. If you like chicks with dicks, just admit that shit. But don't get a wife or a beard and think we're going to believe that that's actually who you are. Right. She never smiles. I thought about that. The only time I see Blue smile in pictures is if she's taking a photo alone. But when she's with them, she looks scared and miserable. And I'm praying for that young lady, for real. Yeah. Right. Yep. Me too, Logic Finance. I definitely agree with that. Right. Absolutely. Right. It's just crazy to me. Now, on February 14th is when the lawsuit gets dropped. So a lawsuit filed against Jay-Z and Sean Diddy Combs by a woman who alleged she was raped when she was 13 years old has been withdrawn by the woman who sued, according to a court file. And again, do you know how much money she had to invest in that lawsuit? And then just all of a sudden now you just drop it. And not only do you drop it with prejudice, meaning that it can't be refiled, meaning she can never come back later and say, okay, I was too afraid to speak my truth. Now I'm ready to, and no one would believe her now. That was the whole point in this bullshit, is to discredit actual victims and to intimidate actual victims from coming forward. Every time there is a survivor that goes, redacts their statement or drops out of the fight, it's a way to subliminally invalidate other people's experiences. And it's also an attempt to try to paint Jay-Z in a positive light. But Diddy is still locked up. So Jay-Z saying, the accusations are almost comical. Again, you're not taking serious what people are accusing you. And this woman is not the only one who has accused Jay-Z. So when Jag had said during the Piers Morgan interview that Jay-Z and Beyonce are a nasty little couple, a lot of people have been saying that for years. In fact, I remember people saying that when I would be talking about this on my private Facebook page. Like, you do realize that Beyonce and Jay-Z are evil as fuck. Of course I do. I've been researching them and watching. But this voluntarily dismissed with prejudice bullshit is a distraction. And it's a pathetic attempt to continue to discredit actual victims and intimidate them to not come forward. The civil suit is voluntarily dismissed with prejudice, the woman's attorney wrote in a notice filed Friday in U.S. District Court in Manhattan. The woman, now an adult, and her lawyers acknowledged in response to questions from NBC News that there were inconsistencies in her account when the lawsuit was refiled in December to name Jay-Z, but said that she stood on her allegations. The suit alleged the incident occurred in 2000. And I remember that popping up in December. They're like, well, some people are saying that occurred in 2003. She's saying it occurred in 2000. Oh, now there's inconsistencies. Let me tell you something. If I ever decided to pursue litigation against a man, like I actually was raped twice, once date raped, the other time just straight up raped. If I would have decided to press charges and file a lawsuit, there's no way I'm just going to suddenly drop the case with prejudice unless I had a reason to. And it goes further than her not being able to exactly remember if it was a 2000 VMAs or the 2003. And again, women who have suffered from sexual abuse, it does affect your memory, your cognitive system. It takes a piece of you. So this being the reason, in my opinion, this is definitely bullshit. Matter of fact, let me look up the date she refiled since it's in December. I bet you it's around Chowder Mass. Now, this article was published December 8th. I want the date she actually refiled. And Diddy's sitting here looking like a good old flamboyant power bottom. And Jayquisha standing there with his hands on his hip like a whole female and 3,000 rings. Y'all just need to just say, you know what? In the words of Glorilla, if y'all really like that dick up in your ass, just say that. This is giving couple energy. I don't care. Nobody says that's giving couple energy, in my opinion. Definitely giving couple energy. It's weird. Definitely weird. So yeah, the accuser, identified only as Jane Doe, claims in the lawsuit that both Jay-Z and Combs raped her at a house party in New York on September 7th, 2000, when she was 13. And I think what I had researched was that he said he wasn't even in New York at that time. And that's where the alleged inconsistencies came in. She claimed she was offered a drink that made her feel woozy and lightheaded before she went into a bedroom to lie down for a moment. Now, I know the rest of that. I want to see if they put the date she refiled. Let's see. Interesting in this photo that Chris Rock is right there with Diddy and Jay-Z, just like he was on that 1998 VHS RSVP tape and shit. And Chris Rock it's Chris, Diddy, and then Jay-Z. Now I have a lot of questions about Chris Rock. Maybe, what happened with him and Will had something to do with potentially an alleged additional relationship. Now, amazing how her skin doesn't look half as pale as it did recently. And she looks way thicker here than she does in them airbrushed ass pictures. Let me see. I want to get the date. What was the date she filed that in December? Was it December 8th that she filed? Hold on. Okay, Jane Doe. I'm gonna switch up what I type in the search. What day did Jane Doe refile her lawsuit against Diddy and Jay-Z? And all they're bringing up is her dropping it. I want the date she filed it. I literally typed in Jane Doe refiled her lawsuit, and all they're bringing up is it being dropped. No, go back. Okay, was it December 11th? Hold on. What does this say? December 8th. Okay, so he was named on December 8th. Now, according to the Satanic Ritual Calendar, that was 14 days, exactly 2 weeks, before the winter solstice Sabbat festival. And exactly 34 days after the Diddler's birthday, which is on November 4th, which is a Satanic Rebels celebration. Winter Solstice Sabbat Festival, which they have in parentheses as Feast Day. They do orgies, oral, anal, vaginal, any age, male or female, human or animal. So it's not right at that time, but it's definitely exactly 2 weeks before, and I just don't think that's a coincidence. I don't. Just like I don't think it's a coincidence that Beyonce continues to wear and promote Baphomet gear. It's real weird that she had this on. Again, this is Baphomet, the big horns here. Here's a small Baphomet there. And then the Baphomet again here. And notice that she only has what appears to be a glove on her left hand. And the handlebars have material that looks like that of a flogger. And this right hand, the way she's holding this, it makes it look like this is a knife. And then on this side, like this is claws. Again, and then the face. And the way they shaped her eyebrows to look exactly the same shape as the Baphomet. Like, I really be trying to get people to see, but everybody can't see. Oh, this one will help you. Okay, let me pull this one up. Now, this one clearly shows the upside down pentagram, while this one shows the Baphomet times 3. Then we also have this photo. Do you guys see the 2 eyes? Do you guys see the owl Moloch here? Let me save this to my email so I can enlarge this. She's representing Moloch and Baphomet just in what she's wearing. Just in what she's wearing. Which is insane. Hidden in plain sight. And people still don't want to believe the truth, even when it's right in front of their fucking faces. That's why I'm exposing all of this. Especially the way people here idol worship her like she's some sort of a god, which is against the Most High God. Yeah. Her face looks awkward as hell. Can you guys see the owl eyes here? Right over her throat chakra. If you can see these owl eyes, type the word owl. If you can see the owl here, the 2 eyes, the owl feathers, the owl body, put the word owl in the chat right now. This is why they've been trying so hard to get me to shut the fuck up. Because I see past what other people don't. I don't know. I looked into that. That actually turned out to not be true. Yeah. Right. Absolutely. Absolutely. Straight up. Right. She's doing this for the sake of her brand. She's trying to detach from him. And ma'am, you're way too deep into it. Right. Absolutely. Right. Right. Yep. Right. And again, Logic's finest, that's exactly what Jonathan Hayes said, that it was common knowledge around New York City from the 90s that Jay-Z allegedly openly had, had men who, have boobs as his companion when he would be on the road, allegedly. Right. Right. I don't either. Yeah, I heard that Matthew Knowles was also a Mason, and allegedly he had his own skeletons, allegedly, with being accused of also being a sexual predator, allegedly. Right. Willing participant is definitely not innocent. Not at all. So y'all do, yeah, y'all can see. I'm so glad y'all can see the horns. Thank you. Because I'm like, wow. Wow. And now it's even making me think about content creators that refer to themselves as owls, because the owl is, let me just show the receipts, because y'all know I'm not one to speak. I'm going to show you the receipts. Hold on, let me bring it up. Okay. Moloch, the child of God's sacrifice, is a blend of an owl and a beast. This is what they worship at the Bohemian Grove. Let's see what they had to say. Yeah, literally the god of child sacrifice, Bohemian Grove owl statue meaning, and Molech symbolism explored amid Ryan Garcia's revelations. So yeah, Molech, and this is what they celebrate at the Bohemian Grove that all of the elite go to. And it's a all-male party for presidents, politicians, celebrities, artists. It's where they all go to allegedly do their sodomy rituals and all of that. And this is in Exodus. Here we go. Symbols of Moloch, Bohemian Grove. And these are Freemason crowns, by the way. This is a I believe this, and it's ironic that that's also an diocesan bishop hat, because the churches I come from, the cults, the diocese bishop, the presiding bishop, and all the other bishops wear either these hats or these crowns. That's also why those people from that cult are trying to stop me, because I have exposed their link to Freemasonry and Luciferianism. But yeah, this shit here, let's go to, this is what, all of this, you guys, is what's behind this satanic ritual calendar. So yeah, Molech is in the book of Leviticus, referred to as Moloch, Molech, or Molech. The Bible strongly condemns practices that are associated with Molech, which are heavily implied to include child sacrifice. That's why you see in this picture them willingly giving their children away, willingly sacrificing their children. So you guys don't think that these modern day so-called celebrities wouldn't sacrifice their own to Baphomet and to Moloch? Low vibrational entities that the Most High God is, vehemently against, Hell yeah, they will. Absolutely. So yeah, this child sacrifice, when I see things on here, abduction, holding of ceremonial preparation of individual for human sacrifice, when I see shit like that, I think about shit like this. I think about people willingly giving their children to these golden images, these fucking deities that have nothing to do with God. They've been doing this shit for centuries. This is nothing new. This has been going on. Yeah. And the fact that the deity is doing Freemason hand symbols. So again, Molech is a combination. Yeah, makes one worse off than ever before, tricks mortals into being bound, accepts child sacrifice. This shit is not no damn conspiracy theory. This has been going on. And in Leviticus, they talk about it. Here we go. Bohemian Grove photo. Yeah, this is actual Bohemian Grove alleged child sacrifice ritual. And if you look close, you can see the hat here. Looks exactly like the photo I just showed you guys. When I tell you I discovered the Bohemian Grove, when was it? 2008. And I couldn't believe it. I was like, this shit is so diabolical. They're sacrificing kids to worship these deities. And I showed you guys the Alex Jones video and how those men were speaking to demons and demons were channeling through them. And then you heard actual real life screams of anguish. They said these were effigies. These were mock sacrifices. Yet we heard together human screams. But it's not real, right? Okay. So yeah, this owl is very telling. And it's even more telling that she's wearing it proudly. Let me go to my photo over here. She is proudly wearing this owl. It's also not a coincidence that the eyes of the owl are right around her womb area. And she became a mother, whether biologically or through surrogacy. And funny how they have her boobs pushed up here, just like they had Blue Ivy's in that inappropriate dress. But the owl eyes are also here. And they're also here in the middle. Again, there's three means three. The number 3 is very significant in Freemasonry. It's not a coincidence that Beyonce has on a dress, and even the bottom of the dress could, it could be said that that's feathers. But then this blatant one, the Baphomet 3 times. But it doesn't mean anything, right? This one that she just did at the Grammys 20 days ago. We see horns, we see no wedding ring. We see what looks like a Masonic cane. Blinged out. Looking a lot like Lilith in the Bible. But people still don't want to believe that she could have allegedly had something to do with the sacrifice of Cathy White, and even allegedly with the sacrifice of Kim Porter. Glad y'all can see it. Yeah, that's how I feel, Logic's Finest. I think that whole, my husband taught me how to be a woman, let me pretend he groomed me. No, baby, you're not innocent. Based on many testimonies from people that have been in the industry, they have all said she is actually allegedly even more diabolical than Jay-Z. Right, she loves horns. Glad y'all can see the owls, man. This shit is crazy. Right, exactly. Yeah, the owl and the beast united. Exactly. Baphomet and Moloch. Both deities that require child sacrifice. Like I said, I was called a conspiracy theorist for years on my Facebook page, and now we're seeing a lot of this shit is true. I mean, look at this photo. That's a Masonic symbol. While a young boy and a young girl look up to him. Reminds me a lot of Walt Disney and Walt Disney's fascination with attracting, young children to him. And it's also amazing how Baphomet came up in the Gematria for Diddy and for Jay-Z. Now, I want you guys to pay attention to the bold lettering where it says sabbatic goat. Sabbatic goat. Remember that. Let's one more again. February 2nd, Candlemas Sabbat Festival. Translation, Candlemas Baphomet Festival. Animal and or human sacrifice. The stuff that I'm discovering and exposing, these elite don't want people to see. That's why they're monitoring all of my lives. That's why they're sending people to do attacks, to try to discredit me, to lie on me, to slander, to do any and everything they can to try to get me to shut up. I've been talking about this shit. I just wasn't talking about it on YouTube. So the fact that I am has a lot of these elite predators pissed the fuck off and doing everything they can to try to come against me, and it's still not working. Extremely creepy. Right. The dark arts. Right. Exactly. That's what I keep saying. That's why that whole them claiming I was being inappropriate by showing blue. No, I'm exposing this shit. I've had multiple premonitions of that young lady, because she will be a young lady when she comes forward. Her putting Jay-Z on full blast and Beyonce. Children see everything that parents think that they don't. So if anyone knows the truth about who Jay-Z and Beyonce really are behind closed doors, it's definitely Blue. Definitely. That's why I pray for her. Exactly. I pray for her because she didn't ask to be born to them. Not at all. Right. Because I'm not saying she participated either. What I'm saying is she has seen everything that they don't want the world to see. She's seen it all, and she's old enough to understand all of it. Right. Bohemian Grove. Yep. The Bohemian Grove. This is the shit they be on. Now, one has to wonder, why would all the elite presidents, politicians, famous actors, and famous artists, particularly hip hop, why are they all invited to this male-only 2-week celebration where they do alleged child sacrifices that they claim are effigies? Bohemian Club, a long-standing exclusive club. Most people who have lived in the Northern California region, particularly Sonoma County, just a short drive north of San Francisco, have heard of the Bohemian Club. The membership of the Bohemian Club might be considered the elite of the elite. It really depends on your personal definition of elite is. A beautiful yet very remote location in the middle of the coastal redwood forest. Again, there's a reason they're off in the forest. Look how hidden this is. This is an altar, by the way. This is an altar, and this is a god that they worship at the Bohemian Grove. Why would a vacation require that? It's one of the oldest and most private of members-only clubs you'll find on the face of the earth. The Bohemian Grove's 2,700-acre campground is located at 20601 Bohemian Avenue. I'm about to plug this into the Gematria calculator rather. I just want y'all to see, I typed in 20601 Bohemian Avenue. It says hello equals devil. Then it says to check the number 100, 666, and 312. But the fact that it says hello equals devil, I'm just saying, shit's wild. In Monterey, California, Monterey is a very small settlement along the Russian River in the middle of a beautiful recreation area enjoyed by river rafters, campers, hikers, and Sonoma wine country tourists. And this was founded in 1872. Let's calculate the years. 153 years. 1.5 centuries. This has been going on. So unfortunately for tourists, the Bohemian Grove was and still is off limits to anyone not a member, not to be denied. Some journalists over the years have penetrated the club gatherings, well, of course, especially if they join. To give you some perspective on the membership of this highly elite all-male club, its members over the years have included every Republican president since Calvin Coolidge, Luther Burbank, Jack London, and CEOs of industry. And you do know that the current president is a Republican, and he has been there. He's talked about it. More recent members have included Walter Cronkite, both George Bush's, Henry Kissinger, Richard Nixon, James Baker, and David Rockefeller, Bill Clinton, and they say Barack Obama. Well, I found photos of Barack Obama. Let's pull that up at the Bohemian Grove in full cosplay. The fuck, man? Go back. Yeah, this is the photo I was looking for. This one. Now look what he has on, family. Horns with a crown in silver. Looks very similar to when Beyonce did her performance in Houston wearing all the silver. Again, why the horns? Why the horns? The Bohemian Club membership is filled with many names you're familiar with and many you're not. Now, what I'm trying to get to is the length of time. So it's an annual summer event. How long is it for, though? I don't know why, but as soon as I looked up and saw Monterey, I saw Montero, which is the satanic name that Lil Nas X gave himself when he did that demonic ass song and video where he said Call Me By Your Name, Montero. And Montero does refer to a demonic entity. Here we go. They secretly meet for 17 days each July in a remote sacred grove of ancient redwood trees in the deep forest surrounding San Francisco. So July for 17 days. Let's take a look at July. Well, interesting enough, July 1st is the Satanic Demons Revel celebration, blood, druid sexual association with demons. Now, July 20th through the 26th, abduction, ceremonial preparation, and holding of sacrificial victim for grand climax. I wonder if the victims being held were taken to the Bohemian Grove. That's what it's giving. Let me check the date of Bohemian Grove celebration. Because all they said was July for 17 days, but it didn't give the date, and that's what I'm looking for. Now, I do want to share this with you guys, because we spoke about this not too long ago. The cremation of care is an annual ritual production written, produced, and performed by and for members of the Bohemian Grove. It is staged at the Bohemian Grove in front of a 40-foot tall image of an owl. Translation, a false image deity, at a small artificial lake amid a private old growth grove of redwood trees. The dramatic performance is presented on the first night of the annual encampment, so the first night of their Bohemian Grove celebration, as an allegorical banishing of worldly cares for the club members and to present symbolically the salvation of the trees by the club, but the secretive nature of the Bohemians and the political power of some of its members have been criticized. You know who all have been alleged to have attended the Bohemian Grove? Clive Davis, Jay-Z, and the Diddler. Not a coincidence. Now let's look at this photo. You guys do see all of the robes. You see the hats here. The same hats that were on that image of Moloch. What the fuck? Is somebody outside? Ugh, this place. This is wild, bro. This is like really, it's really crazy. Look at this. Association Sexual climax association with the demons. This definitely looks like a demon fucking a man. Then you've got a man laying down with 4 candles around him as a hooded person is performing what appears to be a ritual. And then you have a photo here that looks very much non-human. So yeah, again, they've been doing this shit for 153 years, which is nuts. It's like really fucking nuts. This is crazy. And again, why does a club gather together every year in July to do this shit? And if it is during this July 20th through the 26th time frame, that would explain why. I still need to find the actual dates. Let me see if I can get those details. Because I want to see what day in July. Let me type that in. Date in July. Can we get that? Check this out, family. Around 2 p.m. on July 20th. Now we got the date. Oh, damn it. Hold on, it stopped the audio. Let me reshare. Now we've got the date. And the date does line up. I knew it. The date lines up with the calendar. So yeah, it starts on July 20th. Let's go back to the calendar. Again, July 20th through the 26th, abduction, ceremonial preparation, and holding of sacrificial victim for a grand climax. So now the plot thickens. July 25th is St. James Day, gathering of herbs. July 27th, grand climax, 5 weeks, 1 day after summer solstice. They do a demure ritual, oral, anal, vaginal, human sacrifice, female, child, or adult. Now, if they're at the Bohemian Grove for 2 weeks, starting on July 20th, I'm going to pull up a calendar so we can get the exact dates, because I'm cracking this code. All right, let's just pull up a 2025 calendar. So if it starts on July 20th and it's for 2 weeks, then it's safe to say that the Bohemian Grove celebration goes from July 20th until August the 3rd. Let's take a look and see what happens on August the 1st and the 3rd. August 1st, Lamas Day Sabbat Festival. And again, Sabbat translates to Baphomet. Lamas Day Sabbat Festival. So let's just say Lamas Day Baphomet Festival. Blood ritual, animal and or human sacrifice. Now notice, again, during the 20th through the 26th, they're doing abductions. Ceremonial preparation and holding of sacrificial victim for grand climax. The day that the Bohemian Grove celebration starts. So for the first 6 days of their celebration, people are being abducted, more specifically infants and children, so that they can, again, allegedly sacrifice them to Moloch. July 25th is their St. James Day celebration, gathering of herbs, because herbs are considered a sacrifice to certain deities. July 27th, grand climax, 5 weeks, 1 day after summer solstice. Demure, oral, anal, vaginal, human sacrifice, female, child, or adult. Get out of my energy trying to twist my tongue. You are a disgusting piece of shit that worships Satan. I do not know why, Marina Ambervick, you are even in my energy right now. You know you have no dominion. You know that any energy rising up against me is going to fall and be destroyed immediately, and that chaos and confusion is going to come about your life, and you are going to spend all of your eternity burning in a lake of fire and not the fire that you like. Fuck out of here. August 1st, Lamas Day. Sabbat again means Baphomet, festival. Blood is the ritual, animal and or human sacrifice. Any age, male or female. It's also the feast of their sun god. Harvest season begins. August 3rd, the day that the Bohemian Grove ends, is the Satanic Revel celebration, sexual ritual. Oral, anal, vaginal, 7 to 17, female. So again, this is why people are coming for me, because I'm cracking the code and I'm putting the shit out there. Now I fully understand why the ancestors had me to find this calendar back in 2018, because it's exposing literally these whole, all these allegations against the Diddler, all these allegations against Jay-Z, Drake, all the rest of them. It's all there. It's all there. Let me look at y'all's comments real quick. No problem. Thank you for tuning in, my love. Sending you love back. Right. Just puppets. They're just playing their position. Usher too. Yep. All of them. Right. Exactly. The kids see everything. Yeah. Right. Exactly. I mean, I've been researching about the Bohemian Grove, like I said, for well over a decade, almost damn near 2. Rotten versus raised. Yeah, right. Just like with me, the churches that I now identify as cults, the behavior that I've publicly talked about, people are just astonished when I tell them the types of things that go on, and they're like, how did you not see that that was normal? Because I was raised in those environments. So if you're raised in it, you don't see it as abnormal. You see that the shit going on clearly seems to be normal because everyone's accepting it. But then there's those of us, again, the kids, the ones, people like me that are speaking out now, we were the children that saw a bunch of fucking bullshit behind closed doors. And again, kids see, hear, and know everything. They're the most dangerous on this planet. No problem. Thank you for tuning in. Exactly. Right. Exactly. Yep. And she is going to speak out against it as she gets older. Yeah, that was definitely Barack. For sure. Me too. Right. Not only is she going to walk away, she's going to walk away and expose Jay-Z and Beyonce and then become an advocate for the children who had been trafficked. I saw that 3 times. It's my opinion that Whitney, let me tell you something. All the celebrities are a part of this shit. There's not one celebrity that's not aware of this shit going on. But it is my opinion that when Whitney got ready to expose the shit, she was sacrificed. And it would make sense if Clive Davis allegedly did, oversee that. He was the one closest to her. And it is alleged that Clive Davis, Jay-Z, Ray J, and Diddy all allegedly participated in her sacrifice. And that's why I'm going to bring up those receipts about the abrasions on her body too. Trying to get down to the bottom. That there is a dark history behind, I don't know who Lady Boy is. Right. So yeah, this is insane to me. After all these years, to discover that all these celebrations are allegedly And again, they call these holidays that all of this is going on during the 2 weeks. And again, it's not a coincidence that it's an all-male club. So yeah, it starts on July 20th and goes through August the 3rd. And this appears, again, it said abduction and holding of sacrificial victim. Abduction, ceremonial preparation, and holding of sacrificial victim for Grand Climax. Grand Climax is named twice during the very first week of their time at the Bohemian Grove. And I don't think it's a coincidence that this is called Llama's Day Sabbat, which again means Baphomet Festival. I mean, this shit is, it's so blatant what they're doing. The Sabbatic goat illustration of the Baphomet, both human and animal. I like how they broke that down, because again, animal and or human sacrifice is definitely named multiple times on this calendar. Multiple times. And people think it's just a coincidence. It's not. Not in my opinion. Right. And it's not even the cost of fame logic. It's people coming in agreement with these satanic rituals. That's really what it is. It really isn't about being famous. It's about being protected by their lower vibrational entities and being a part of what they call a club. And any club that does alleged mock effigy burnings and a fucking, again, if they were not truly sacrificing children at the Bohemian Grove, why do they need to be in an area that is so secluded? And why do they need to be there for 2 weeks? If this is real and true, this would explain why they're there for 2 weeks. Preparing sacrificial victims, allegedly, for this. And then doing orgies and sexual sacrifice. A sexual sacrifice is sodomy. Sodomy is forced anal rape, not consensual. And the fact that on July 27th, it says oral, anal, vaginal, human sacrifice, which means that someone is sexually abusing a female, it says right here, female, child, or adult, until they die. You know how disgusting you have to be to rape a person to death? To rape a child to death? That's disgusting. And those of us who have survived being raped and or being molested as children, you know how that feels. But to even imagine a human being doing that to another human being is absolutely disgusting, especially an innocent child. It's gross, and they need to all pay for what they did, and they will. It's utterly fucking ridiculous, like for real. Now, I do find this interesting. I was looking up the purpose of the cremation of care, and this is what came up. Why would they even use the term cremation of care when cremation means to burn a dead body? Yeah, the cremation of care ritual, burning of effigies or human sacrifice, murder, the importance of differentiating complex trauma from schizophrenia and extreme abuse. So yeah, it is. Yep. This person wrote a paper exposing extreme abuse of death cults. And I would say anything that looks like this definitely is giving a death cult. Okay, wait, no, that's too long. I want to get right to the point. Here we go. So even on this article, it talks about the cremation of care. It says, is a ritual performance undertaken at the yearly Bohemian Grove Club where a human effigy is sacrificed to an approximate 40-foot stone owl, again Moloch. It is argued that the ritual is conducted because club members, often high-ranking businessmen and politicians wearing hooded robes, will be involved in unethical business deals and corrupt political decisions in the coming year and want to rid themselves of any internal guilt. That's actually not what that's about. They are cremating their cares, but this is not something that's that innocent. The owl idol, I'm glad they used the right terminology, used during the cremation of care might represent Minerva. Interesting, because people have chosen that for their kids' names. Now that I'm looking at that whole differently. Like other symbols of the club. Oh my God, are there ratchet people outside arguing at 4 a.m.? Hold on. I swear to God. Because I can hear that. That is too damn loud. Okay. Well, it looks like someone got into something because I see there's a couple of law officers out there. I'm like, what the fuck? It's after 4 a.m. I'm trying to get through this and I'm hearing a bunch of ratchet people doing stupid shit. Like, if y'all don't take y'all asses to bed, you're not finna ruin my high vibrational discovery moment. All right. So, yeah. The owl. Oh, shit. Is that the people upstairs? Oh, I hope it is. And I hope they take their ass to jail because the motherfuckers kept me up all night. Oh, I really hope it's them. Because, yeah, last night I did not get hardly no sleep. Because whoever the fuck is upstairs, I didn't know if it was kids or what it was. But when I tell you them motherfuckers kept me up from after my live ended, I just heard a big door slam and I seen two laws walking that way. Yeah, get them the fuck out of here. That don't make no sense. Okay, so anyways, Minerva, like other symbols of the club, the Babylonian demon Lilith, interesting, because I had said that Beyonce was giving Lilith energy, and I didn't even read this, or a rendition of Phoenician child sacrifice god Moloch. The narrator of the ritual names Phoenicia during the lie. As vanish Babylon and godly Tyre, so shall they also vanish. Tyre is another term for an ancient seaport of Phoenicia. And I've been telling you guys that Babylon is falling. Like all this stuff with Whitney, Clive, Kim Porter, Cathy White, these are all three women who allegedly were going to expose elite men in the industry who have all been accused of having down low sodomy relationships. Again, consensual anal sex between two adult men is not sodomy. Sodomy is forced anal rape for the sole purpose of sacrificing a person's sexual essence to a low vibrational deity such as Baphomet and Molech. And anytime people sacrifice children sexually, that's exactly what they're doing. This is why it's so important to actually find the children, not just be like the Ali Carter character, because I still don't know if that person's real, saying, what about the children? No, go find them. Go find them. This shit is despicable. And it's utterly despicable that they are doing this and getting away with it. Let me check y'all comments real quick. Right, exactly. Right. Yep. Right. February 25th is 3 days from now. 3 days. And February 25th, that's the St. Walpurgis Day celebration, blood ritual, communion of blood and dismemberment. Any age. And then right after that, March 1st, which is next Saturday, there's St. Icodot, I think that's how you say it, ritual, which is another blood ritual, drinking of human blood for strength and homage to the demons. But it's all just a coincidence, right? It's just a club. They're not worshiping Satan. They're not sacrificing children. It's just a club. But during the entire actual time that they are there, allegedly, this is what's going on. Abductions, ceremonial preparations, and holding of sacrificial victims for grand climax, gathering of herbs, oral, anal, vaginal, human sacrifice, female, child, or adult, another animal and or human sacrifice. And y'all think that these allegations don't mean anything? It's disgusting. Me too. Wow. Yep, that's why LeBron left his team, allegedly, and got off social media, allegedly. And yeah, now Jonathan Hay spoke on Drake a lot. Jonathan Hay directly spoke on Drake, Jay-Z, DJ Khaled, RZA, Diddy. Yeah, they're all going down this year, all of them. Grand Rising, my love. Right. Thank you. That's why I don't understand why people are on this platform promoting clout chasing by arguing. This should be everyone's priority who claims that they're an advocate for survivors of sexual abuse, who claim that they're advocates for rescuing children from satanic, sexual, ritualistic sex trafficking, not arguing back and forth with dumbasses on the fucking tube. This should be everyone's priority. especially if you have kids. Because they do abduct grown kids too. It's not just children. But they mostly abduct the children to sacrifice them to the god of child sacrifice, Moloch. This is no fucking conspiracy theory. The fact that this damn calendar details and lays out the dates, the celebration, the ritual, and the purpose of the ritual, and the age and the victims. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Like, I need people to wake the fuck up, for real. That song on Dave Chappelle's Block Party, It's Bigger Than Hip Hop. It was the song where pretty much everyone who attended that event came together and sang. And then Erykah Badu's song, The Healer. Hamdi Lila Allah Jehovah, Yahweh Dios Rad Acha, Rastafari, fire, dance, sex, music, hip hop. Fire, dance, sex, music, hip hop. It's bigger than hip hop. I want everybody listening on Facebook right now. When I told y'all this shit over a decade ago, all of y'all owe me an apology for calling me crazy and a conspiracy theorist. The reason Erykah put all the different religions in that is she's exposing this shit. Although it's been said that she's been a part of these rituals too. I don't know if obviously she hasn't been to the Bohemian Grove, but in her song, let me bring the lyrics up. Because that song always stood out to me from the Coming to America, or no, New America album. The Healer, and the fact that it's called The Healer. Yeah, here it is. Let's get the lyrics. Sex, fire, dance, hip hop. Yeah, this is again the lyrics to her song, The Healer. And it's even more crazy how she has the record player over the womb and the speakers, the fallopian tube. I don't even know what this word means, so I'm about to look it up. Let's look that up. What does that mean? Arabic phrase meaning praise be to God, sometimes translated as thank God or thanks be to the Lord. Okay. Now this says, meaning all praise is due to God, Lord of all the worlds. It says the phrase is frequently used by Muslims of every background due to its centrality in the text of the Quran and Hadith. In the words of the Islamic prophet Muhammad, its meaning and in-depth explanation have been the subject of many So she starts it off with that. Allah, Jehovah, Yahweh, Dios, Mat. I keep saying Mat, right? Well, whatever. But Mat is another deity. Rastafari, fire, dance, sex, music, hip hop is bigger than religion. There is something in this damn place that keeps setting off my nose. I cannot stand it. And the lyrics, we ain't dead, said the children, don't believe it. She said, we ain't dead, said the children. Sacrifice, new beginning. We ain't dead. Wait, that's the wrong one. We ain't dead, said the children, don't believe it. We just made ourselves invisible. We ain't dead. We just made ourselves invisible. If someone sacrificed and they transition to the next realm, they are clearly invisible to us in the 3D. Underwater stovetop, blue flame scientists, come out with your scales up. Get baptized in the ocean of the hungry. When niggas turn into gods, walls come tumbling. We've been living through your internet. You don't have to believe everything you think. We've been programmed. Wake up, we miss you. They call you Indigo, we call you Africa. Go get baptized in the ocean. Other people say reboot, refresh, restart. Fresh page, new day, OGs, new key. That's the beauty of music. You can say so many things with just a few lyrics. But what I really believe is that this is the shit they are on. And the fact that we just came out of Candlemas and Satanic Revels, and then February 25th is a blood ritual, communion of blood and dismemberment. Let me blow my nose right quick. I think it's something in that mini split, because I was not sneezing and congested like this at the last location. But yeah, this shit, man, this shit with these sacrifices, you know, Whitney, Kim Porter, Cathy White, crazy. Let's type in Bohemian Grove since we're on that. Sorry, let me get back to y'all's comments real quick. I'm telling you, I'm going to expose all this shit. I'm going to expose all of this shit. Right. I'm up all night anyway. You know what? Like I said, this is a different area. And yeah, it's been quite ratchet. I contacted who I needed to contact earlier today. And yeah, this is not, my presence in this area is not going to be for much longer. Because as ratchet as this shit is, I could have actually went to the hood for cheaper. Like, y'all just ghetto as hell over here. Right. That's why I be on live. But I still need my rest. Being woken up between the hours of 4 and 9 a.m. every hour in the hour is not cool. In 2 months, a star, let me see what that is. Spring equinox ritual. Okay. When is this? March 20th. March 20th, I know, is on this calendar. Yeah. That's the spring equinox Sabbat festival, aka Baphomet festival. Major fertility Sabbat. So major fertility with the Baphomet. Orgies, oral, anal, vaginal. Any age, male or female, human or animal. So if it's saying major fertility, that means they are more than likely trying to impregnate young women with demonic seeds. More Nephilims. It's also Shrovetide, 3 days before Ash Wednesday, which is a witch Sabbat. So for all you religious people that have been celebrating Ash Wednesday, you're celebrating a witch Baphomet holiday, while y'all want to call me being a spiritualist satanic, when your religious beliefs, I've been telling y'all, all these religions have been built on the foundation of Luciferianism beliefs in Freemasonry. So the fact that Ash Wednesday is a witch Sabbat, and again, Sabbat translates to Sabbatic goat. Y'all need to really research the shit you keep saying you practice and believe, and deep dive like I do before you make yourself look like you are a Satanist and don't even know that that's what you're doing. I guarantee you, most people had no idea that Ash Wednesday is a witch Sabbat day, aka witch Baphomet day. Good Friday, day of Passion, death of Christ. They do blood rituals, human sacrifice, adult male only. I mean, this, and all on March 20th. Same as this Ostara. So yeah, all of this stuff ain't no damn coincidence. This is all planned. Clearly, the abductions are planned. How many abductions are on this calendar? Let me see. January, there's one. So there's abductions January 20th through the 27th. Easter Eve day, they do blood human sacrifice. April 20th to the 26th, another series, 5 days of abductions. Is it always 5 days? No, because in January, it's 7 days. Okay. But in April, it's 5 days of abductions. And then July, it's 6 days of abductions. In October, it is 17 days of abductions because that's their high holy day. So yeah, you know, all this shit lining up with this calendar is not only creepy, but it's to bring awareness to really research the things you say you celebrate and really focus on how can we prevent children from being abducted and trafficked allegedly to events like this where they're being sacrificed. It's crazy to me how dark and deep this shit goes. Yeah. Yeah, the dates are according to the calendar. Now, why they chose the dates, I don't know. You know, the most I know is what's on here. And I'm sure that I could dive even deeper to find out why. But the fact that St. Walpurgis is coming up, prepare to feel a lot of, and now I understand or understand, this being my father's date of birth, since he passed away, why I feel the depth of grief is not just because of him, it's because of what they're doing. Because again, I'm an empath, clairvoyant, psychic, so I feel energies that don't belong to me quite a bit, and they become very overwhelming to feel. But that's why they're doing communion of blood and dismemberment and drinking human blood for strength and homage to the demons. And then again, March 13th through the 15th, they're doing blood rituals for the purpose of assassination. This is insane. And it's right before the March equinox and Ash Wednesday. I mean, it's just so crazy to me that people still can't see. It's crazy. So go back to Freaky Friday after Throwback Thursday. Look, yeah, that ain't happening. That wasn't happening tonight. I was going to, but after what I was praying about today, I was like, I gotta get into this. Yeah, exactly. I'm so glad you put that on there. Drinking of human blood for strength and homage to the demons. That's next Saturday, the 1st. And in 3 days, they're going to be doing communion of blood and dismemberment any age. Any age. Shit is wild. Shit is wild. Right. People are only concerned about likes and views. I'm concerned about exposing the truth. Likes and views. And you see how the views are a lot lower when I'm speaking the truth than if it's drama that I'm responding to. Stupid shit. Yeah. Thank you, my love. Appreciate that, and I receive it. Right. represents the scales of justice. Okay, thank you. Yeah, and Anubis. Because for the longest time, people would say that Anubis was evil, but actually Anubis is not. And it's crazy that the Astara celebration doesn't align with the demonic celebration. Yeah, I don't celebrate any holidays at all, ever. I don't believe in any of them. Right. Yep. Everything is planned around this damn calendar. Everything. And like I said, it was crazy to me when I realized that the Grammys was on the same day as the Candlemas Sabbat again Baphomet Festival, Blood Ritual, Animal and/or Human Sacrifice, and the Satanic Revels Sexual Ritual. You know what? It's the mini split making me sneeze. I gotta turn that off. Every time I turn that on, I get to sneezing, which means that there has to be some element of mold in that shit. I swear every fucking property in Houston has mold. Doesn't matter what part of town, north side, south side, midtown, downtown. It's ridiculous. Because my nose I've been having these uncontrollable sneezing fits because I have to turn it on because it's cold. But it's like every time I turn that motherfucker on, I start going crazy sneezing, which is why I'm not going to be here much longer. But anyway, St. Walpurgis Day is what's coming up in 3 days. And I thought this was interesting too. Sean Diddy Combs always on the list for Clive Davis's pre-Grammy bash. This was published after he was arrested. So now, let's take a look at something else. So lists of all celebrities connected to Diddy freak-off parties and all-white parties pop up. It's so sad that Jaden is right there. And Meek Milk. Musicians, businessmen, politicians, and royalties are among individuals accused of being involved in Diddy's freak-offs and all-white parties over the years. It says the list reportedly contains over 100 notable individuals, including Usher, Beyonce, Jay-Z, Meek Mill, Jaden Smith, Jennifer Lopez, Justin Bieber, and others. There's Leonardo DiCaprio. While some have implicated in attending the events, several celebrities are denying being involved in Diddy's controversial gatherings. Of course they're denying it. And it says other celebs allegedly linked to Diddy's famous white parties include Leonardo DiCaprio, Ashton Kutcher, Mr. Founder of a organization that's against the trafficking of children, who was also besties with Danny Masterson, who was arrested, indicted, and convicted of raping multiple women in his younger years. Paris Hilton, Howard Stern, Kim Kardashian, of course, Russell Brand, Megan Fox, Kelly Osbourne, Aretha Franklin, Mariah Carey, and Martha Stewart, among others. One of the most stunning revelations is that Jaden Smith, a close friend of Justin Bieber, is supposedly on the list. Now, why would Jaden be on the list? We definitely saw photos of Will Smith and Jada there. Why is Jaden on the list, the child? And why isn't his sister on the list? Even bigger question. Why isn't the oldest brother on the list? Why Jaden? Because it's been said over and over that Jaden allegedly was violated by Will Smith, allegedly, and that Jada, his mother, knew it and allegedly did nothing. His inclusion stemmed from his father, Will Smith, being accused of giving his son to Sean Diddy Combs for his freak-off parties. despite the fact that there is no concrete proof to back up the allegations that the famed actor said that. Burna Boy, Diamond Platnumz Falls, among others, said to attend the gatherings and hang out with the last night's singer. Even politicians and royalties appear on the so-called white list with names like former presidents, Barack Obama. Funny, I just showed y'all Barack Obama at the Bohemian Grove. Why would Barack Obama be at an all-white party with Diddy? Why was Barack Obama in full horn gear in that photo at the Bohemian Grove? And Bill Clinton was there. Senator Cory Booker and Hillary Clinton. Oh, Miss, Pizzagate, Pedalgate herself. Recently, Ray J, one of the closest friends of Diddy, made his appearance on TMZ's Tubi documentary with the theme, The Downfall of Diddy. Inside the Freak Oz program, alleges that he's been contacted by multiple celebrities who are scared about their affiliation with the embattled rapper. Well, Ray J dumbass been saying that shit all over Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube because he's an idiot. According to Ray J, the rationale behind those moves are to get some of the alleged victims and be paying them to keep quiet. A new complaint filed on last year, December 7th, accuses Diddy and two other men of sexually abusing Ann Kane, aka Jane Doe, in 2003. And see, because she said the year 2000 is why everybody said her story was allegedly a lie. Now, that's the first time I've heard them actually name her name. Kane previously claimed to have been raped by Diddy and the other gang when she was 17 years old during her high school days. So, here we go, Mr. Jay-Z saying I was never a friend of Diddy. According to this article, they got your name in red, sir. A very close friend of Diddy also appears on the list, making the disgraced rapper's predicament more awkward, leading some other respected artists and business moguls into more. The Roc Nation boss, who has attended countless white parties over the years. I'm finna drop this link in the chat because, sir, you going to jail. You going to jail for perjury because you lied under oath and said that you and Diddy were never close. And yet, according to this article, it says that you attended countless white parties over the years. Jay-Z was also recently found, that's a typo, recently found in another legal trouble after a 13-year-old girl named Jane Doe accused him and Diddy of rape. So this is two women. Let me correct myself. Anna Kane is a former partner of NHL player Evander Kane's. Wow. So this is another woman. How come this didn't go as viral as the new Jane Doe? Let's look this up. Anna Kane. Let's get the deets on that. Because you notice ain't nobody talking about her. Now, this was published December 6th. Sean Diddy Combs' anonymous accuser reveals her name after judge's order. So this must be the one that they said they forced her to say, say her name. Exactly a year after filing an anonymous lawsuit against Sean Diddy Combs and the former president of Bad Boy Records of a gang rape, she was 17. The Jane Doe accuser has identified herself following a judge's ruling. On Friday, Anna Kane filed an amended complaint, reiterating her accusations against Combs and Harvey Peer, first made public in her December 6th lawsuit last year. This time, she named herself the victim. Her original complaint, was filed under the pseudonym Jane Doe. Kane's lawyer, Doug Wigdord, shared a statement on her behalf that read, "I had hoped to use a pseudonym in pursuing justice for what happened to me as a teenager. Defendants demand that I use my name was an attempt to intimidate me, but I am not intimidated. I am prepared to proceed and hold accountable those who have harmed me." So the suit alleges Peer approached Kane when she was 17 in 2003 at a lounge in Michigan, telling her he was best friends with Combs. After calling Combs to prove their relationship, Kane claims Peer and Combs convinced her to take a private jet to Daddy's house recording studio, owned and operated by Combs. And Jonathan Hay has mentioned Daddy's house quite a few times in his interviews that he's done on YouTube. The complaint includes photos of Kane's face blurred out, including one where she's seen sitting on the lap of a 24-year-old Combs that she claims were taken at the studio that night. Combs, Peer, and an unidentified third assailant then plied Kane with drugs and alcohol, then gang raped her, the lawsuit claimed. Soon after Kane's lawsuit was filed last December, Combs defended himself in a statement, "Enough is enough for the last couple of..." Don't nobody want to hear that bullshit. In February, U.S. District Judge Jessica Clark ruled that Kane could not proceed her case anonymously. Wow. Yeah, ASAP Rocky, and that's Reeby's husband. He's going through it too. So Busby refiled Kane's lawsuit. Wow. Wow. That's wild. That is wild, bro. That is wild. Right. Talking about he wasn't there and he doesn't know Diddy. Meanwhile, several articles are exposing you, sir, that you definitely were there. Yeah, I think I did post it in the chat. So yeah, this is the article. Basically putting Jay-Z on blast. When was this published? February 6th of this year. So yeah. And him talking about he didn't know Diddy and they weren't friends. Bruh, stop with the lies. I love how they put Jay-Z's name in red. Now this says the Roc Nation boss, who has attended countless white parties over the years, was accused of having an intimate relationship with Diddy when the two were supposedly seen on tape kissing at a notorious event. Jonathan Hay confirmed that too. And many others. Many others. Now what's interesting is this says reports now suggest that feds have seized some of the videos Diddy recorded at his infamous freak-off parties, as some of the high-profile personalities are being captured in the video. During the time of some of the freak-offs on December 13th, Diddy voluntarily dropped all his bail appeal, indicating the Bad Boy singer will remain detained in May. Like, you know you're going down. And Courtney, Uncle Ruckus, unfortunate face looking ass, claiming to have had all those flash drives with evidence of Diddy sexually assaulting minors, allegedly. Now, look at this. P. Diddy party names. Why is Jay-Z at the very top? If he wasn't friends with Diddy and, you know, never did anything. Thank you, my love. Appreciate that, Rafaela. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Who's Lamisha? Are you saying Kim in the chat is Lamisha, Trisha? Can you clarify that comment so I know who you're talking about? Me too. Right. That's why I keep this playing. That's exactly why I do, to keep the energy calm. Because this is a lot of dark ass shit, but it has to be exposed so that it can be eradicated. Grand Rising Technique. Thank you so much. Yeah. And so clearly I'm going to have to do a part 2 later tonight, because I'm going to get into the abrasion autopsy report and all the abrasions on Whitney's body. That definitely didn't come from her allegedly drowning. Yeah. Completely full of it. Thank you, my love. Grand Rising Empowered Wendy, good to see you. Right, right. Talking about they weren't friends and he doesn't know him and he doesn't have any close association, but according to all the people around y'all, y'all was definitely on that homies over hoes type energy, allegedly. Right, right. Oh, okay. I was like, I thought you were saying Kim was Lamisha. I was like, huh? Yeah, this is, let me put it in the chat. This is 432 hertz, high frequency relaxation and meditation music. Give me 1 second. There it is. Okay, I just posted the link. So yeah. All right, my love. Have a good day today. I'm trying to tell you. So yeah, the funny thing is, and let me put this in the chat too, for those of y'all that want to look this up. You're welcome, Kim. Thank you for your support. So there's the link for this article. Now, Jay-Z is at the top of the list. He's a #1 person on the party list names. As both a friend and fellow music mogul, Jay-Z has been a regular guest at many of the Diddy events, including the famous white parties. Why is the second person Beyonce? Jay-Z and Beyonce are at the top of the list. Got it, Trisha. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Receive. So yeah, this is wild that Jay-Z and Beyonce are the top 2 people on this list. And of course, the third down is Jennifer Lopez, who allegedly handed him the gun that was used to shoot Natanya Rubin in the face. I'm not going to lie. I really hope Natanya's story is true. I really do. Because a lot of people have been saying that it's not. And that she allegedly had some sort of involvement that led to the shooting. I don't know what's true. I just know that for people who have suffered any form of abuse at the hands of these elite predators, they all deserve justice. Now, if people did lie and pretend to be victim and they were indeed involved in these satanic rituals, it will be exposed, and it will be exposed this year. So that includes everyone claiming that they're these alleged victims, but yet we don't see any proof of that. So if all these people, like, I pray to God that Natanya Rubin's story is true. I really do. Because I've believed it this whole time. The only reason why I'm questioning shit now is because of what happened to me on the 9th. Now I question every single alleged celebrity who was, you know, crying victim. Because a lot of these people crying victim, I'm getting word that they participated allegedly in these rituals. And that a lot of people are now throwing Jay-Z and Diddy under the bus to save their own asses. All of that could be true. I really don't know, because I don't know these people. But I know every time I've heard Natanya Rubin speak, I have felt the presence of the Most High God around her. On the flip side, Lucifer did transform into an angel of light. So I'm really hoping that her story is real and that it's true. And that if it is real and true, that she gets justice. Because anyone being shot in the face deserves to get justice. Now, everybody else, I don't know. I don't know. Because some people's behavior is given satanic as it is. So if you're giving satanic energy, I wouldn't put it past you that you were a part of these rituals and probably still are. Which is why a lot of people are all of a sudden attacking me as a truth teller when I'm not even a fucking celebrity. I'm just a truth teller. Kanye West. Now we know why Kanye West said the fuck shit he said on Twitter last week. Talking about free Diddy and men are the real abused people in sexual abuse situations. Kanye West is number 4. Then his ex-wife Kim is number 5. Naomi Campbell, Mary J. Blige, number 7. Again, she very well could have been Celebrity B. Because Mary J. Blige allegedly was also in the middle of the Kim Porter Cathy White debacle. So I'm going to go more into depth about that tomorrow night for part 2. Leonardo DiCaprio, Usher, of course. Yeah, you know his butt buddy, his Frosted Flakes buddy is on the fucking list. And allegedly brought Bieber to him to have Frosted Flakes with the diddler too. Politicians, Barack Obama being named the first politician to attend the Diddler's party, and Michael Obama. That's crazy. Al Sharpton, that fake ass preacher. It hurts me that Jesse Jackson was there, because my grandmother that picked cotton loved Jesse Jackson as a civil rights activist. Andrew Cuomo, former governor of New York. Cory Booker, U.S. Senator. Bill Clinton, former president. Hillary Clinton, former U.S. Secretary of State. Chris Rock, Nas, Eva Longoria, Pharrell, Lewis Hamilton, Joe Jonas, Sophia, not Sophia with her sexy ass. You was there too? Damn. Shakira, Demi Lovato, John Legend. That's why John Legend wouldn't respond when the press was asking him what his thoughts were about the Diddler's party. Him and Chrissy Teigen took off. They damn near ran to their car when they were asked about it. Prince Albert II of Monaco. Sheikha Moza bint Nasser, Qatari royalty. Princess Madeline of Sweden. Crown Prince Plavos of Greece. Wow. Meek Milk. Normani, Miguel. Hailey Bieber. Damn, that's why Hailey is allegedly Justin Bieber's handler. Jaden Smith is on here too. Prince Harry. Wow. I did a Prince Harry. Wait a minute. Let me go to my YouTube channel. I covered this months ago, and I've never seen this article till now. I'm going to send this to my email so I can always have this link. This rabbit hole is going extremely fucking deep, bro. Extremely fucking deep. This shit is wild. This shit is wild. All these people that people look up to and damn near idol worship. Let me go to my channel. Because that was one of the first lives that I did. Before I like really deep dived into you know, supporting Jaguar so much. The first, yeah, I think, let me scroll down. I think that was one of the first ones I did after the Jonathan Hay Vindicates Jaguar Brown live, the review of the Blue Couch interview. What? What the fuck? Stop. Go back to my fucking channel. Like, I hate when YouTube does this shit. Fucking scroll and then it just randomly plays a damn video. I swear to God, bro. Get out my energy, you raggedy bitch. I'm gonna expose this shit. Hurry up, man. God damn. Yeah. That was a live I did right before the Jaguar Right vindicated by Rihanna's publicist, Jonathan Hay. Yeah, Prince Harry was named in the Diddy lawsuit. What was the title on this? Diddy accused of SA by 9-year-old boy. Okay. Yep. Because even in the description, I said Prince Harry named in Diddy lawsuit. I need to go back and do a review of my own damn live. So yeah, Prince Harry definitely being named on the list. Princess Beatrice of York, Princess Eugenie of York, Princess Charlotte of Monaco, Serena Williams, damn, David Beckham, Victoria Beckham, Will Smith, Jada Pinkett Smith, Chris Brown, Rick Ross, definitely took her home and enjoyed that. She didn't even know it looking ass. Nicki Minaj, Tyler the Creator, Megan Thee Stallion, also known as Mega Man, Cardi B, Kris Jenner, Lupita, Sean Penn, Tyrese Gibson, Mr. I Cry All the Fucking Time. Not Zendaya. I really like Zendaya. Like, that sucks. It's like everyone has to do a rite of passage at the freak-offs. That's weird. Big Sean, Michael B. Jordan, Future, Adele, Steve Harvey. Interesting. Oh, Big Gums himself. They named Meek Milk twice. Normani, Miguel, Haley Bieber, Jaden. Okay, this is repeating what we've already read. Yeah, not Usher denying it when I played the video of, yeah, hold up. Not Mr. Frosted Flakes denying shit. Hold up. Let me get your comments real quick. Hold on. All right, my love, get some rest. I'm trying to tell you, shit is crazy. Right. I don't either, Trisha. That's why I said I hope her story's true, but after the shit that happened to me, I don't believe none of these motherfuckers no more. I'm gonna be honest. The only person I believe right now is Jonathan Hay. Jonathan Hay is the only person who has been consistent in his stories, in consistently, unapologetically speaking his truth. The rest of these motherfuckers, including Jack, I don't believe all that shit no more. And the reason I don't believe all that shit is because none of them are focusing on exposing it anymore. The content that they're doing is drama. It's not talking about, like, think about it. When is the last time you've heard Natanya Rubin, Jaguar, or even Maggie talk about Diddy or Jay-Z and what's really going on? You don't really hear them talk about it anymore. Jonathan Hay has consistently exposed these alleged elite predators every single time he has been online. He has not changed his story yet. Love to you back. That's what I'm saying. I really hope, that's why I keep saying, I hope she's telling the truth. Because I can't understand wanting to be in the media if indeed he did shoot her in the face. I can't understand aligning with people that you've watched bully people online and yet saying you're a child of God. I can't understand that. So I said, I hope she's telling the truth. I'm not saying she's not. I hope she is. Just like I had hoped that Jaguar was. But we now see a whole different side to her. So ever since that shit happened, it made me wonder, are any of y'all on this platform telling the truth, or are all y'all on here just for clout? Because I've heard from I have seen on several other articles that allegedly she was a part of whatever alleged interaction was going on, and that was the real reason she got shot. Now, I don't know if that's true, but I've heard it from multiple sources, including people who claim to have been at the club that night. They were like, she's not innocent. She was in on it. So I was like, I hope to God that's not true. Because that would shake everybody's faith, and no one would ever believe any other celebrity coming forward, even if they are telling the truth. That's why I keep saying, I hope she's telling the truth. Because you really don't know, when it comes to this industry, you don't know who's who. You really don't know who's who. But what I do know is these lists have been very consistent with the people who allegedly have attended these parties. It's been very, very consistent. Right. And that's my thing. I can't just take other people's word for. That's why I deep dive, because I have to find out the truth. I'm not going to just believe something because someone said it. And my philosophy is this: if y'all allegedly came out of the industry, why do you want to now still be a part of it? Like, really? Why would you want to now be a part of it if it's so horrible? Why would you align yourself with people who are still in the industry? Especially people who rock with Clive Davis. Clive Davis has been accused of allegedly unaliving several people for decades. And he's been accused of allegedly raping several people for decades, both men and women, and he is openly bisexual. Why would anyone want to align with him or be in any environment with him if they truly are coming out of and don't want to be a part of this Baphometic industry? See, those two cannot walk except they agree. That's a walking contradiction. And I wouldn't, if I was in Natanya Rubin's position, I would not be wanting to so publicly be a part of documentaries. The fact that she said people found her house, that a whole network found out where she lived. And I remember that. when she talked about it before the house got broken into. And she said, you know, these people showed up at my door. And she's like, I don't know how they showed up at my door. I remember very clearly Jaguar said, you know how. I was like, damn, so they just know where y'all stay and shit? That's weird, bro. That's weird. Then all of a sudden, after the house gets broken into, after they show up at her house, the house gets broken into. And it was also after the fundraiser that was made for Bliss Forever, where we found, and I didn't even know about that. Auntie Leah exposed that in my chat. So I'm just saying, I don't know who's who anymore. I don't know what to believe. I believe what I see. And when people's energy is inconsistent with their story, me personally, as a Scorpio, it's hard for me to believe that story. Because anyone who's truly of God is not going to align with people who are not. And they're not going to be in agreement with people who slander, defame, bully, and lie on other people. They wouldn't even support that energy, let alone align with it. So now I question everything about everyone. And the person I will say, because I don't believe anybody completely, the person I would say I would believe right now more than anyone from the industry is Jonathan Hay. Jonathan Hay's been laying low. He's not clout chasing on YouTube, wanting to be seen all the time. I've never seen Jonathan Hay go back and forth with any content creator on YouTube. I have only seen him do interviews and pre-recorded interviews. I've never seen Jonathan Hay go live on YouTube, ever. I've never seen him go live on Instagram, and I follow him on Instagram. To me, a person who's truly repenting and turning away from the industry and those energies is not gonna, one, try to purposefully create distractions for truth tellers like me. They're not gonna come for truth tellers like me. They're not gonna send people after truth tellers like me. They're gonna wanna sit down with truth tellers like me and tell their story. So again, energy doesn't lie, people do. Right. And some of these people went to parties and the after party. Hell, Claudia, she said herself that she asked the diddler where the after party was at. Why would you ask him, of all people, where an after party is at, ma'am, if you're so innocent as it pertains to this whole subject? And I'm definitely getting off into your ass this weekend, too. Because I found out some more shit about Claudia. Yep. Yep. Right. Right. Way too many people. Yeah, TD Cakes, there was video footage of TD Cakes being at them parties. He probably paid someone to not put his name on the list, but on the long list, that list of 100 plus people, he was on that list. Yep. Right. And see, people were saying because of the way I supported Jaguar that I was starstruck. No, I wasn't. Not at all. I really believed her story. Because again, I've been watching her on Storm Monroe's channel for years. I felt like she's just like me. She's exposing the predators. She's exposing the truth. But a lot of people have been saying, no, she's still very much a part of that industry. And that allegedly she's monitoring people to see how much people know and who they know. Allegedly. So at this point, after what happened to me, I don't put nothing past anyone either. Any of these people who came from this industry who still want to be a part of it, you're suspect, in my opinion. And I have a right to my opinion, especially when your behavior so erratically changes. Then you have groups of people around you that you send out to do negative work for you. But we're supposed to believe that you're an advocate when you're a bully? We're supposed to believe that these people are all victims, but yet we don't see them actually advocating to help said victims? We see them creating distractions on the very same platform to get people to not believe the truth tellers that are exposing this shit. That does not align. That don't line up. That's contradictory behavior. And if it's true that these people are still involved, specifically Jaguar and Natanya, if that is true, and we find out later this year that it's true, everyone who believed both of them is going to be feeling dumb as hell. And it's going to make actual victims never want to come forward. That's why it's so important to me to know who's real and who's fake. Because there are real people out here who are actual survivors of sexual abuse. There are people out here who have survived being trafficked as children for the purposes of child sacrifice to deities like this. That's who we need to be helping. Not former celebrities, not alleged victims of shootings. Because I have to say alleged because I wasn't there. What I learned from the experience I went through is to not believe everything people say to you just because they sound convincing. Because a person who's good at acting knows how to act and sound convincing to get people to believe them and also to get information out of them. And some people actually aren't good at acting. They're actually terrible actors, and they think that you're just as stupid as them. Saying things like, I participated in certain communication to extract information when in fact you were a part of the same communication the whole time. People be as dumb as fuck and think that you're just as dumb as them when you fucking read souls. Like, you think I can't read through the fucking bullshit you doing? You think I don't know that you were just as much a part of this shit as everybody else involved? Come on now. Right. Yep. I'm very hesitant now. I look at how Cloudy Claudia did things. I met her last November here in Houston. I watched her behavior on Instagram with everybody. And the way she threw Funky Dineva under the bus is the same way Jag did the shit she did to me on February 11th. It was the same shit. Why are these celebrities going out of their way to create drama online? Why are these alleged celebrities, and a lot of these people are former celebrities that people don't even consider to be celebrities anymore. Why are they going out of their way to create distractions online so that people will not want to come forward? So that people will feel intimidated? What's the motive behind it? And what sucks even more is that the women that are doing this are all claiming to be survivors of sexual abuse themselves. That's what makes it worse. If the rumors about Cloudy Claudia and Cathy White are real, that would mean Cloudy Claudia is just as diabolical as Beyonce, allegedly. Tisa can't speak and spell, is not a celebrity. She's a content creator. Why has Tisa Can't Speak and Spell been doing so much content bashing not just Jaguar, but a lot of truth tellers? Again, what's the motive? What's the motive? Are you being compensated? Because that email that I showed y'all a few lives ago said that Claudia allegedly was getting dicked down by Jay-Z. They didn't say the diddler. They specifically said Jay-Z. Y'all remember how she went on that whole rant last year talking about she was going to sue Jaguar Wright for lying on her about her allegedly having a relationship with Diddy? Then I exposed the photos of her sitting on Diddy's lap. Then she did the whole, paragraph of commentary. Then she went and deleted it and then blocked me when I didn't want to engage with her in any sort of back and forth on Instagram. Why did she pick me for that bullshit? I don't believe it was just because she saw me on panel with Jaguar. I believe because she's been watching my channel and watching me expose this shit for a very long time. And maybe, just maybe, she was afraid that I would expose her. Maybe. And if that email was true, when it said she was nobody's friend and that she allegedly took a payoff and was getting dicked down by Jay-Z, it would make sense why she went on such a campaign to consistently say that Cathy White was not Jay-Z's mistress and that Cathy White was not pregnant. Even though she also admitted on Twitter that they weren't friends when Cathy died. As far as I'm concerned, all these motherfuckers are in on this shit together. And they're all trying to individually throw each other under the bus so as not to get exposed. But like I said, 2025 is the year that God exposes all of you. Even if you didn't participate in satanic rituals, if you knew about satanic rituals, if you knew about satanic sacrifices of people, you're just as guilty. And you're no one's victim. Thank you, my love. I'm looking at all of this shit totally different now. For real. Totally different now. Thank you, Tech Nikki. That's what I'm talking about. The drastic change in behavior and demeanor is a dead giveaway. Now, as a Scorpio, I am a natural overthinker, but I'm also exceptionally analytical and very good with attention to detail. Anytime a whole group of people's energy shifts at the same time, it's because they are all a part of the same bullshit. And they are all covering for each other. Like I told y'all before, you got to be a powerful motherfucker to have whole groups of people trying to come against you. Why do y'all think all these people decided to collectively come against me all at once? And it was all also right after the Grammys. It is not no fucking coincidence that exactly 1 week from the Grammys, which was done on the same day as the Candlemas Sabbat Festival, which again is the Baphomet Festival, blood ritual, animal and or human sacrifice, satanic revels, sexual. I was literally exposing this shit on February 2nd because I don't pay attention to the Grammys. I don't give no fucks about that. I've never watched the Grammys in all of my years because I don't care about it. Again, I'm not a goddamn celebrity. The Grammys was the first time I even heard. I was like, that's like some boring ass idol worship shit. I never watched that shit because I don't fucking care about it. It ain't no coincidence that exactly 7 days from this event was the smear campaign and the sudden Jaguar and the whole crew turning their backs on me and trying to make me out to be a scammer and trying to defame and slander me, discredit my psychic abilities when you know damn well I can read your soul right now, motherfucker. I know you watching me right now. And I hear your conversation. All of this shit was planned to try to get me to not expose this fucking calendar in the goddamn Satanism and witchcraft in the industry. Because I'm the only content creator on YouTube doing this shit. When have y'all ever heard of Jaguar Wright exposing Satanism on YouTube? I'll wait. Never. When have y'all ever heard Natanya Rubin exposing Satanism? I'll wait again. Never. Guess who has? Jonathan Hay, who is not clout chasing on YouTube, who's laying low right now. So again, if I were to believe anybody, it would be him. And I still don't fully trust none of y'all on some real shit. All of y'all from the industry, I trust, it might be like a 50-50 type trust energy. But the motherfuckers whose behavior just suddenly drastically changed, y'all are all agents. Every last one of y'all. And you want so bad for me to come to your platforms and engage with you. The Most High God exposed you. I know who the fuck y'all are behind closed doors. In fact, I have seen in the 5D some satanic rituals that just took place this past week involving a young, skinny, dark, black boy who appears to be between the ages of 11 and 13 with slightly curly hair. When I saw the three of y'all in that living room, I saw the three of y'all in that living room with that young boy. And the young boy told you to stop. And he warned you about coming against me and about trying to use his abilities to shine. See, y'all want to discredit my psychic abilities? Guess what, motherfuckers? I know a lot more than you think I do. I'm just a Scorpio that sits back and watches people hang themselves spiritually. I'm never going to tell you everything I know. But I see, and I've seen a lot more than y'all know. That sudden drastic behavior and change, demeanor, you gave your position away the minute you did that shit exactly 7 days from these two satanic festivals that I was exposing on the date. Talking about I'm naive. Motherfucker, that's what you thought. I'm glad you thought that shit. I'm so glad that y'all underestimated me. I really am. Anytime you underestimate a very intelligent, very highly spiritual, intuitive person, you set yourself up for stupidity right there in the moment when you do that. I'm going through my lives. I'm about to pull up the live I did on February 2nd. People pretending to be friends, people pretending to be family, pretending to be, supporters. Oh, D, we love you, your family. No, you just wanted to get information. And sometimes I tell people things to see how far it goes and how it comes back to me. See, stupid motherfuckers don't know that shit. I'm a Scorpio. I read souls. As a high vibrational, I literally read people's souls. As much as you think you're hiding shit from me, you're actually exposing yourselves more and more. Okay, this one was on February 1st. So then it had to be the next day. I'm about to bring up the live I did on February 2nd. Here it is. Okay, let me share screen. Interesting that on February 2nd, I spoke about Jay-Z and Diddy Rico, an essay of minors case update, Jaguar Wright and Odell Unbreakable, because that's when everybody was going in about their relationship. This was on February 2nd. And I know I brought up the calendar on this day. Let me skip through. Interesting that I was bringing up all these scriptures too. You know, I heard some things about dares. I'm going to sit back and watch. I talked about the Monopoly board, more scriptures. The angel numbers. So yeah, like I said, it's interesting to me, the campaign that has been done and that's continuing to be done against me when I have consistently been exposing this shit way before I ever had a YouTube channel. Been exposing it since Facebook. I hope she's telling the truth too, but at this point, I don't put nothing past nobody. I don't. Right. Right. Thank you. Ain't nobody got time for that. If people are true advocates, they don't have time to sit on YouTube to bully and cyberstalk people and gang stalk people, because they're putting their energy into exposing this shit, not creating distractions from it. I'm not saying she didn't get shot in the face. Hear what I'm saying? I don't know if she is as innocent as she pretends to be. I know she got shot in the face. But what people have told me that were at that club that night, they allege that she was involved in the shits. And that the reason she got pow-powed is because she got involved in some shit she wasn't supposed to be involved in. Now, that's what I've heard from multiple sources. Again, it's all alleged. Never said she didn't get shot. I know she did. I just don't think that the innocence of that story is quite as innocent as it's been presented. And again, that's my opinion. Well, I mean, Jaguar said she attended the parties, that she was a dominatrix. She said it on the Piers Morgan interview. I mean, she did say that. So just saying. Nothing went wrong with me and Jag. Jag decided, go to her channel and look at her live from February 9th and you'll see. And then go look at my old lives and catch the replay. Because all I have done is supported Jaguar. She chose to turn on me publicly and drag me for filth behind Murph, who's been lying on me for months. Because I checked Murph about coming to my channel, creating negative distractions in my chat. That wasn't the reason she went off of me. That was just her excuse. So yeah, if you missed all that, you need to get caught up, because I'm not even finna go back into all that. No, Cody went to sleep, you guys. So that's what I'm saying. Like, right, I'm pretty sure they were. Yeah, no, Cody's been dealing with toothaches and stuff. Right, the fact that her house was broken into right around the time of that whole Bliss Forever scam bullshit. And it was broken into after that lady from that network showed up at her house to talk to her about doing the documentary. Now, how does people just pop up at your house and then not too long after that it gets broken into? Could have been a setup. Grand Rising, Purple Flowers. Thank you. That's what I'm saying, Kim. Again, I'm not taking away her experience. I do believe her 1000% that she was shot in the face. It's the association with platforms that just sit around and bully other content creators. That's what I'm questioning, especially if you're supposed to be so holy. And why would you also tell said content creator to not associate with me because I'm too vulgar and too sexual? Baby, I'm real. I'm not a religious hypocrite. I come from religion. That's why I don't fuck with religious people, because they're always the most hypocritical. It's weird to associate with platforms that you've witnessed them bully people. That was why I started backing away from Maggie's platform, because I got tired of that shit. All y'all do is sit up and just gossip about content creators I don't even fucking know. And yeah, I did some roast to be funny, but some of these people that they kept talking about, I've never heard of. And to be quite honest, all the ones that they told me about, I never heard of them. Y'all know on my channel, you don't ever see any content of me going back and forth with content creators. So everyone who I was being told was a troll are people that were all brought to my attention specifically by Jaguar. Never knew who any of these people were. Never heard of them. Never saw them on YouTube. Never heard of Sean Atwood. Never heard of, No Nuts. Never heard of Tiggo Bitties, A2 Titties. Never heard of Official King Primate. Sean, Spider Monkey Wait, never heard of them. Danny Robertson, I've never heard of these people. But because I believed Jaguar's story, and I was like, well, yo, if you're the real truth teller and they're coming against you, then fuck them people. But I've never heard of them. And I didn't know who Natanya Rubin was until that got out in the media, that she was the victim from the 1999 shooting. So it's not like in my time that I've been on YouTube that I've been researching these people or, wanting to align with them. My channel is about completely different content. And it's very weird to want to associate with platforms that bully people and then tell those same platforms that they should question being affiliated with me because I'm too vulgar and sexual, but yet I'm the only person exposing Satanism and witchcraft, and all of y'all come from this shit. It's weird as fuck. I've been exposing the cult as churches I grew up in because I now identify them as cults. I now fully intercede that the shit they had us doing that we thought was for the Most High God was on some Luciferian shit, and we didn't know that, being brainwashed and MK Ultra'd. I don't associate with those people in my life at all. So it's weird to see content creators associating with people who are doing behavior that not only goes against the petition and community standards, but that goes against exposing this shit. Anyone who is not on the frequency of exposing Satanism and witchcraft, as far as I'm concerned, you're a part of it. I don't give a damn. That's my opinion. If you are not exposing this shit, it's because you're still fucking a part of it. I do believe Jonathan, out of all people. I do. Yeah. Well, I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't support the Atwood platform, so I'm not going on there. He does. He's been through a lot. And like I said, I don't 100% believe anyone from the industry. But out of all of them, I believe his story the most. Because he's actually presented receipts for what he's talked about. He's presented emails, receipts of the shit that he has said he's witnessed. Right, 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 right. And a lot of people are waking up. A person can only be fake for so long before the real them comes out. And when the real you comes out, you can't hide behind that facade anymore. Again, 2025 is a year of uncovering. If you're not exposing this shit, you're definitely a part of it. If you are intentionally creating distractions for content on YouTube, there's a reason you're doing that. And once you do that, the true believers are not going to believe you anymore. Energy does not lie. People do. Thank you for pointing that out. I've been saying that. Everyone who grouped together to come against me all came from the Atwood platform. I genuinely believe that's why God allowed that shit with Shane to happen. Because when that happened on Maggie's platform, I was completely done. I was like, I'm not supporting any platform that allows an alleged producer to troll and gang stalk platforms, specifically of Black women, to say derogatory things about Black people, and yet you still allow this motherfucker on your platform. That's when I was done with Atwood. And I noticed that the Atwood people that were on my channel started acting real funny, specifically Murph and Nick, and also Plotter. Those three specifically. And to see receipts of all of these people grouped together, plotting and planning against me, and then proceed to actually carry out the plan on February 9th, again, exactly 7 days after these two celebrations, also on the day of the Grammys. This shit ain't no fucking coincidence. That was a planned group attack on me, specifically on February 9th. To have me all mentally and emotionally fucked up, to have me questioning my own sanity, to have me questioning my own discernment, because what the fuck? And then when I really sat down with myself and calmed my mind, my ancestors showed me premonitions of this shit coming, but I didn't want to believe it. So, you know, I just kind of pushed it off, like, I don't think that that's what they're doing. I don't think that that's what's going on. And then lo and behold, boom, it happens. Exactly 7 days after these two satanic holidays, and the same day as the Grammys. So, you know, it's weird. And now that y'all are telling me that Jonathan went on Sean Atwood's channel, I'm going to look at Jonathan a little bit sideways now. Because we've communicated on Instagram through the DMs. And he told me that he was definitely interested in coming on here to speak about academics and Drake and Jay-Z. But he was just on Atwood's platform when the Atwood people just all turned their backs on me, along with Jag, in a group planned attack. So now, again, just me hearing this shit, now I'm again, these industry people, I'm looking at y'all sideways. How much of what people are saying is the truth? And how much of it is deception and distraction? I'm going to stop by there and see if it's true. But I don't support that platform anymore, because all the people who have been attacking me online, attacking my PayPal, attacking my finances, attacking my psychic abilities, lying about my gifts, lying about my motives, lying, saying I was paid, and they ain't got no fucking receipts to prove that shit, and trying to really convince people that that's true. They all came from Sean Atwood's platform, every one of them. And they all turned at the same damn time on the same fucking day. For all I know, Sean Atwood is a plant and an agent. That's what it's starting to give. It's starting to give he's an agent. He's giving Vlad TV energy. Because you have black people on your platform, but you really don't fuck with black people for real in real life. You promoted the continuity of a black man bashing a black woman consistently on your platform by having Courtney Burgess, Uncle Ruckus, Uncle Ruku, unfortunate face looking ass on your channel to argue and to intentionally trigger Jaguar many times. It's just you starting to give Vlad TV energy. And I don't give a damn who got mad when I said I didn't believe that Sean Atwood actually cared about Jaguar. I believe a lot of these people are using her for relevancy. But everybody that turned on me all came from his channel. And they all turned after I publicly made it known that I didn't fuck with Shane and that I felt Shane was a racist. And it was very ironic when Murph told me that he was friends with Shane way after the fact. And Shane was trolling multiple content creators' platforms that were black, saying derogatory things about black people. As much as I don't care for Maggie right now, the way that Shane came for Maggie on her own platform, I still feel like that was fucked up. The way that Rocco Fowler came on there disrespecting the entire Black Panther Party and the black race with that Confederate flag allegiance. As far as I'm concerned, all of that shit was staged to create confusion, drama, and distraction. That was why I fell back from going to Maggie's channel as much. I didn't like how that went. I didn't like how I was being perceived as, well, you know, you get too upset. I'm from the home of Malcolm X. Any black person from America fully understood and overstood why the fuck I was so hot when Shane disrespected and talked down to her like a white supremacist has done to me in real life multiple times. And when Rocco Fowler saluted the Confederate flag, a blatant symbol for racism. Now, Jaguar told me how proud she was of me that I checked Rocco and that I stood on business. I never saw Sean Atwood come on Maggie's platform and apologize to her on behalf of Shane. And then I saw Ron, aka Roro, come on there and try to white-splain it and low-key project low-key racist vibes himself. See, I've grown up around undercover racists living in Nebraska who smile in your face, but behind your back still call you a nigger and colored and condescend to you like you're less than them and dumb and stupid. The same exact way Shane condescended to Maggie and attempted to subliminally condescend to me. And that's why I publicly checked his ass. And after that, I unsubscribed from Sean Atwood's channel because I'm not supporting your platform if these people are... Ron and Shane are a representation of Sean Atwood. That's a reflection of your brand. Two men who carry undercover racist rhetoric and energy. And I know that when I see it and when I feel it, because I grew up in that shit. Now, after all of that, a couple weeks later, all of y'all come together to try to come against me collectively. Then I find out y'all been talking shit about me for months behind my back. I wonder why. It might just be because of what I've been exposing that I have been hearing all of you are a part of. That's why y'all act like a cult. And to me, that really is the only thing that makes sense. If a group of people are secretly behind closed doors aligning with this shit, then it makes perfect sense that that same group would come together to continue to defame and slander and lie on me and discredit me, especially my psychic abilities that are very real. That people who do know me in real life can attest and say, I have read them before I ever even offered readings, because I read people's souls. I don't have to be in front of you to read your energy. It can be felt thousands of miles away. And I can tap into your psyche and see a lot of things. Anyone not exposing this shit, in my opinion, you're down with it. You're down with it. Right. See, that's the thing, Kim. As a survivor, we wanted to believe her. Me especially. Because I'm like, yo, she be talking about shit I've been exposing for over a decade. That was why I went so hard for her. Ain't about no fucking clout. I don't give no fucks about clout on YouTube. If I did, I wouldn't be exposing this shit. I'd be doing the same shit that they're doing. And exactly, what has she really exposed? Nothing. The only person truly exposing this shit is me. So of course they're going to have a smear campaign against me. 555 on the clock. As I'm speaking about this, new beginnings. So, like I said, this whole I'm a victim, they're a victim, everybody's a victim. I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. Because actual victims aren't spending time creating distractions on YouTube. Actual survivors aren't spending time creating distractions on YouTube. They're just not. They're trying to get justice. They're trying to bring awareness to get people to wake the fuck up. Period. I did. I knew who she was back in the day. I used to listen to her music. I honestly had never heard of Tanya until last year. Right. Not an asterisk. Trisha, you stupid. You are stupid. Right. Thank you. The inconsistencies is always a red flag. As a deeply analytical Scorpio, I sit back and observe people all the time. And one thing Scorpios are exceptionally good at is watching people hang themselves. The minute your energy is inconsistent, that's what I pay attention to. And how often is it inconsistent? Whose energy is influencing you to be inconsistent? And what is your motive for the inconsistent energy? Because it's not hard to be a consistent person when you're real and authentic. It's actually something that naturally comes to you when you're real and authentic. But when a person is fake and wants to convince you that they are something that they are not, they can't keep up with their own lies. Therefore, the things that they say and do become very blatantly visible that you're not consistent with your story. But like I said, I was believing Jonathan Hay until y'all said he was on Sean Atwood's platform. Now I'm starting to wonder, because he been laying low. And when I send him the links when I'm going live, he does heart the lives. But the thing I noticed is that everyone who's been clout chasing, they all have gone to Sean Atwood's platform because of the amount of subscribers he has. Rocco Fowler, who the entire Midwest knows of, who has sat behind that anonymous 77 profile for decades on Facebook, decides to suddenly pop up on Sean Atwood's channel. Courtney Burgess, Uncle Ruckus, Ruku, Unfortunate Face. Ain't never heard of him in my life. Been on there plenty of times. And Sean Atwood said himself, well, you know, Courtney, we have a different type of relationship. We have a different type of friendship. And then laughs in a very just weird way. Adrian English, Lionel B, Ariel Mitchell Kidd. When I seen Rocco Fowler on there, I was shocked. I said, because this motherfucker's been sitting behind that mask for a long time. Now all of a sudden he's camming up and claiming to be a Diddy victim when he has been accused and witnesses actually confirm that he has raped young girls. Now, I have to say allegedly, but the people that gave their witness testimony said, no, I can tell you that that was the truth. So everybody's going on the Atwood platform for clout. The Atwood brand aligns with this public bashing, bullying, lying, defaming, slandering, discrediting. Then all of a sudden, people from the Atwood brand start trying to report my PayPal account as fraud. Start blatantly lying, saying that they requested readings when they didn't. And I provided the evidence and won the dispute in my favor. Then Nick trying to do the same thing. Because I blocked her everywhere. Sending emails talking about, I want a refund when you never requested a reading and I showed you those receipts. You know, all these people came from the Atwood brand. So who the fuck is Sean Atwood for real? Because his story is that he's an ecstasy kingpin that got locked up and now he's an advocate against it. What if you're a Fed? What if you're another Vlad? Because you've had a lot of inconsistent people on your platform. And you should have corrected Shane's behavior. Especially because Ron said that they were told not to go on certain people's platforms and Shane did it anyway. And why would Sean tell them not to go on certain people's platforms, specifically certain Black people's platforms? And why did your people group together to rise up against me and try to lie and discredit me and my gifts and lie and call me a scammer and say I'm getting paid when I damn sure ain't been paid by nobody because I don't fuck with none of y'all. I'm to myself. So I'm not believing a lot of what people are saying that are alleged celebrities and alleged people that were a part of the industry, because y'all are all giving undercover Luciferian energy. Lucifer is a master manipulator, fallen angel transformed to an angel of light. Right. That's what I keep saying. How was Natanya able to dwell in spaces where people are projecting constant negative energy, but you're so of God? Two cannot walk together except they agree. Birds of a feather always flock together. I was told I was a troll because I wasn't showing up to Maggie's lives as much because it was fucking negative all the time. And it was draining as shit. That matter of fact, that day I was on there, when I was supporting her a lot, when Shane came through there, and then Rocco Fowler came through there, and I had to check both them motherfuckers, and then came back later that night, and then did my own live, and then Jag and Odell popped in. That shit was draining as fuck. And they always wanted me to come on stage and come on platform. Oh, D is here. D, do you want to come on the platform? But the whole time, all you motherfuckers was having negative conversations about me behind my back. the whole time. That didn't start on February 9th. That was going on for months. I just didn't know it at that time. I recently found out. So getting mad at me because I don't align with that low frequency of y'all constantly discussing negative things. See, I do roasts because they're funny. I make fun of the dumbasses. The only time I got upset was when Ratchet TV, Ratchet TV. When he did that shit and went on his live calling me and my channel out specifically and threatening me and Jaguar and Odell. And then we collectively went over to his channel. And you motherfucking right, I roasted his ass. Because how was a damn convicted abuser gonna sit up and talk shit about me? That was the one and only time I've ever went to another person's platform to confront them. Every other time I just make roast and laugh and make fun of them and keep it pushing. But the constant negativity, even in the family chat, me posting high vibrational memes and them skipping right over it, but you always posting about Tico Bitties, HDs is gossiping and No Nuts is saying this and I can't stand them and they're stupid and I'm like, God damn. This is what y'all do all fucking day? I don't want to be a part of that 24/7. In fact, I didn't want to be a part of it at all. So I would bring my presence to try to raise the frequency. And when people don't share your frequency, they're not going to support it. Because people gravitate to the frequency that they are the most comfortable with. If a person is comfortable in a lower vibrational state, that's where they're going to always gravitate themselves to. And they will reject those of a higher frequency because the two frequencies don't align. One person's frequency is way the fuck down here, way the fuck up here. Other people's frequency is way the fuck down there. Again, two cannot walk together except they agree. So someone pretending to be so holier than thou on platforms that are constantly negative, that says a lot. Right. Right. Exactly. Right. Right. And I appreciate that. Even me addressing this is to expose it. I said last night, and I meant it, I said, I don't hate Jaguar. I hate what she did. But I still pray for her because she needs healing. I know she does. But if you don't choose the actual righteous path, woe unto them that offend even the least of mine. Touch not my anointed, do my prophets no harm. Deliver me not over to mine enemies, for false witnesses have risen up against me, and such as breathe out cruelty. How can Natanya Rubin align with people that breathe out cruelty, that are false witnesses, rising up against an actual truth teller? How can you support that? That's why I question if the shit you've been saying is the truth. Plus, let me go ahead and address you directly, Natanya Rubin. Because two of your moderators have emailed me a whole bunch of bullshit. And I've been exceptionally, receptive to you, respectful. I've prayed for and with you. But for you to tell people to email me to call themselves trying to judge me about my content, fuck all of y'all, first and foremost. None of you are in a position to judge me. This is my channel. To say, well, Natanya feels like, you're too vulgar and you're too sexual. Who died and made Natanya Rubin God? Or any of you to have the audacity to email me about this shit? And to think that your opinion actually means something. This crazy bitch sent me a 15-page letter. And it wasn't Natanya. It was one of her moderators and one of my subscribers. Just rambling about a bunch of bullshit. that had nothing to do with me. Talking about her marriage, her husband, that ain't got shit to do with me. And I find it funny how much she focused on the fundraiser with Bliss Forever. And she said, well, you know, that was just something we just decided to do. And the fundraiser for you to get your surgery, we never confirmed that. And I never followed up and asked you about it. Y'all mentioned it when I was in Natanya's chat during her 25th anniversary, where I was encouraging her and praying for and with her. In fact, I came on panel and did the same thing. I never asked y'all to do a fundraiser for me. Y'all mentioned it in the goddamn chat and didn't do shit, and I didn't ask you to. But y'all sure did a fundraiser for Bliss Forever, who we found out scammed all of us. And Auntie Leah is the one that let the cat out of the bag during my live, who's now also on the bandwagon of the liars, claiming that she paid for a reading she never got, when I proved with receipts you never, ever requested a reading. You sent 2 donations, not for the amounts I have posted, and you asked me to choose a reading for you, which is not what I do. And to keep posting negative comments on my channel that I keep reporting and blocking. You're a liar. Bitch, you are a dumbass. Because you are blindly following people who are definitely liars. And I have receipts of all of our communication and any deposits that you call deposits, any donations that you sent. Now, all of y'all want to sit up here and say that I'm a fake psychic and I'm a scammer and I'm this and that. I haven't scammed anybody. In fact, the people I found out were two-faced, I refunded them their donation, even though it was a donation. I sent it back. I'm not doing a reading for you. You're a liar. You're two-faced. You're a fake supporter. Why would I give you a reading? Take your little donation back and get the fuck on. A scammer wouldn't refund people fucking donations. So all of y'all can kiss my ass with y'all tongue out and tell me how the fuck it tastes. Fuck all of y'all. Yes, she is. She proved it on February 9th. I'm so sick and tired of that shit. I'm so sick and tired of the goddamn lies that I have evidence that y'all are lying. Even when I check people, I'm still playing high vibrational music to keep my energy elevated. But don't think for a second that my kindness is a weakness. I'm a fucking Scorpio, motherfuckers. The sign of death and transformation. The reason I don't dabble in the dark is because I know how fucking powerful I am. And I would rather use my energy and my frequency for the Most High God, but don't get it twisted. I will call upon them angels of dark to come after your ass so quick. The minute you call yourself coming against me, angels of light and dark move on my behalf for my highest good against all who rise up against me. Any energy rising up against me shall fall immediately and be destroyed. Chaos and confusion will come about your lives. Death and hell will follow your evil intentions back to you. Fuck with me if you want to and see if my ancestors don't show up and be just all over your ass. The only reason you would come against me is because I'm a truth teller and you're a fucking liar. Thank you for exposing yourselves and getting the fuck out of my channel and the fuck out of my energy. All of y'all thought I was dumb and naive. I guarantee you now you see who the fuck I am. Thank you. My channel, we're actually united. Ain't nobody on this channel bullying nobody. I got rid of Temper's ass for bullying Cody for being trans. And she was the main one on the day all that shit went down. And she was in Maggie's chat talking cash money shit about me and Cody because I blocked her over a month ago. You're not going to come on my channel and bully Cody about being trans. Bitch, fuck you. Get the fuck out of here. My channel is a safe space. Everybody but rapists and pedophiles are welcomed here. And liars. And manipulators and scammers. None of y'all are allowed. The rest of us, we're united. But I don't believe a lot of y'all stories no more. I don't believe all this victim shit. I believe a lot of you motherfuckers was a part of this shit, and y'all are trying to cover for your ass because now your bill is due and the devil's coming to collect your souls. The minute you pledge allegiance to Baphomet, Lucifer, Molech, Shiva, or any of these other low vibrational deities, they own your soul. And a soul they will collect, whether it's yours or someone from your lineage. Again, generational curses are what you bring on yourselves, because it's not me you're rising up against, it's the God within me. And anyone who is of God isn't rising up against people who are on a God frequency. That's what the devil does. Finally, my brethren, be strong in the Lord and the power of his might. Put on the whole armor of God, that you may be able to stand against the wiles of the devil. That's exactly the shit y'all on. For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers. Powers and principalities are levels of dark entities in hell. Against the rulers of the darkness of this world, aka Bohemian Grove, aka all these high-ranking elite that are just corrupt as shit. Against spiritual wickedness in high places. Wherefore take unto you the whole armor of God, that ye may be able to withstand in the evil day, which is exactly where we are at. Having done all to stand, stand therefore. Not buckle, not break. Stand. And I've been doing that shit the whole fucking time. What have y'all been doing? When is the last time y'all saw Natanya Ruma pull a scripture up on her screen? She might quote him. I've never seen her pull one up on her screen. I for damn sure have never seen Jaguar pull a scripture up on her screen, ever, when she's been on YouTube. But yet you want to send people to come for me, and I'm the only one actually speaking what the Most High God told me to do, even in the face of all of y'all's bullshit. The same way they came for Yeshua, the true Christ, is the same way y'all keep trying to come for me. And as you can see, baby, I'm still standing. And you have no authority over me. And in fact, the very demons that you are in alignment with, I have authority over them. Thou believest there is one God, thou doest well. Even the demons believe and tremble. That's why your demons are irritated by my light of the Most High God. Because I'm not on your frequency. And there is nothing you can say or do to stop me from exposing this satanic shit in all of you, and to get people to wake the fuck up. The dead in Christ shall rise is not a dead person rising from the grave. It is your dead consciousness awakening to the Christ frequency that is already within you. If and only if you choose to tap in. Trisha, a lot of people have said that. That's also why people are mad, because as much as they thought they were hurting me by taking subscribers, baby, you didn't take no subscribers. You took trolls and fake supporters. Thank you. And anybody else who presents themselves as a fake supporter, I get rid of them. You get blocked immediately. But the turning on me, when all I ever was your spiritual protection and biggest supporter, you revealed yourself before the entire world when you did that shit. Because I never turned on you. I never said nothing negative about you. But now I question every single thing you have said, not only to me, but publicly. Was any of what you said real or true, or was it all fabricated? Was the fake support you gave during my emotional breakdowns, was any of that real, or did you just want to exploit my vulnerabilities for content? Recording private conversations where I confided in you, where you pretended to support me breaking down about my mom, and then to have the audacity to speak negative of my mother and my miscarriages and my health conditions that I need surgery for. All of that is coming from the unhealed parts within yourself. Has nothing to do with me. See, what I'm doing right now is exposing the truth. I'm not dragging you for filth like you did to me exactly a week from the Grammys and the Candlemas Sabbat Festival, aka Baphomet Festival, and Satanic Rebels. You've been on demon time. I've been on this frequency, the word of God, which is your sword and your shield. Taking the shield of faith, wherewith ye shall be able to quench all the fiery darts of the wicked. That's exactly what happened February 9th, and what continues to happen when you keep sending these trolls to try to lie on me and come for my spiritual gifts and come for my finances, when you know what my circumstances are. You know what my struggle has been. That ain't nothing but the devil. And I still haven't broken. I might have hurt, I might have had some breakdowns, but I haven't buckled, I haven't broke. I'm still standing. Because the word of God is within me. And to take the helmet of salvation and the sword of the spirit, which is the word of God, that is my sword against all of y'all's bullshit. Yep. Right. Why would I be a part of Jaguar talking shit about my mom when I have had multiple breakdowns about my mom dying and all of the childhood trauma and MK Ultra from the cults? Why in the fuck would I be a part of that? In making fun of me losing my 5 babies to miscarriage from Graves' disease. That was the lowest of low. And then also making fun of me bleeding from the tumors in my lower intestines that need to be removed. To say that I'm a part of it and I'm getting paid is psychotic, but that's what happens when people are psychotic. They say psychotic shit. And dumbasses who are just as crazy as them believe it. I do too. Yep. I absolutely believe that, Faye. These distractions that they are creating on YouTube are to prevent the real victims from wanting to come forward. And it's funny that Jaguar specifically told people I was getting paid when I have heard that she's been getting paid. From multiple people, not just on YouTube. That this whole entire Danny Robertson thing was a whole, just like when Aunt Bertha said it was a scheme set up by Todd to come to y'all with the bullshit. I've heard that from multiple sources. That this whole YouTube beef shit is something that was orchestrated and that was financially being compensated. So when a person is delusional and schizophrenic, they're going to project exactly who they are onto other people, especially when they have narcissistic personality disorder. The gaslighting, the constant I'm getting paid. How in the fuck can I get paid from people I've never met or had a conversation with? How can I get paid from content creators that I didn't even know existed until she told me? That does not even make any logical sense. And if I was getting paid, I wouldn't be in the position I'm in right now. As far as moving and shit. I'd be on vacation, or I'd be going out to clubs like Adria English did after she got all those fucking donations. I haven't been out since August. Literally since August. But you want to keep telling people to run with that lie that I got paid? Bitch, prove that shit. And not with no fake made up receipts, no AI bullshit. Because one thing I am definitely good at doing is keeping my own receipts. I have my own record of my Cash App transactions and my PayPal transactions. See, I'd be able to prove in a court of law that you're a fucking liar and that you defamed and slandered me. You can't prove any of the shit you've been saying because it's a fucking lie. And at the end of the day, the only people coming for truth tellers are liars and people who are lying. I remember when she called me on the family chat after I did my first live at the first Airbnb I was at, and the whole fear campaign. And the offering me an alleged safe house while also telling me it's a house full of murderers and they would take my phone and I wouldn't be able to leave. That sounded like a setup to have me killed. And then to say, and I offered you a safe house and you wouldn't take it. That wasn't no safe house. That was a setup, motherfucker. You really think I'm stupid because of how much love I showed you? I'm from the hood, bitch. You thought I was going to be dumb enough to take you up on that shit so that you could have people kill me and no one would hear from me and they could go through my phone and shit, sending fake messages to people and shit and pretending like it's me? You think I didn't have a premonition of all of that, which is why I said no? You showed your true colors on February 9th, but technically you showed your true colors before February 9th. You chose the week after these two satanic holidays to defame, slander, and discredit me. And all it did was expose you. That's all it did. Thank you. The whole AI gate from SHROOMESHA Bussy Alize Jenkins. My technical, I remember even when Odell was like, we need you, D. You know, we could really use your skill set. I remember even, let me go to my channel. Since folks still want to sit up and lie on me. Let me pull up this receipt right quick. Specifically for y'all. Let's pull this up. Because the lies that keep being sent to me, as much as I'm trying to avoid this shit and just not deal with it, it's ridiculous. The just straight up blatant fucking lies. It's also interesting, now that I'm scrolling through my post channel, the videos that they took down on certain people's platforms. It's a little too late for that because I've got enough receipts to where all of y'all are going to get sued. Let's share screen. Founding member of Set in the West, I started supporting them before anyone else. But I'm a part of the bullshit. All I did was support all of y'all. Never turned my back on y'all. Because I'm a real one. I'm a true Scorpio. We're very loyal until you betray us. And then you're done. It's the audacity for me. Right. It was about what I could do. It was never about you actually giving a fuck about me. It was about what I could do for you. Because my positive alliance with you and support of you made you a lot more likable than you were. Because a lot of people were dragging the fuck out of you online, on every social media platform. And I did not want to believe that Storm Monroe would turn his back on you after the way I saw you support his platform. But then again, now that you've done this to me, I wonder, what did you do for him to do that to you? Because again, that footage, it was definitely altered. Multiple people have examined it and saw it, but regardless, I noticed how they did the live in September when I was still in Burton. And I watched and tuned in, and Jag was in a closet, and I was putting in the chat, why is she in a closet? And then she was up on the roof, and she later said it was because they had sent the police to her location. After that, I only seen Storm Bussy Alice Jenkins doing content with Messy Burry. I didn't see him doing any more lives with Jag. I didn't see him doing any more pre-recorded videos with her, just Messy Burry. And I was like, that's weird. Now let her tell it he was setting her up. Or did y'all have a falling out offline that we don't know about? Because there was nothing that I ever did to you directly, Jaguar Wright, for you to have did what you did to me on February 9th. Literally, I supported you. I supported Odell. I supported Maggie. I supported Sean Atwood. I even supported Ronnie Bose, somebody else I didn't know. All I did was support. And you created an enemy. You literally created an enemy. And the reality is, I'm not your enemy. Because my higher spiritual self knows that you need healing. But if you don't choose it, that's on you. But none of y'all can say that I was with any shit when this is still on my channel. I started supporting them before everyone else. So y'all can miss me with the bullshit. Y'all can miss me with these goddamn lies. Receipts prove themselves. And everyone on my platform watched me do nothing but support you and the whole alleged family. I even supported Ayasha when she did her live. I even supported Natanya Rubin because you supported her. Like, I started supporting these content creators that I have never heard of and that I don't know because of you. Because I thought you were a truth teller. I thought you were real. I thought you were a true advocate for victims. But no, you're a distraction creator. As a content creator, your channel is based on you creating negative content for distractions. Your channel does not promote advocating for any survivors of sexual abuse. And that was why I started following you, because I thought that you were. So all of y'all sitting up here lying on me don't make no damn sense. Yeah, right. Exactly, right. And everyone who called her out got dragged or defamed, got called a troll. Never heard of the terminology troll in my life. Didn't even know what a fucking troll was. Right, right. Oh, I know. I know. Some of them already are, but I'm ignoring them. Yep. Why would you bully your biggest supporter. Unless there was a motive and or compensation for that. Yeah, I know. He told me how he defended me, but I don't trust anybody completely. Because some of the information that I have recently seen and been sent, he wasn't exactly innocent either. Exactly. Thank you. If I got a problem, I'm going to come to you. That's why I was so shocked when it all went down. I was like, what the fuck? What just happened? And then I remembered, well, the ancestors did show me that this was going to happen about a week ago. So I'm grown. If I got an issue with you, I'm going to come to you and talk to you. I'm not going to gang up on you and bully you with a whole bunch of other adults on YouTube. It's stupid. It's completely stupid. Made no sense. It's okay. Exactly. Peace, love, and happiness. Exactly. But yet, let Jay-Z tell it, they were never friends. Whoever made this article, thank you. Because, yeah, Jay-Z and Beyonce right at the top of that list. Right at the top. Right. Hurt narcissist. The fact that Murph kept trying to compare himself to me, I'm like, ain't no way you're a psychiatrist doing that. Because that screams of low self-worth. I need validation. I need to prove that I'm better than Dee. I need to prove that I'm more real than her. I need people to like me and believe me over her. Why? Why is the validation of certain Black women so important to you as a heterosexual male? When you truly love yourself, for real, you don't seek validation externally, and you for damn sure don't seek it from strangers on the tube. Because your self-worth is supposed to come from within yourself. And as an alleged psychic and an alleged psychiatrist, you should know that. Right. Way too obsessed. Right. That's what I told y'all. Y'all ain't got to defend me. I'm a psychic. I know the shit they've been saying. I have not gone. Let me tell y'all something. Since the night that I recorded, screen recorded the receipts for the defamation slander lawsuit, I have not gone back to Maggie's channel and watched any of her content. Ever since I unsubscribed from Jaguar and Odell's, I haven't gone to their channel and watched their content. I don't fucking care. When I tell you I'm done, I'm no longer supporting your shit. But y'all continuing to send people to email me bullshit and to write comments about bullshit and to send fraudulent claims to PayPal. Even PayPal knew that it was fucking lies. They said, we ruled in your favor because you produced evidence that these people lied on you. That is the most stupidest thing any of you dumbasses that are completely obsessed with me could have ever done. And then I was told that Nick did a video about me. A lot of people was like, oh, you need to go watch that video. For what? I don't fuck with Nick. After the last time I talked to Nick, the way she responded, I knew she was in on that shit. I blocked her everywhere. Then the bitch tried to go over to my Facebook page and follow me. No, you're blocked. That's why I played that video one last time for y'all, because I know y'all like it, and deleted it. I never gave her permission to record my vocals. Really, if I wanted to, I could sue Nick right now. I never gave her permission to screen record me going live and screen record me singing and create an AI song. While it was catchy and it was dope, there is zero talent when you create a song from AI. Ask any real artist. Actual singers and artists and musicians don't create music from AI. Actual editors who know how to do audio video editing don't use AI to create videos. That's not talent. That's you typing some codes and sending prompts to create for you. That's why I took that shit down off of my channel. Because if I do decide to sue you, I got evidence. Because I have our message exchange from when I told you to stop screen recording my lives. When I made up that BetterHelp song and you typed in the chat that you were songwriting as I was singing. All these copycats. People obsessed. It's weird. It's real weird. The obsession. The group obsession of people that I did nothing but support and promote. I promoted Nick's channel just like I did the so-called family. And I remember that she kept begging me to play her videos during my lives. And D, can you put out my email? That right there let me know it was some bullshit going on. Because why the fuck would you want me to put out your email when putting out your email on YouTube can be very dangerous, as y'all can see, with all the trolls that have been hitting me up. She constantly needed attention, but had the audacity, her and Murph, to call me a narcissist. And now you're creating videos of me when I don't fuck with you at all, and you know it, and I told you I was done fucking with you. It's really weird. And again, you're all Atwooders. You're all Atwooders. American, oh, you're on Rumble. Rap is not gay, sir. I'm gonna need you to take that back, because that's some bullshit. Yeah, there's no such thing as rap being gay. That's weird. I tell you what, I'll figure out the settings for blocking people on Rumble, because there's always going to be dumbasses everywhere. Yeah, Kim. Exactly. Yep. That was the day she got mad because I fell asleep, even though I called her on the family chat and told her I was falling asleep because I had been up all night. And I was on my live all night, and it was already after 10 a.m. and I was in the bed. Literally called her on the family chat on Instagram. Grace was on the call. I said, can we just interpret the dream now? Because I'm falling asleep. I told you then I was falling asleep, motherfucker. And I kept dozing off, and the next thing I know, I woke up. It was 2 hours later. Like I said, that was planned. I have actual receipts that was planned. I have communication that shit was planned. And again, it was 1 week from Candlemas, Sabbat, Baphomet Festival, and Satanic Rebels Festival. That's not a coincidence. I was like, why is she mad that I fell asleep? I told her I was tired. You knew I had been moving. I've been moving. And all of a sudden I'm a troll, I'm a liar, you know, just all this stupid shit. And I'm like, why would she do that if she truly is for exposing these elite predators? And why would you turn, like, why? I can check any motherfucking body I want on my channel because it's mine. That's like me going to her channel and seeing her check Maggie for disrespecting her in the chat, and then me going the fuck off on her. It just, the shit, yeah, the shit actually is adding up. When you start subtracting fake people, it starts to add up. Straight up. Right. And Faye, that's why I'm not, you know, thank you. It's the desire for negative attention. Come to my channel and engage with me for negative content. I will not. And I will not give any more of your videos views. The only time I'm coming to see a video is if I am told that people are slandering and defaming me. I'm coming there for the sole purpose to screen record that shit for receipts. And you won't even know that I'm there. Because 10 times out of 10, I'm going to come watch it after you've been live. I'm not coming while you're live. That's what y'all want so bad. Because I was like, why would Nick, the people that kept telling me, you know, Nick made a video about, why is Nick making a video about me? Oh, is it because you failed at trying to fraudulently claim that you paid for a reading that you didn't pay for? Even the public ancestral reading I did for you, you underpaid the donation amount. And then like everybody else, you sent channel donations to help me to move. It's just real weird. The collective that decided to come together for the smear campaign. This is exactly why I've been starving people of my energy and attention. Because what you focus on, you give your power to. And I'm not giving my power to none of you motherfuckers. But y'all are damn sure giving your power to me. Because y'all talk about me every day. Multiple people keep telling me this shit. I'm like, okay, what else is new? Because you can't control me. Because you can't stop me. You continue to defame and slander and lie. All things that are illegal. So, you know, it's just real weird. Thank you. I never understood the kissing ass of Donald Trump, Mr. Grab him by the pussy himself. Mr. I've been on Epstein Island and Weinstein and at the Diddler's parties. No real survivor would ever support Trump. Especially a black one, when he's made it very clear he don't give no fucks about black people. That shit is weird. Right. Right. And then lying on me about the donations that y'all sent. There have been 2 subscribers who have been personally sending me support and telling me, D, you give to us all the time. Whatever you need, I got you. I've never come on this platform and asked y'all for money. I will flash my banner across the bottom of the screen. And if people send donations, great. If they don't, no big deal. But I don't come on here like, family, I need $100. I need $200. I need this. The most, really, it was y'all, like the subscribers saying, yo, D's in a real bad situation. Can y'all help out? I remember the first time Sister Shonda did that. I didn't even want that out there because I didn't want people saying that, oh, she's begging people for money on her channel. But the people who knew and who know about my circumstances, they did. And I thanked everybody that sent donations. And the reason I went live was to show y'all that I actually did do with the donations what I said I was going to do, because most people don't. Like when No Nuts posted on his wall, and that was given to me by Jaguar and them. I didn't go on his channel and look for that. Where he was going off on his subscribers about not sending him cash apps. I've never done that. I don't get on here and beg for y'all to send me money. I let you know about my channel donations, cash app scrolling across the bottom of the screen, my new PayPal business account across the bottom of the screen. If you want to support my channel, great. If not, just send a prayer. That's what I always say. So if I was a scammer, or if I was getting paid, I would be doing the same fucked up shit that y'all see all these people doing, and you've never seen me do it. That's why I keep saying, man, miss me with the bullshit, bro. Right. Thank you all the time. Support Jag's Bread too. They always had the mods doing that. I never promoted her Cash App as a moderator. I promoted her channel. I promoted the Jaguar Wright Show channel. I promoted the cruelty-free artistry. I promoted the petition that she and Odell asked me to make, but that is actually my petition. I never promoted her Cash App tag because I didn't want people to say that I was participating in any sort of scam. And Bliss Forever scammed me and everybody on everyone's platform, and then disappeared and made a whole new channel with the same YouTube channel link, like a dumbass would do. Change the name of her channel and the profile photo. That's what a scammer does. My channel has been consistent this entire time. And for you to send people to send fraudulent claims against my accounts when you knew what I was going through is some demonic shit for your ass. And guess what? What hell meant for evil, God turned it around for my good, because God's been making a way without y'all. And God's been making a way despite the fuck shit you did. But it was so fucked up to send Franca Avi to try to fuck off my PayPal account. And after PayPal ruled that dispute and the other one in my favor, they suggested make a new business account because this won't happen again. Because on a business account, every single donation, everything that comes through is monitored and tracked, and it's all considered donations. It's not considered for goods and services. And it allows the international subscribers to be able to send donations without any sort of holds. So again, what hell meant for evil, God turned it around for my good. Y'all went for my personal PayPal account, and God blessed me to open up a whole new business account that you can't fuck with, even if you tried. Because now PayPal is on alert of y'all sending fraudulent claims. I was able to prove that all of y'all lied. They're like, so we're going to monitor your business account. If we see anything like this again, we're going to automatically block those people, not my account. So again, thank you. Your bullshit actually helped me. But that's what happens when you're real and authentic and a high vibrational. I keep telling y'all, you can't come against me and win. All you will ever do is continue to fail every time. Thank you, Technique. And I appreciate that. That's why it's scrolling across the bottom of the screen. I opened a whole new business account, got my business account approved. I'm getting ready to start setting up a lot of shit business-wise. I'm not looking to live off of YouTube AdSense deposits. I'm building my own multiple empires, even in my current circumstances. Because that's what a powerful queen does. She rises from the ashes like the phoenix. She doesn't sit up here and go back and forth and argue with people. Anybody got time for that shit? Anyone who's doing real shit in life does not have time to sit on YouTube and cyber stalk and cyber bully people. You literally don't have time for it. That's why I hadn't been on for a couple of days. And it's going to keep being like that. When I'm handling real life business and I ain't got time to be on YouTube, I don't have time to be on here. But I'll be back. It might be a day or two. I'll be back. People who are actually being productive in their real life are not on this app 24/7 monitoring other people. That's what the feds do. That's what CIA agents do. That's what psychopaths do, who are obsessed with other content creators that they claim to hate but constantly watch. It's insane. So yes, anyone that would like to send a donation, I appreciate your intention. Thank you. My Cash App and my new PayPal business is scrolling across the bottom of the screen. International subscribers can donate just like local ones. And I appreciate, and even if you can't, thank you for the intention. Just send a prayer, even if you can't financially support. That is definitely received, and I appreciate it. Exactly. Doing the very thing they're accusing me and other people of doing. That's called gaslighting and projection. That's all that is. Birth charts is something that I can do and have done. So yeah, if you want to book for a birth chart reading, just reach out to me on the email and I'll definitely, we'll talk and get that set up. I absolutely believe that could be a possibility, Faye. In fact, I believe all of them could be undercovers. I really do at this point. Right. And again, you cannot compete where you don't compare. Queens and kings do not compete. Peasants compete. Heathens compete. People who are threatened by you are the only ones that try to compete with you. There is no one I ever have or ever will try to compete with because my frequency cannot be duplicated. My authenticity cannot be duplicated. And I love myself. I would never want to be like any of these people. The only frequency I'm trying to be like is the Most High God, not a human being. Straight up. Right. Right. There's a whole lot of religious hypocrites out here judging me. And there's been stories out on all of y'all. So when it comes to this industry shit, I just sit back and watch. I don't fully trust any of y'all. I'm going to be honest about that. I really don't. Right. Right. I started following Jaguar from Storm Monroe's channel. I had never heard of any of these so-called trolls. And even with Kim, let me see your transcripts. I had never heard of her before Maurice introduced me to her virtually. I had never heard of Kim. I for damn sure had never heard of Danny Robertson. Jaguar is the reason I know about her. And A2 Titties, Monkey Way, Primate, No Nuts. I have never heard of these people. Sean Atwood, never heard of him. Ronnie Bowe, I heard of him as an artist. Never knew he was on YouTube as a content creator. Never heard of Jonathan Hay until I saw him do the interview on the Blue Couch. And the only reason I know about Real Life Productions is from seeing Jag on their panel when Storm talked about it. I followed Storm. And then I found Jaguar, found out she had a channel and started following her. But the rest of these people, I've never heard of. So to keep that lie going and that narrative that I'm getting paid by people I didn't even know fucking existed, who don't have access to me personally, who I've never had a conversation with, is just insanity. And people keep posting that in my comments, and I keep having to delete it. We know you're getting paid. You don't know shit about me. You don't even fucking know me. It's crazy. We all got sucked in at first because it was, you know, it was convincing. And it's crazy how she said it about me. You know, she can be very convincing. Nigga, so can you. Projection much? You convinced me that you actually gave a fuck about me. You convinced me to open up to you about my family trauma. You convinced me that y'all had my back as a family. And you involved the rest of the so-called family to corroborate that. Jay Mizek, sis, we're here for you. We're family. Ayasha, Grace, Odell, we're here for you. We're family. And then all of a sudden, collectively, all of y'all turn on me over some bullshit? Me falling the fuck asleep? Knowing that I got Graves' disease and anemia from bleeding and was up all night, man, miss me with the bullshit. That wasn't about me falling asleep. That was a planned attack exactly a week after Candlemas. You showed everybody your unroyal ass that you was definitely on demon time. And anyone aligning with someone on demon time is not of God. I don't care how religious you pretend to be, you're not. Because those two frequencies don't align. The Most High God frequency doesn't align with demons. Again, thou believest there is one God, thou doest well. Even the demons believe and tremble. They don't align with the Most High God's frequency because they can't reach it. God's frequency is above the demonic forces. So ain't no way anyone's going to pretend to be religious and spiritual and align with that shit. Ain't no fucking way. Exactly. Exactly. Yep. The story about the Penske truck, I never understood. That's why I kept asking her questions about it, because it just didn't make sense. Why would YouTube creators come together to steal that moving truck with Trash K? Why? What motive do they have to do that? And even the former mods. Everybody is a troll. Now, some of the motherfuckers, I do think they were. Some of the motherfuckers was definitely two-faced. They showed their asses on Instagram. But I'm nothing like them. I was loyal literally to a fault. And those people saying that's what you get. No, that's what happens when a person's real. That's happened to me before. In fact, that happened to me this past year with people I know in real life. Again, I never met Jaguar. People I knew in real life that kept taking my kindness for weakness. That I cut the fuck off. So I'm just saying, this shit is real as suspect right now. And it's giving, I participate. And when I say I mean them. That y'all are all still very much involved in this satanic ritual shit. That's what it's given. I don't give a damn what you say. It's definitely giving that. And when energy reaches me and I know that the energy's not lying, I know that somebody is. Straight up. Thank you. Straight up, Faye. Straight up. Literally. That's why I kept telling y'all, the more y'all kept coming and saying, man, you know, I don't know if you should believe Jaguar. I said, God will expose her. I said, if she's a liar or duplicitous, the Most High God will expose her. I was waiting for her to expose herself, and she did exactly a week after these satanic holidays and the Grammys. And the Grammys where Beyonce pledged the Most High as the Baphomet. Right. That's how loyal I was. Anybody that did not fuck with her, I didn't fuck with. Anyone who knows Scorpios in real life, that's how we are. If we're down for you, we're down for you. But once you betray us, you're dead to us. And the reason you're dead to us is because the pain you caused betraying us, because we would never do that to you. It's just crazy to me. Right. Exactly. Exactly. That's what narcissists do. I learned this after my last relationship, because I did not recognize the signs that my ex was a narcissist and that he was gaslighting me. So when I started therapy and started working with my life coach, they gave me examples of the things he would say and do that were manipulative. They gave me examples of how he had love bombed me and then devalued and discarded me. And it was a constant cycle where he would do that. And then time would go on and I would let him back in, and then he would do the same thing over and over and over until I just stopped. The best way to win with a narcissist is not to play. Starve them of your energy. Literally. No contact is the only way to win with a narcissist. That's how you take your power back. That's why I really don't even like talking about this shit. Because one, it does still hurt. Two, I'm not finna give you my power. And people, all these people coming to me saying, oh, Jag wants a part 2 with you. It'll be a cold day in hell. And hell does not get cold. Well, actually, the very core of hell does get cold. Where Lucifer and all the low vibrations are going to spend the rest of their lives. But it'll be a cold day in hell before that ever happens again. Anybody that knows me in real life knows once you take me for granted, that's it. It's a wrap. You can apologize till you blue in the face. It's a whole entire wrap. Thank you. She kept saying, have I become a distraction for you? At first, I was like, nah, man. But then I realized, well, yeah, because I've been supporting her more than I've been supporting my own channel. Because, again, that's what I've been accustomed to do. Not no more. Right. Attack mods. Exactly. 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 How are you like the way she would troll Danny Robertson's channel was so weird to me. And the way Ginger sent all them screenshots. I was like, why the fuck is she on this woman's channel and on her panel, bro? That's weird. And she was on the panel under Odell's Set in the West profile photo. And it said Jag's bread too. I was like, I immediately emailed them again, loyalty, yo, someone is impersonating Jag on Danny's channel. Oh no, that's Jag. I was like, and I didn't say it to him, and in turn, I'm like, what the fuck? Why is she on this woman's panel? How do we know that you and Danny didn't orchestrate this whole entire alleged beef just for content? My channel has never done that because I'm not on that frequency. It's weird. Right. Yep. Because that's what bullies do. Yeah. They want to control and dominate people. It's really weird. It's really weird. So, yeah, the Atwood people, right. Thank you. Paid opposition. But then when I said that, you know, I was told that I was a troll. Okay. Just wait and see. That motherfucker's going to turn on her. I've already seen it in the 5D. That motherfucker's going to turn on her in the worst way. And I tried to warn you, but you didn't want to listen to me. So it's cool. Exactly. Right. Right. Exactly. People don't admit it. Right. 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 Exactly. Because I was like, I know Storm did not just do this bullshit, bro. When I tell y'all I could not believe that shit, that's why I kept going back and rewatching it. And then I said, wait, let me screen record this. Because one, it kept popping the fucking ads up. I was like, Storm, of all people? And then as I'm watching, I'm seeing, don't no broom and dustpan flap in the wind like eagle wings? That, I had to believe what my eyes were showing me was real. That had nothing to do with Jaguar. That I can definitely agree with her on. No, she did not ask me to do it. No, she damn sure didn't pay me. But I was like, I know this motherfucker did not put out AI. This nigga put out AI content. And y'all dumbasses that keep coming in my damn chat and in the comments talking about, and you need to stop lying for Jaguar. I ain't never lied for that woman. I don't have any reason to. I've been editing and proof watching footage for over 2 decades. It was very easy to see the inconsistencies with that footage. And when I saw that, I had to accept that Storm is a part of the people coming against her, according to her. But now that I have gone through this, and I know all I did was support you, I'm looking at, what did you do to him first for him to put that out there? Because now I see you not as innocent as you pretended to be. I see that. A lot of hypocrites, and that's why I said I'm not fucking with nobody else on YouTube, and I mean that. Yeah, definitely not inconsistencies, straight up lies. You're right about that. Yeah. When she does interviews and appearances, she gets paid for that. That was why her and Lionel B got into it. Because Lionel B didn't want to pay her the fee that she gave him. So yeah. Right. 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 I just, like I said, when it comes to all these celebrity people, I don't fully trust any of them. I give people the benefit of the doubt until they give me a reason not to. Exactly. You never know who is who until they show themselves. Because it's the truth, bro. Like, everybody he's had on his platform have all been oppositional, controversial people. It's really weird, man. And everybody on there, from Courtney to Ariel Mitchell Kidd, Adria English, Lionel B, Lamisha, Rocco Fowler, Chris Todd. It's fucking weird. So let's just say I'm right, and Sean Atwood is an agent or a Fed. Let's go even further and say maybe Jaguar is too, because she always says that she's a spy. I keep wondering for who. It would make sense that everyone from his platform grouped together with her to plan this public slandering of me and defaming and the public bullying and gang stalking and dragging, putting out my full government name when I never gave her my full government name, which means that she definitely has been watching every single live I do and analyzing all of my content. I know her real government name. I've never said it. And it's out there because she's, you know, supposedly a celebrity. The day everybody kept saying that she had warrants in Texas, I went to look it up to see if it was true. Just like I went to the Storm's channel to see if people calling her a liar was true. I never said her government name. So, you know, for all I know, it could be a group of agents that are in on all this shit together and a group of people that are still participating in these fucking rituals. She really would. And it's funny how, you know, when I was capturing the footage of all the defamation and slander, the comment about how I overly supported her and, well, I don't want to say she's needy, but she just gave me a lot of attention that I didn't ask for. Really? You didn't ask me to go screen record people that you said were defaming and slandering you? Odell didn't ask me to record my vocals on a song that I never heard anything, you know, back on. A song that you are going to profit off of that I never even asked you for money for. Y'all didn't ask me to go on that show to confront Storm Monroe about the AI content, the AI altered footage. Y'all didn't ask me to create the petition. Y'all didn't ask me to come on Jaguar's channel 3 times a week so that we could all dominate the algorithm. See, people keep forgetting. I remember every fucking thing we've talked about on the phone. I have every email where we've communicated with one another. I have every text, every, you know, family chat, DM. But yet, I needed you? How many times did you both say to me, D, we need you, we need you. We need you for this lawsuit we're going to do. We need you for, you know, I want to have you and Jay Mizak help with post-production. Never offered a dime. And I still volunteered my skill set. Because that's how much I believed in y'all. I even said to y'all, God will make a way. So, you know, all these lies and these narratives that I'm such a horrible person when all I did was support you and the whole world saw that. The lies that I'm a liar, I'm getting paid, I'm a troll, just stupid shit. None of it is exposing Satanism and witchcraft. None of it is helping be an advocate for children who are being trafficked for the very purpose of these satanic rituals. None of it is being an advocate for women and men who are survivors of sexual abuse. None of it. It's all distractionary bullshit. And you know what? Peace, love, and happiness. For that, I am glad that it led y'all here. But given what recently has happened from that platform, I told Jaguar straight up that I was not going to support Sean Atwood's platform after Shane did what he did. I said, I know that you fuck with them and that's cool, but I'm not going to do it. And I told her, I said, I still fuck with you and the whole family, but that channel, nah, because I'm black before I'm anyone's friend or associate. And what Shane did was absolutely wrong. And it triggered me growing up in Nebraska, where I've had a lot of white supremacists talk to me the very same way he talked to Maggie. It really triggered me. So I don't want nothing to do with a motherfucker like that or anybody else supporting him. Because again, I'm an all or nothing Scorpio. So I'm thankful for the people that came from Atwood and stayed that are loyal. But a lot of the people that have turned on me, they're all Atwooders. Not even a lot. All of the ones that collectively grouped together to turn on me are all from Sean Atwood's channel. Straight up. Right. So like I said, for y'all that found me through there, great. But now, no, I'm not ever gonna fuck with that platform. For what? Right. The children need our prayers. These babies and these young women and men that are being sacrificed, they need our prayers. Not distractionary content creators. This is what it's about. How forever freedom, how can we rescue them? How can we be advocates for them? That's what matters. Not all this other bullshit. Thank you, my love. And I'm actually about to end this because I just looked at the time. I need to go to sleep. Exactly. Exactly, Hakuna Matata. Exactly. Right. Not my name. But yeah, Auntie Leah, yeah, she was doing the most. And I was just like, it's so funny. You of all people, you were just in my chat. But now I'm all this, liar and scammer and just stupid shit with no receipts. Yeah, I know. Trust me, I've heard. Multiple people have told me. And no, I'm not going to her channel to watch it. I don't give no fucks about Nick. That's why she wants my attention. She clearly needs my validation, just like Murph does, just like all of them do. That's why they keep talking about me. I'm not coming to your channels. I don't give a fuck what you got to say negative about me. Fuck all of y'all. You don't have to wonder how I feel. I'm telling you, fuck all of y'all. I have caught all of you in multiple lies, and I have receipts that I'm going to use in court. That's why I'm not coming to your platforms and engaging with you. You think because of this temporary transition God's taken me through that I can't sue you? It's already in the process. That's why I'm not going to stop you from talking shit. The more you talk shit, the more you're helping the case against you. And the more you talk about me, the more I have your power. That's how frequency works. Even you speaking negative of me is giving me your power. And I'm not giving you or your platforms a damn thing. Right. Right. That's why when people keep coming in the chat telling me that I'm only going to talk about it when it's relevant. Tonight it was relevant. Or this morning, rather. But I'm not finna be like, oh, what are they saying about me? I don't give a damn what they saying about me. Shit. And once your opinion no longer matters to me, it holds the same value as the shit I flushed down the toilet. I don't fucking care. I care about betrayal. I care about lying on me. I care about defaming and slandering me. I care about you putting my family's personal business out there, which I've never done that with you and your family. I care about you speaking on my miscarriages, because that's fucked up. That would be just like me going to Trasha K's channel and promoting the interview that Sam did where he drugged the fuck out of you and talking about it. Every other content creator who you call a troll has done that on their platforms. I never have. I prayed for your son and you daily. So again, y'all can miss me with the bullshit. Straight up. And ain't nothing important about a damn mod. Right. Yep. I heard a lot of people telling me that Temper was saying derogatory things about gay people. That was also why I banned her from my channel. But when she said that shit to Cody, that was a wrap. That was a wrap. Who was pretending to cry? I think camera and make sure people saw. I don't know who you're talking about, Kim. I don't know who was crying the other day. I'm gonna be honest. That OG Patrice lady, I don't like her energy because her energy is exactly like Jaguar's. She goes from platform to platform, trash and Jaguar, which means she's on the same frequency as her. So I don't like her either. I've never heard that woman say anything uplifting. See, here's the thing, Black people. This is to my people. Willie Lynch conditioned our ancestors to constantly fight each other and to hate one another. I am always promoting unity, especially amongst my melanin brothers and sisters, because I'm from the home of Malcolm X. As I showed y'all last night on my DMP Studios 1 page, I have always been about bringing unity, especially amongst our community. So when I see all these different content creators that sit on YouTube and all they do is trash people every chance they get, I don't fuck with them either. Straight up, I don't. Grand Rising, Danielle Boudreaux. Right. I know. Because I've been told that the content creators that she referred to as a troll have been making videos and stuff in support of me. And that, you know, that's awesome and all. But that doesn't mean that I want to collaborate with them. At this point, I'm not collaborating with any more content creators on YouTube. If people want to talk to me, they'll have to do it on my platform. Like, this whole situation did nothing but add a whole bunch of stress and mental anguish and unnecessary additional pain into my life when I'm dealing with enough as it is. So for me, do I hate Jaguar? No. Do I hate the people that came in agreement with her to do all this shit? No. I hope she chooses healing, but every last one of y'all are going to reap what you've sown. What you put out to the universe, you receive it back. And when you come against me, you're going to receive back 100,000-fold, nothing but hell and damnation. It's God that sends you tribulation. Period. You cannot come against the chosen and win, ever. You can only continue to fail. I don't think that was really her son's ashes. I think it was ashes from all. Girl, I'm not going to speak on that. Because at the end of the day, one thing I will never do is make fun of a woman losing a child. That's what I'm not going to do. Again, I don't have to stoop to the level of other people. I don't. And when Giovanni came to me, that was absolutely real. I do not try to intentionally channel anyone. But my psychic abilities have gotten strong, especially since I've been celibate. And a lot of people who have crossed over have come to me to give me communication to give their loved ones. That's been happening for decades. Ask Amanda. After her dad passed away and we were in Omaha together in real time, he came to me and gave me messages to give her back in fucking 2011 and 2012. I've been a psychic before I ever had a YouTube channel. So, you know, it's like, let's just go. Right. The whole safe house shit, that was a setup to try to have me killed. I'm not stupid. That's why I didn't take that shit. Right. Right. I love how you said her collective, and I'm not finna be a part of nobody's collective. You're not finna dominate me when I have a dominant personality already. You're not finna control me. That's why you got mad, because you knew you couldn't control me, and I wasn't gonna engage with you and your little crew on all of y'all's bullshit. Roasting, yes. Constantly sitting on a panel where all y'all do is talk shit about content creators that I don't know shit about. No. You know, because that's what she said. She said the truth tellers are being hunted. Good luck with that. You'll die before you ever kill me. I do know that. Thank you. A lot of people said that. And again, I didn't understand it. It'd be different if, like, she had reached out to me and I avoided her, or, you know, ignored the call, or, you know, didn't, like, motherfucker, I called you and tried to handle the interpretation before I knew I was going to fall asleep. And you still ran with that bullshit ass narrative. Like, come on, man. Yeah. And it's, for me, Riri, see, Scorpios, the way that we love and care about people, you don't just turn your feelings off. It's not like, oh, I hate you forever. No, I still care about you, but I recognize that you're fucked up. So in me recognizing that, I could never fuck with you the way I did before. I can pray for you. I will do that. But joining a panel with you, fuck no. Forgive you? Yes. Fuck with you again? No. Pray for you? Yes. Because you need it. You need help. And I hope you choose to heal, and I hope you choose to go get help. But if you don't, you're going to destroy your own life every single time. You're going to single-handedly sabotage every connection with everybody until you heal that shit. And Murph claiming to be a psychiatrist, if you are, then you should have told her that. A real psychiatrist can recognize when a person is mentally ill, and they would encourage that person to pursue their healing, not sit on a panel and bash people. And roasting and laughing is not bashing. The shit y'all did on Maggie's panel is bashing. The shit Jaguar Wright did to me on February 9th was bashing. That was not humor. That was not fun. Telling me to go to sleep and never wake up again, and then sending Sheila Gray to my comments to tell me I should have killed myself. That's not roasting. Damn. You know what? You're right. She always would say how much she loved Odell. Damn. You're right. He never did say publicly that he loved her. That's crazy. But he did talk about Trasha K and Cum Jones's titties publicly. I'm going to say this for real, for real. My ex was a whole entire narcissist. But one thing he never did was compliment another woman's anatomy in my presence. He at least had that much respect to never do that privately, and he for damn sure never did it publicly. The whole time I was like, that's her divine masculine. I felt that way up until that day. I said, that was so fucking disrespectful and embarrassing. And guess who she called after that shit happened? Me. That was intentional. That's what narcissists do. Let me trigger your insecurities so I can have control over you. That comes from a place of ego and insecurity within himself. Not their gang. Who? Oh, you talking about Amber. It's funny that Amber is still trolling under Salma and talking about a gang when she came into my live and called me all types of bitches and hoes and went on a whole manic rant until I blocked her. I had named all of us the Soul Vibe Tribe because I believe that they were on that soulful frequency. I'm not a part of them. But I'm not going to lie and say, oh, I just all of a sudden don't care. Of course I care. Because I was genuine. The hurt part comes from the recognition that you are not who I thought you were, and I know I can't fuck with you. And because I would never do to you what you did to me. But get back cool with y'all, ain't no getting back cool. Bitch, you talked about my mama. Fuck you for life. You talked about my miscarriages. Fuck you for life. Do I forgive you? Yes. But on some fuck with you again? No. Fuck you. Not fuck with you. I'm a Scorpio. I'm real. Don't you ever think you're going to say some shit like that and I'm going to fuck with you again. The fuck you for life is a wall. That's a boundary. That's something you can never cross ever again. The forgiveness is for me. So I'm not walking around with resentment and unhealed energy like you are. And bitterness. And I do hope you choose healing. But you're going to pay for what you did. That you are, for sure. That's the other reason why I hope you choose healing. Because if you don't, all that negative shit you and Grace spoke over me, y'all are both about to receive that shit back 100,000-fold. It's in everyone who came against me, all of y'all that got kids, you do know that karma that you attract affects your lineage. That's why I kept saying, y'all need to stop doing this shit, bro. You're literally creating your own generational curses. I'm never going to harm anyone's child or even you. But the way my spiritual protection is set up, you attract generational curses into your life every time you unjustly rise up against a chosen one. You attract that because you attract according to the frequency that your thoughts are aligned with. And if your thoughts are constantly aligned with low vibrational frequency, that's what you're going to attract. But when your thoughts are aligned with positive energy and positive intentions, that is what you attract. Generational curses are started by those who fuck with the wrong ones spiritually. That's why I don't have to come for people. I'm divinely protected always. Those of you in a lower frequency, you're not. So you're an easy target for the recompense that the Most High God has given to you. Right. Exactly. Yeah. It's okay. And I'm not going to watch it. Here's the thing I know. Anybody who I blocked or dismissed, all they can do is say negative shit. Because deep down inside, you miss me. You miss my energy. You miss the healing that you received here. And you're angry. Just like the demons are angry at the Most High God. The wrath of God is taking its energy away. It's not going to war and destroying you. It's simply not fucking with you. That's why demons hate the Most High God, because they're cut off from the love of God. Once I cut you off, of course you're going to talk shit. I don't have to fucking care. You not liking me is a you problem. You got to deal with them negative feelings. I don't have to give a fuck, and I don't. Joyce and appear sending me 5011 goddamn emails talking about, I just want to encourage you to go watch my video. Why would I go watch an 11-hour live where all you're doing is talking shit about me? Furthermore, why did you send the people who at the time were my mods DMs to go watch it? Obsessed because I cut you off. All of y'all need to move on with your lives. Making videos about me, what is that helping? Does that give you some sort of validation to feel good about yourself? When I'm not even going to come acknowledge it, nor watch it, nor give any sort of feedback about it? That's what we call clickbait. Let me see if I can bait D into coming to my channel for content to go back and forth with me so I can get clicks and views and subscribers. Meanwhile, I'm dealing with my real life. I'm focused on my manifestations and my healing and the changes, the positive changes that I'm making in my life. Not all of you pathetic, I need your validation and attention and energy so bad, D, content creators. But I want to thank you for giving me your power by continuing to focus on me and speak negative of me. I want to thank you for showing me that clearly my attention really meant something to you. Because now that you're not getting it, you're going to desperate measures to try to get it. And you still aren't, because I'm not coming to your channel to watch any of your content. Because I don't give a fuck about you. It's hilarious. It's literally like, stop slapping yourself. Stop slapping yourself. Like, y'all are, the definition of insanity is doing the same thing the same way and expecting a different result. If it hasn't worked by now, it's not going to work. Let it go and move the fuck on. Yeah, people get mad when you don't want to put up with their bullshit no more, especially when they're fucking narcissists. I know. But you know what? Not everybody that pretends to be an ally of yours actually is. Allies can be duplicitous and two-faced too. If I learned anything from this experience, it's that. Because anybody who's engaging in conversations with people that are talking shit about me, you're not innocent. Period. You're not. I look at everybody sideways who ever participated in the dragging and bashing of me, especially when you participated after February 9th. I don't trust anybody completely who has ever presented any sort of information or energy that was two-faced. That was why I called Nick out on her bullshit. And I called Nick out on her bullshit the day before Jaguar did that shit. Not knowing that Nick was communicating with a lot of my subscribers. Not just a few, more than 10. And she was having multiple negative conversations about me, but constantly in my chat pretending to love me. That's why I don't trust everybody who prove it. Don't tell me you're loyal to me. Prove that you're loyal to me. Because all these motherfuckers that turned their back on me said how much they loved me and supported me, but they were plotting against me behind closed doors. And that's not paranoia. Those are fucking facts with receipts. For months, Nick specifically was reaching out to multiple of my subscribers talking shit about me for months. Again, when people feel intimidated by your skill set and your knowledge and your authenticity and your energy, they become jealous real quick. They become threatened real quick. So what's the best way to try to take down someone you're threatened by? Pretending to overly love them? And then when they call you on your shit, you immediately turn your back on them and devalue and discard them. It's not a coincidence that everybody a part of this little clique and this little group all did the very same behavior actions. You all decided to betray me collectively and had been planning that shit. And it was definitely multiple people who brought me those receipts. Not just multiple people were saying that. So I just sat back and watched people's behavior. So at the end of the day, none of your lies and your slander and your defamation have stopped me from speaking my truth. It did definitely trigger major depression. It did make me feel like I just wanted to go to sleep and not wake up. And it's ironic that when Jaguar was dragging me, that's what she said. Again, demons exploit your vulnerabilities. And then to send Sheila Gray to tell me that I should have just went ahead and killed myself. And Sheila Gray was in Maggie's chat talking cash money shit about me when I was screen recording that live for receipts of the defamation and the slander for my lawsuit. So again, I don't believe words anymore. I believe actions and behaviors. And when your action and behavior is inconsistent, I'm looking at you sideways. Oh, wow. I never knew he said that. Yep. Clicks and views and money. And even in my current circumstances, that is not my focus. My focus is exposing these elite predators and getting help and bringing awareness, not clicks and views and shit. Grand Rising. You know, and all of y'all were upset. I was devastated. Because I was like, damn, of all people, bro, I've been the only motherfucker consistently in your corner on some real shit. That shit broke my fucking heart. It really did. But it was also expected, given the pattern of behavior and the premonitions that I had that I didn't want to believe. So it is what it is. It is what it is. Grand Rising money models. Yeah. Exactly. I do feel like that. I feel like all of them are agents collectively and that this was all the setup. Right. Right. I know. Right. Roasting is satire and comedy. It's not bullying. It's not defaming. I'm not talking about people's moms and people's miscarriages and people's medical conditions. I'm not making fun of cancer patients. I'm not making fun of protected veterans. I'm not calling trans people self-mutilators. I'm making jokes out of dumbasses and making fun of them to make light of the bullshit. And it's hilarious because I'm good at it. Right. Right. Exactly. That's why people are so surprised right now by my energy. I kept warning people. I kept saying, there was a reason I kept saying, I'm loyal until you're not, because I knew people were doing and saying disloyal things behind my back. I kept warning people, I'm loyal until you're not. And then I'm cold as fucking ice. Omarion's a Scorpio. He has that song. I got an ice box where my heart used to be. That's some real Scorpio shit. A Scorpio doesn't love bomb you. A Scorpio's like that for real. There's a reason my exes are trying to come back right now. They remember how much love and loyalty I gave them. And they also remember how they cheated and chose other people and found out the grass was not greener on the other side. Now they want to come back. I don't want none of y'all. Because you should have valued me when you had me. That's how I handle everybody, whether it's romantic, platonic, familial, or business. Once you take my loyalty for granted, I will never give it to you again. That does not mean I hate you. It just means I know you don't deserve it. You're not worthy of it. So all that love I was pouring into you, I pour it back into myself, because a woman who truly loves herself does that. Why should I put you first when you couldn't even stay loyal? No, I put me first. I choose me. So if y'all want to say I'm a narcissist, I'm selfish, no, I love myself, something that you clearly don't. Self-love is the best love. Straight up. It's okay. And actually, not really the biggest hater. A hater is a what? A fid, a fan in denial. Fame is something I've never wanted, but they're really trying it on this platform. I don't ever want to be famous because I'm very private. All fame does is invite a whole bunch of trolls into your life, a bunch of drama and negativity. But yet, people are still coming to my channel to see my frequency because they keep talking shit about me. And guess what? When they come here to be nosy, they end up staying because of the healing that they get. And at the end of the day, the very people talking shit about me are talking shit about me because they remember the healing they got on my channel, because they always commented about it. They always told me about it. That's why everyone returns to my channel. This is my real frequency in real life. It is what it is. If people don't want to move on and they want to keep trying to attack and, they want to keep saying negative things, okay. We will see how that karma comes back for your ass. Thank you. I appreciate that, Purple Flowers. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah, and I'm never finna be nobody's yes woman. I'm not one of them yes sir, you sir looking ass motherfuckers. Everything I say, I stand 10 toes down on it. If you don't like it, kiss my black ass with your tongue out and tell me how the fuck it tastes. I don't give a damn. Unless you're somebody who I actually care about. I don't fucking care. That cold ass side to the Scorpio, that's the shit y'all seeing now. And I can still care about you and still be cold as fuck to you because I have to keep a boundary. So that you will know you can never cross it again. Thank you. I'm going to be honest with you. After the last conversation I had with Nick, I was not surprised at all. First thing I asked Nick is, why are you emailing so many of my subscribers and not telling me about it? I was straight up with her. I said, that's real suspect, Nick. Because I was watching my replays to listen to StreamYard for audio inconsistencies, and I started looking at the chat. I'm like, she's emailing a lot of my subscribers. What is your intention behind that? I asked her that straight up on the phone call. Then I asked her, when was the last time she talked to Bonnie, since Jaguar told me Bonnie allegedly was Amber. And that allegedly this Bonnie lady in Bliss had some kind of scam shit going on. Her first response was, I already sent all that information to Jag. She never answered my question. That let me know right there, okay, then the receipts I received about you and Jaguar talking shit about me are obviously true if that was the way you responded. Again, I'm a very analytical Scorpio. So after that, and her whole shift, her energy shifted, I knew she was not to be trusted. And I liked it too, but again, I didn't create that song. Nick recorded me singing, and she was recording my live. And that's suspicious as well. Why the fuck are you screen recording my lives if you're a supporter of mine? The only people whose lives I support is for the sake of getting receipts for Jaguar and Odell at the time. for the lawsuit that we were collectively going to file. And because it was a good song and the video was funny, I allowed it. But I never gave her permission to do that. I never asked her to do that. She was clout chasing the whole time and kept asking me to keep promoting her. She did the same shit Joy did. D, can you promote my channel? D, can you go to my channel and play this video? D, can you put my email in the chat? D, can you pull my channel up? Is this my channel or yours, motherfucker? I mean, goddamn. Then I find out you're emailing a bunch of my subscribers. For what? Then the whole GoFundMe shit with Debbie Donaldson. Asking me to send her a photo of myself in a bank account so she could manage a GoFundMe to help me get my surgery done. I knew right then and there I can't trust her either. So again, just because I sat back and watched people and didn't say shit didn't mean I wasn't aware. I just, again, sit back and let people hang themselves and expose themselves. And once you do, I'm going to believe you. I'm going to believe what you're showing me. Thank you. They showed everybody who they really were. That's why so many people are gravitating to my channel, because everybody who has common sense knows that shit was wrong. Oh, definitely. Yeah, definitely. Exactly. Exactly. My channel did not take off in subscriptions because of Jaguar. My channel took off in subscriptions because I'm authentic. And because I do have multiple talents and skill sets. And because I'm not on here on no petty bullshit. Yeah. Exactly. That's what I said. All of them are going to have to answer to God. I don't care how much they lie on me. I know myself. I know who I am. I know what I'm about, and I know what I'm not about. I ain't got shit to prove to nobody on here because I already know who the fuck I am. Betray me, I'm done with you. Be two-faced, I'm done with your ass. Collaborate and go along with bullshit, I'm done with you, bro. Like, I'm done. And even if you, because I heard some conversations in the 5D that some people did regret participating in this. It's too late. You already had your hand in it. And anyone who had a hand in bashing me and lying on me and trying to set me up, I won't ever trust you or fuck with you. But I forgive you. That's how I am. I don't have to hate you. I'll even pray for you. I will never reach out to you again. Won't be no more conversations, because that's me protecting my energy and my peace. My peace is my priority, not all this bullshit. Straight up. Thank you. I'm so glad you said that. Why would Sean Atwood be backing a bully? Anyone supporting the bullying and cyber stalking, you're just like them. Just like them. Right. You know, that song by Rihanna I was going to play for the Throwback Thursday, Them Haters. But because of this weather and all the shit with the environment making me congested, I didn't. But in her lyrics, They say that. They keep evil thoughts in their heart, what you don't know. You can't let them knock your hustle by not even letting them know how much you struggle. They turn green with envy when you're on top and their heart is full of pride. Thereby, they're going to try to take your life. Keep them haters out your circle. Smiling in your face when all they want to do is bring you down. They try their best to hurt you and work you, anything to bring you down. You know, they talk about you when they tell their lies. Don't be fooled. You better recognize they're not there for you. They don't care for you. Trust me, because I know it's true. See, they smile in your face to make you think they're down. Then they turn against you when you're not around. It's just jealousy and dishonesty. So hold on to your sanity. I fucking love that song. That's off her first album. And when my voice comes back and I'm not congested, I will sing it. That's dedicated to all of y'all that called yourselves participated in turning your back on me. But yet you are still obsessively watching me. You're even watching me right now. But you blocked my channel and reported it. But you still keep watching my channel every fucking day. You're weird. Go get help. And you need more than betterhelp.com. Y'all, all of y'all collectively need psychotherapy. Exactly. Graves' disease causes fatigue. So does anemia. Plus, I have been moving, and I had just moved all of my shit to my storage and to the place that I rented. Tired. Yeah. Right. Yes, exactly. It's not because I'm begging people to send me money. Even though I'm going through what I'm going through, I trust that the Most High God will make a way. And I created a whole new PayPal business account to stop all that bullshit. And that actually is going to help me with the things that I'm planning right now for philanthropy. I'm getting ready to start nonprofit organizations, charities, actually being an advocate. Actually trying to help people. Because that's what I'm supposed to do. That's what we all should be doing, especially on this platform. They want to create distractions. I want to create healing. People can see that. I know. They want people to believe that I don't have the gifts that I have and that I'm a scammer and I'm this and I'm that, when indeed they're only projecting exactly who they are. Riri, I'm so glad you said that. You know how many people have said that to me? D, you were up praying her demons away. That's why she always would come in my chat. Because those demons would be beating her the fuck up in her sleep. If I was fake, trust me, I would have let them motherfuckers have your ass. I've done exorcisms in real life. I have successfully exorcised people. The fact that the demons kept coming back is because some part of you that's unhealed, they're not going to turn you loose until you heal. I can pray all day long, but until you truly repent and let that frequency go, they're not going anywhere. One thing I know about pledging allegiance to Baphomet is that that deity is going to pursue you until you take your last breath. I've studied and researched it, and the people who I've done exorcisms on also were people that came in agreement with that deity. It's a very powerful dark energy. And if you are fake and you don't truly have the Most High God within you, them demons got you. That's why the shit that was done was crazy. I was the only one helping to spiritually protect you. That was crazy. And all of y'all saw that. And what y'all don't know are the times she would call me on the Instagram family chat. And every time I would pray for Jaguar when I did my saltwater cleanse. I would pray for Odell. I would pray for the whole family collective. Keep us all safe. All spiritual attacks. I would go into spiritual warfare. Anyone who I go into spiritual warfare for, you are blessed and highly favored to have that type of energy in your life. But when you choose to throw that shit away and devalue and discard it, you'll never have it again. Right. Because I got tired of, it was cool for the most part when I would join Maggie's panel, but when it just kind of got to be the catty, petty back and forth between other I was like, why do y'all keep focusing on these low vibrational content creators if y'all say that y'all hate them so much? Like, why do you keep going to their platforms and jumping in their chats and going back and forth with them? I never understood that. And then to get mad at me because I didn't want to. That's not my frequency. Right. Exactly. Yep. That's exactly what he did. And I did check him because he was not showing up. And then all of a sudden you show up. And when you show up, you're creating negative distractions in my chat. I have checked other people on my channel for doing that and even banned them. I didn't even ban him. He still isn't banned. But I have every right to check a person that keeps coming in the chat trying to tell me what I should and shouldn't present on my channel when this channel don't belong to you. And I did not correct him the first night he did it. I corrected him the second night because this is now 2 nights in a row where you're coming in the chat talking shit. And the fact that when he broke it down, he said, well, a lot of times you, just like right now, I'm behind on the chat. That's why I'm scrolling down. I said, I can admit that. You're right. Because I be presenting screen. You said your daughter's sick. Hey, I'm sorry to hear that. But to say, well, did you ever ask about me? Motherfucker, did you ever ask about my health? My living situation? No, we weren't them type of friends. You're an associate. We weren't friends. Because you got in your feelings when I called your friend out, Shane, for being a racist. And you stopped showing up to my channel. Again, it wasn't about no narcissistic shit. I'm watching you. I called out Shane, not knowing he was your friend. After I publicly said I feel like Shane is a racist and I don't support the Atwood platform, you stopped showing up in the chat on my lives. Now, you were definitely still watching, but you were not showing up in the chat, and you still had a wrench. And to call me a narcissist for recognizing your behavior was hilarious. I've got a daughter in the hospital that's sick, but yet I have time to sit up on Maggie and Jaguar's panel trashing you for hours. And I want you to feel sorry for me. You know, my daughter has health issues and I have health issues, and D, you're being selfish. You never even asked me how I was doing, Murph. You have my email, and I believe I even gave you my phone number, just like I did with Odell and Jaguar. You never reached out to me. So it's like, miss me with the bullshit, bro. You're not a fucking victim. You're a dumbass who compares himself to women which means you have very low self-esteem and low self-worth. To try to compete with females is weird. And ain't nobody believing you're a psychiatrist. If you are, they definitely need to take your fucking license. And after the way you engage on Maggie's panel with Jaguar and Maggie, you will lose. If you actually have a license, you about to lose it. Work on your healing, sir. Stop trying to compete with women. That's that bitch ass energy. That's what females do who are low vibrational and have low self-worth. They compete where they don't compare. Trying to constantly compare yourself to me was a clear indicator you have no self-worth. And you have a very fragile ego. Work on healing that. Right. 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 Oh no, the agendas were happening way before all this happened. And Murph, I checked him because he kept putting in the chat, I shouldn't be displaying Blue Ivy. I shouldn't be speaking on her looking like Cathy White when the whole entire media and entertainment news is doing that, including Jaguar. In fact, Jaguar was the one that brought it to my attention. He wanted someone to try to one-up to make himself feel important. Notice, Jaguar came to my channel, to my panel, to bring up how much Blue Ivy looked like Cathy White. And her and I talked about it, and we laughed and kikied and roasted Cloudy. Yeah. He never said nothing then, because Jaguar was there. When Jaguar, I, and Maggie talked about it on Maggie's channel, he never said anything then. He waited until after he heard me say that I was looking at him sideways because you claiming that you're so busy, but yet you're always on Maggie's panel, you're always on Jag. So that's letting me know that you're intentionally avoiding my channel. You're intentionally not supporting, which was the truth. And I was right. And now here we are. Right. And a lot of these people, y'all, are already being investigated. That's also why they attempted to try to pin the whole Bliss Forever shit on me when Bliss Forever and Bonnie both came from Jaguar's channel. They were Jagadees. They both did. And they both are caught up in scams. It's really weird. Right. Right. The entire internet's been talking about that. And then he went and played victim to Jaguar. Oh, D, you know, she really came for me. I checked your ass. I should have checked you the first night. I let it slide. I wasn't even going to say shit. But I peeped it. You need to change your narrative. You need to change your rhetoric. You need to go start your own fucking channel and manage that, motherfucker. This ain't your shit. I don't sugarcoat shit when I check people. It's the audacity for me. It's the sheer audacity for a white male to come to my black ass channel and tell me that I can't speak about other people who are fucking elite predators, who are being accused of diabolical shit, The same way your white male friend, Shane, went to Maggie's channel telling her what she should and shouldn't talk about. Again, it's the audacity. And then to play victim after you called yourself trying to check me on my platform the same way Shane did to Maggie. That's why I said both of y'all motherfuckers can kiss my ass. You don't contribute to my channel. You don't make any content for my channel. You don't edit any content for my channel. You're not a producer here. You were supposed to be a supporter. But you was a troll the whole fucking time. And again, you came from Atwood shit. If I would have never said what I said about Shane publicly, a lot of this shit wouldn't have got exposed. Because I'm a real motherfucker. I don't give a shit about your feelings once I don't give a shit about you. You disrespect me and expect me to give a fuck about how you feel. It don't work like that, baby. I'm a Scorpio. Once I don't care, I don't give no fucks. Straight up. Right. Your child's in the hospital, but you got time to sit on platforms and cluck like a chicken and laugh and kiki and make fun of people. And I can't even say make fun because my roasting is making fun. No, you slander and defamed me. Let me clarify. You said I was a fake psychic. You said that your predictions came true and mine didn't. And Nafi saw and other people came to you crying bullshit. When the live, when her mom and her grandmother channeled me is still public on my channel. And she only said about 2 things that she didn't see. Everything else, she was like, oh my God, I am crying happy tears. You know, you're helping to set me free. But because you wanted to feel important because of your very fragile ego, you literally sat on Maggie's platform and called me a liar and a fake psychic and that I was scamming people. And I was on that panel. I never invited you on the panel to help me do any readings, sir. You said that out of your own mouth during Maggie's live and I recorded it. That's also a part of the defamation. Because again, that live is still public. I'm not taking shit down. You wanted to come on my panel and you sat on Maggie's live and blatantly lied. You did ask me to bring you on the panel. It's in the fucking chat. So that you could try to discredit me on my platform the same exact way Shane did Maggie on hers. And that's your homeboy, right? Fuck you, motherfucker. You ain't no goddamn victim. You a fucking bully. And you carry so much bitch ass energy to keep trying to compete with women. And then gonna tell people, yeah, she made her whole life about me. No, I'm just exposing you. I'm exposing you and all your fucking lies. Because you and Nick, both of y'all was reaching out to a lot of my subscribers. Both of y'all were in on this blatant drag fest together. All of you worked collectively to pull the fuckery on February 9th. Because y'all were so stupid, you didn't think that the multiple people you were talking to were going to tell me and send receipts. That's the only reason why I'm bringing this shit up. Because I keep hearing about the shit y'all keep saying. When I have evidence of the shit that I know. You're never going to know that. You're not going to find out until we go to court. And if you think for a second that I'm not going to sue all you motherfuckers, think again. I got more than enough evidence and witnesses on my channel. Right. But yet they called Cody a drug addict when Cody is a protected veteran who has suffered sexual abuse. Cody is transgender and is currently going through his transition and is on medication, not only for the transition, but for trauma that he's been through. So he does take a lot of prescribed medication, and they all had the nerve to call him a druggie and a drug addict. When his medication is prescribed, it's just real crazy how people do that. Right. 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 It's just too much, boy. Wait a minute, Trisha. You've seen RC117 on which platforms? I need that receipt. If you've seen him on the ops, the people who are talking shit about me platforms, please send me those receipts. Because again, at this point, I really don't trust anybody completely. If you have evidence of that, please send it to me. I don't want you to just say it. Send me some receipts. I really have not. Right. Because technically, you were asking before. And when I reached out to PayPal about the whole disputes, they were like, well, just start a business account. That way your international subscribers can donate without any issues. And nobody else can try to accuse you, you know, of a dispute, because they can only do that on a personal account. Thank you. Appreciate that, Riri. Yeah, like I said, if y'all saw that, then send me the receipts. Send me the receipts. I remember you telling me about Lady Letitia. I didn't know that you were on Ralph the Mushmouth. And see, I don't really know what's true concerning that, so that I don't want to speak on. Trisha, that's the second time you said you've seen him. I'm going to need some receipts, my love. Because if you have, y'all know I will address it. Don't just say it. Show me some receipts. Right. Right. The extreme paranoia is crazy. Thank you. I never have. I never have. The most I'll do at the beginning, family, make sure you like the video on the way in. And I'll scroll my channel donation information across the bottom. I don't beg y'all for money. Even though I'm going through what I'm going through, I don't. And even the two people that was like, D, if you need help, let me know. I'm even hesitant to ask them because I don't want them to feel like I'm trying to take advantage of them. And they're both like, no, I got you. I'm very used to being self-sufficient. That's why this part of the transformation of my life, I don't care for. And that's why I'm working on multiple projects right now to put myself in a better position, regardless of what my health challenges are, because until I get married, it's just me. And I've always taken care of myself since I left home. But my reality is I do need surgery, and I do deal with Graves' disease, and it does affect me a lot, especially when I don't get proper rest, and especially when I'm constantly having to keep, going from location to location. But I would rather do that than be in a household of assholes and alcoholics and addicts. Yes, thank you. And let me bring that back up. Let me bring that back up. Because exactly what happened to me is exactly why I started this petition. Like I said, people think it's clever or funny to bully people for content. If I wasn't mentally and spiritually strong, that day that I felt like I wanted to die, that would have been blood on their hands. If I would have actually allowed a suicidal thought to take over me, the very people that call themselves gang bullying me, that would have been on them if I would have done that. And there's a lot of people who do take their lives from being bullied online. It's not just teenagers, it's adults. Adults go through that too. Exactly. Working through other content creators' channels to commit fraud. Thank you. And then trying to blame that shit on me. Yeah, no, I call him Mushmouth because it was so hard to listen to him when Odell asked me to go screen record him. Exactly. And that too, if I'm moving every 2 to 3 days and I'm exhausted, it doesn't mean, oh, I'm not going to get your reading done. It's give me the time to get it done, or I'll just refund you for your donation. I have actually refunded a few people because I just didn't want to deal with them no more. And because I found out they were trolls. They were the ones over in Maggie's live talking shit. So why the fuck am I going to give you a reading when you've been pretending to be a supporter of mine this whole time, but you're also in her live lying on me and talking shit about me? So here's your donation back. I'm good. And I'm going to just cut you off. Right. And that is why I forgave and still forgive, but I'm not going to forget. That pain is there to remind me, do not let these people back in your life because they don't mean you well. Once I recognize that people don't have my best interests in mind, I'm good. I've been walking this earth alone my whole life. I've had friends, I've had relatives, I've had, people come and go. But when it really comes down to it, I've been walking this earth alone. And I've definitely been walking this earth alone since Elissa died. And I have longed for a spiritual sisterhood with real women. And I thought I had found it. So I would rather walk alone for the time being until the right people do come into my life that are divinely meant for me. I'd rather be hated for being who I really am than be loved for pretending to be someone I'm not. And a lot of people, especially on social media, are loved for being fake because they pretend to be something that they're not. They present you, a version of them that really doesn't exist. I'm real as fuck. And either you you either take the real I give you or you keep it pushing. Exactly. That's why I don't want a platform that's so huge that I don't even know the energies of the people that follow me. Having 1 million people following you doesn't mean you're authentic. A lot of these people, as I found out, be purchasing bots. My channel has organically grown from my content. Not from me purchasing fake subscribers and not from me getting on here every day on some negative shit. Right. It's very obvious Because I'm exposing too much real shit. That satanic calendar really fucked them up. Straight up. Right. I don't have to do unto them what they do to me. All I got to do is rise above it. Right. I know it was. I know it was. When I was falling asleep and Jag was like, well, I wanted you and Grace to help me interpret a dream. I figured the two people who I know are the most spiritual, who I've come to for spiritual help, the two of you could come together and help me interpret this dream. I said, what was the dream about? She said, well, my son Giovanni came to me. I said, what happened? All she said was a lot. And she said it very short and very abrupt, and her energy sounded off, very kind of evil. And I said, well, was it bad? I was like, like, can you just tell me a little bit? Like, I can't help you interpret it if I don't know what happened. She's like, well, no, I just feel like we should just do it on live. That way, the whole family can join in and you and Grace can just come together and interpret for me. And it just sounded off. I was like, but we're on the phone right now and like, I'm falling asleep. Well, it's only 40 minutes away. I said, I don't know if I'm going to last 40 minutes. So yeah, this public attempt at a humiliation ritual where you thought you were going to sacrifice me, it almost worked. The fact that I felt like I wanted to die after that, because I was like, I cannot believe this type of betrayal after all I did to support, But then when I calmed myself down and I prayed and I grounded and centered myself, I recognized it for just what you said, Money Models. That was a humiliation ritual to get people to discredit me, because she saw the power of the healing. She saw the support. She saw the people that kept coming back and staying the whole time, like a lot of y'all have done even tonight / this morning. She hated seeing people support my psychic readings. She hated seeing people support my channel. She hated seeing people come from her channel and say they enjoyed it over here more. And it's not like I told any of you guys to say that, because I have always told you to support Jag. If she went live, we would go over to her channel or I would share screen. I was never on no hater competition shit. And the fact that, again, demons exploit your vulnerabilities. It happened when I was extremely tired and extremely sleep deprived. And technically I still am, because I'm constantly on the move. So, the attempt, you tried it and you failed. Right. Childish and abusive. Absolutely. And it's crazy to do that after you asked me. You and Odell said, can you make a petition? Because we're going to sue Danny Robertson and all these other people that are cyberbullying Jag and cyberbullying you and gang stalking us. Y'all just asked me to make this shit a month ago. It's weird, bro. And then to find out that y'all have all been having negative conversations about me since December. And allegedly even before that. But for sure since December, per the receipts I was given. That's crazy. That's real fucking crazy. Thank you, my love. I've heard of Ronnie Bo as an artist back in the day, but I never knew he was a content creator. I'm be honest, I don't trust any of them collectively across the board. I don't. I really don't. Thank you. Exactly. And the only energies that are operating from a destructive and disaster energy are low frequency. The devil walks about the earth, seeing whom he can devour, like a roaring lion. Right. Yep. Yep. Just so she could use it against me. And it didn't work. It hurt, but it didn't work. Right. Right. Definitely not a friend. A friend and someone who cares about you won't do that. Yep. Yep. Exactly. Right. Now, this is weird because Kim's saying the same thing about RC. I thought you were with them. What happened? Interesting. I do believe that. Right. You know, Trisha, again, if you have receipts, please email that to me so I can address it. I won't address it until I see receipts. Very full of desperate low-level agents, for sure. That's why I got rid of all the mods. That's exactly why I got rid of everybody, because I was like, it was just too much ego and stupid shit. Exactly. Just the truth. Okay, now Tech Nikki is saying he stood up for me. Okay. Right. I know. I don't think so. I know that I know Ayasha said she's been riding with her for 2 years, because when we talked about the mod thing and all the attacks, I was like, bro, how have you dealt with this shit for 2 years? Because the way people are coming for me, I'm like, this shit is crazy. I was like, I'm not no fucking celebrity. She said, man, I've been dealing with this for 2 years. She's like, they started coming for me immediately. But again, now me going through what I'm going through, I just don't know if it's people coming for people or people creating enemies and getting karma. Right, right. Grand Rising, George. All the time. I was always saying, if they don't fuck with Jag, I don't fuck with them. I've been that way my whole life. Exactly. All the time. Thank you, Riri. So, you know, right. At the end of the day, I know I'm trying to make sure I get through all of them. But y'all, I'm about to go to sleep. Oh, look who's in the building. Now, I just want to say to Sumerica Mac, I don't know what your intentions are for being here. I know that you and Jaguar were not in a good place. But I'm going to be real, I don't know you like that. So I don't know why you're here. If you're here to support, great. If you're here to troll, you should probably exit stage left. I'm about to end the live anyway. Denise, thank you for tuning in. Yeah. Yeah, they do that. They do. Yeah, right. For sure. And that's sad, especially when I was volunteering my gifts. To me, the worst thing is, you know, a person is struggling financially due to their health. You don't offer any sort of help. You don't offer even any resources for help. And yet, because that person does show you love and support, you just take for granted. I never had to use any of my skill set to support. The whole screen recording of Storm was because I didn't believe it. I did not want to believe that shit. So it's like, you know, I did what I could. If people don't appreciate it, oh well. Yeah, they tend to do that. Right. Exactly. I am literally skilled and trained to spot inconsistencies in footage. I literally helped to start a whole network, a television broadcast network. Pre-production, full production, post-production, multimedia production, digital marketing and advertising. Been doing that since 2003, 22 years. So if anybody was skilled enough to review that footage, it definitely was me. And I definitely did not ask for any compensation. I definitely didn't do it for clout. I did it because I just couldn't believe that SHROOMESHA would do it. It was all planned. All of it. Exactly. That's what everyone sees now. It was never about the kids. Not with her. And that's what I'm thankful for too. She showed her true colors. Because I can't be nothing but real. That's it. You mod for Sean? Then why are you here? I don't support Sean Atwood. That's what I'm saying. When people start popping up in my chat, all of a sudden, who I know, you and Jaguar did not rock with each other. I keep telling y'all, all these content creators that don't fuck with Jag, now y'all want to come to my channel. I don't know why y'all are here. I never fucked with you ever, Sumerica. And if you mod for Sean, you ain't got no business in my chat, because I just got done covering that about Sean. Interesting how I just talked about all the Atwood platform people that have been two-faced, and now here's another one. So you must have been in the bushes listening, which means you're a troll. And Sumerica, you know exactly what happened. Even after Jag took your wrench, I saw you in her chat all the time. So I don't know why you come up here playing dumb. I'm going to try to give you grace, but you probably will end up getting banned from my channel, because I feel like you over here on some sneaky ass, just trying to get information shit. You could have sat and stayed in the bushes. You didn't have to make yourself known. I don't trust you. I'm telling you that straight up. I don't. Especially if you mod for Sean. I don't trust you. So you might as well get the fuck off my channel, because you fake as hell. And I feel that energy very strong right now. Thank you, Rafaela. Yeah, she said it multiple times. I never gave her permission to do that. And I never told her my government name, which means that she did research to get that information. I shared my first name that night I did my live when I showed you guys my art. I never ever told her my first and last name, and I definitely never gave her permission to use it. That's why Murph tried to stop her from saying who, when Maggie was like, who's Miss Rodriguez? And Murph was like, oh, nobody, because they know that that's against community standards and it's also illegal to do it. It's too late. I already have the footage. Even if she tries to delete the live, I have the footage. Right. I don't really care about how she did Amber because Amber was a bitch. Like, I was cool with Amber until she jumped in my chat under Sama, calling me 5011 bitches and hoes and just crazy shit. I don't give no fucks about Amber. I really don't. She's completely irrelevant. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. If you were at with her, I don't know why the fuck you here. Just take your ass on. I don't fuck with Sean Atwood. I do not fuck with him. Exactly. Ain't no way I'm fucking with Sean Atwood and he has a whole entire racist as his fucking producer for his channel. And no one needs a producer when you have a YouTube channel. Producers produce content for TV shows, not for YouTube. And ain't no way you're lost, America. I've seen you in Jag's chat before Jag did the bullshit she did on February 9th. You know what the fuck is going on. And if you mod for Sean, you know what the fuck is going on. Don't come in my chat with this fake ass, I don't know what's going on energy, motherfucker. You are in every one of Jaguar's lives. So I don't know why you are here. If you want to know what's going on, go catch the replays on my previous lives. Go to Jaguar's channel and watch the live on February 9th. But don't come in here with that fake ass energy. I can't stand that bullshit. I really can't. Exactly. And you can, but I don't. Ron and Shane both displayed underhanded racist behavior on Maggie's live. And Ron did have he had a decent conversation with me, but when he said, well, if Shane is not racist and people are calling him racist, don't you think that could in turn make him become racist? I said, no, a person cannot be made to be racist. That means that energy already dwelled within them. And it was weird that he would say that as if he was one too. Now, I don't fuck with Maggie no more, but that day I did. And I didn't like the way Shane treated her or me. And I addressed it publicly. And I feel like if Sean has people like that who represent his channel and his brand, I can't fuck with him. I told Jaguar that straight up during one of the phone calls we had. I said, I know you fuck with Sean, but I don't. Not anymore. Because he never came and apologized to me nor Maggie after Shane did that bullshit. And after Rocco Fowler, who was also on his channel, came and did a blatant racist tirade about how much he loved the Confederate flag and salute to racism. So after that, I couldn't fuck with his platform no more. I'm an actual civil rights activist. I'm a freedom fighter. I'm from the home of Malcolm X. I don't tolerate racism and I don't fuck with people who do. And because this is YouTube, I handled things professionally, but let that shit had happened outside of YouTube. Would have took their asses to the hood and they wouldn't have came out. Because that's how we handle shit where I'm from. Malcolm never turned the other cheek. Malcolm wrote out and did poetic justice on motherfuckers that were racist and always called them out on that shit and never aligned with people that ever displayed racist behavior. A real Black Panther would have checked that shit and wouldn't have kept fucking with them people. Period. So y'all can like and support who you want. I'm not ever finna tell you to not support people. But me as a melanin queen who's from the home of Malcolm X, I'm not fucking with none of them motherfuckers. Because birds of a feather flock together. And a person does not have to be publicly racist to be a racist. Shane definitely displayed racist behavior and racist rhetoric on multiple Black people's channels. And Shane also brought his stupid ass to my channel, trying to go back and forth and challenge me when I was presenting my content about Justin Bieber allegedly giving head to Odell Beckham. He did the same shit that Murph did, trying to discredit and banter and go back and forth. Get the fuck off my shit. This ain't your channel. Don't come with that white supremacist condescending ass energy to a Black This was the second time that motherfucker did that shit. He did it to me first on my platform, and then he did it to Maggie. After that, I was done with his ass. Because you seem to think you're superior than Black women, and that's a problem for me. I'm a real freedom fighter. I don't fake being a civil rights activist. I'm with the shits. And if you come to me with that energy, I'm checking you publicly. And if it's in person, I'm telling you to your fucking face. Ain't nobody scared. Ain't nobody goddamn hiding behind no computer. Come pull up on me. I'm going to tell you your face, you ain't shit. You a racist motherfucker. Now, let me ride your ass over to 30th and Ames in Omaha and see if you go over there with that energy and come the fuck out alive. You won't. Period. Period. No, he ain't never came in my chat. Never. And if you're from Atwoods, I don't know why the fuck you here. I don't fuck with them motherfuckers. And you jumped in the chat as I was speaking on it and made yourself known as a mod. It'd be in your best interest to leave right now. I don't trust you. Get out of my damn shit before I ban you from my channel. Straight up. Exactly. And I'm going to always tell y'all to do that. Make your own decisions. Don't make your decisions based off of me. I got my opinions based on what I witnessed. I'm good. I don't fuck with fake motherfuckers because I'm too real for that shit. Thank you, Riri. Thank you, Money. Appreciate it. See, this shit right here, you coming in here to be nosy and messy, motherfucker. That's why I'm putting your comments up on the on the display. Now, you ain't finna act like you don't know what's been going on the last couple of weeks. Because every time I was moderating for Jaguar, you were constantly in her chat. Even after she took your wrench because she said you weren't trustworthy. I don't trust your ass. I don't trust your energy. The minute you said you were a mod for Sean, I know you over in here trolling. You have never come in my chat. Ever. Until now. Take your trolling ass the fuck on. Oh, interesting. That is who booted you. Now, do y'all see when I say people think that I'm stupid? This the motherfucker that booted Kim. But now all of a sudden you so curious and you're so dumb and you don't know what's going on. Miss me with the bullshit. Right. Because, yeah, when I get ready to check people, I'm coming out straight up. I'm not finna sugarcoat shit. Oh, I know it. It's weird how desperate she is for my attention and how much I'm not giving it to her. It's really weird. Again, I'm not a fucking celebrity. I don't know why these people are so obsessed. I think it's because of all the truth I've been telling. Right. And I'm always speaking the truth. Straight up. Absolutely. Because I'm on StreamYard. So even if I ban you, it's still going to be on my StreamYard. Because you a troll, motherfucker. Y'all know I'm straight up. I'm not finna talk about this after the live. You're a troll. And it's not a I better stay quiet. You never should have came in the chat. You would have done better to stay in the bushes like your ass has been doing. I know your punk ass was sent over here because of me speaking the truth about me feeling like Sean is an agent. You coming in here actually confirms that shit. As long as I've been doing lives, you've never come into my chat. And I turned on subscriber only, which means you subscribed to troll. So I know they sent you. That's why I keep allowing your comments to be displayed so everyone can see how pathetic all you trolls are. You don't support my platform. You never have. Stop being fake. Y'all know I'm not with the shits. And now, if that were his intention, because again, y'all keep forgetting, I'm a psychic. If that was his intention, the comments that he made wouldn't have been made. And the reason I'm going in on him is because every fucking time I moderated on Jaguar's channel, that motherfucker was there. You not finna play like you don't know what's been going on. You know what the fuck's been going on. So miss me with the, I'm oblivious to what's going on. And why do you care if me and Jag are cool when you've never, ever supported my channel? You coming in here to troll and run shit back. Baby, everything I said is public. If people want to know what I had to say, they can watch this live. They can catch the replay. But your intentions are not pure. I do feel that very strong. That's why I'm addressing you the way I'm addressing you, like I've addressed every other troll. Get the fuck off my shit. Exactly. Because I already knew once I started talking the truth and shit, dumbasses would show up. Yeah, acting like he's oblivious and he don't know. That's why the fuck I just called his stupid ass out. Bitch, you know what the fuck has happened. Get off of my shit. As much as you trolled Jaguar's live after she took your wrench and you was in her live talking shit. Oh, I don't know why you took my wrench. She went through the same shit with your ass. She said, yes, the fuck you do, because I told you why. You keep doing this, I don't know what's going on energy, knowing damn well you know what's going on. You up here being messy, trying to create a distraction. So carry your bitch ass the fuck on. Stupid shit. That's what I'm saying. You want to come in the chat, subscribe. Otherwise, get the fuck off my shit. I don't like nobody who's a mod for a platform I have publicly said multiple times I don't support. I don't trust that shit at all. If Sean Atwood wants to know why I said what I said, Sean Atwood could reach out to me directly. It ain't that serious. I mean, really, everything I have to say, I've said publicly. I don't trust that motherfucker. I told Jaguar that. And when shit hits the fan, and it will, I'm just going to sit back and be like, I told you so. People can only pretend for so long before they end up exposing themselves and their intentions. So we gonna see in 2025. I don't know, because I can see him. A lot of people are saying that, and I ain't gonna hold y'all. I didn't want to believe that until they pulled the bullshit that they did. And I didn't believe that until he brought up Tasha K and Cum Jones's titties. That was when he started looking hella suspect to me. Right. Right. No, I knew who she was. That I'm not going to say. I knew who she was. Thank you, my love. Appreciate you. Right. That I'm not going to speak on that, RC. This right here, I'm not going to speak on. I lost 5 babies. That I'm not speaking on. Over there. You know, count it a blessing if they block you. Grand Rising Michelle. So you're saying that the interview she did with Tasha K, she's saying that was AI? I never watched that video because I don't like Tasha K. I do know that the video that I reviewed definitely was AI altered. I do know that. Right. Exactly, Denise. And that's exactly what I saw in the 5D. The ones that are around her are going to be the ones that backstab her. And unfortunately, that's what she chose. I'm going to be honest. I think it's bigger than that. I think that the very people I've been exposing have a hand in what happened. And I think that as much as I wanted to believe that we were this family advocating for victims, that people have been strategically placed around me to get me to stop speaking my truth. Because again, it's not no coincidence that happened exactly a week after the Candlemas celebration. Exactly, because you got to wait 20 minutes to after you subscribe to comment. Yeah, right. Exactly. Thank you. And more than anything, I know that I am as real as they come. And fucking over me is fucking over yourself. Never will. Never will. Yeah, you'll need, if you really, and I don't believe that you don't know what's going on, Slumerica, but You need to go watch Jaguar's live from February 9th, because I'm not about to repeat all of that shit. Thank you. And I really try to be, even despite the attacks and all the bullshit. I mean, the sending people to try to fuck with my finances is just so deplorable and insane. I play high vibrational music every time I go live to keep the vibrations high, even if I'm speaking about things that are dark and or heavy. Because ultimately, at my core, I am a spiritualist. I'm a high vibrational high priestess. I'm not into evil, witchcraft, and darkness, but I do know how to call upon dark entities and energies to protect me if people attack me, and I absolutely will. It's called spiritual warfare. My whole sole purpose as a high vibrational high priestess is to bring healing into this earth. That doesn't mean I'm weak. It just means I have a higher spiritual calling. So when I'm operating in that, that's the focus. Straight up. I don't know, because I don't pocket watch. I don't really care what people are making on YouTube, to be honest. Right. And the problem was I did start disagreeing with a lot of things, and I started pulling back. If I don't want to engage every day in gossip with you, that doesn't mean I don't support you. It just means I don't want to vibrate on that frequency with you. Right. Yep. Thank you. Oh, I am. I'm a Scorpio. That's what we do best. Sit back and watch people hang themselves all the time. Right. Definitely, for sure. Right. It was like a lot. I support it, but I didn't support everything. And if I didn't want to be in a live, I wasn't in it, because again, I'm dealing with real life. When the energy shifted at that house and, people lost their jobs as a result of karma, people started really, getting heavy into being alcoholics and drinking and doing drugs and shit. That's when I started playing this music every day to protect my own energy. So I didn't want to constantly engage in the gossip and the going back and forth. Sometimes I just want to laugh and kiki and talk about high vibrational stuff. And when that started being rejected, that's when I started pulling back. Okay, I'm scrolling to the bottom because there is a shit ton of comments, and I didn't realize that it's after 9 a.m. I need to go to sleep. I got a bunch to do today. I'm going to start from the bottom. Thank you. DJ Sweet Tea, good to see you, my love. Good to see you. Glad that you stopped by. Razor, I'm not sure if I've seen you before, but glad you stopped by. Yeah, it's a lot. It's been a lot. A whole lot. I know. But again, that was a reflection of her that apparently the whole world needed to see. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. Love y'all back. Love y'all back. Thank you, my love. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll be back tonight. And I'm planning on being back earlier tonight because I got to get up early in the morning. Hopefully. It's going to depend because with me going to sleep this late, I might not wake up till damn near this evening. But appreciate it. I had no idea about that. That's okay. Here's my thing. I have no loyalty to anyone but the Most High God. I don't give a damn about these people. I don't care about the industry. I don't care about this YouTube shit. I care about helping victims. Awards and accolades and a whole bunch of, I don't care about none of that shit. Wait, what? Now that I didn't know about. I didn't know about that. Thank you, my love. Were you blocked? Did you have like a different channel? Because you said I can finally comment. That makes me feel like I may have blocked you, which means that you might be a troll. Oh, they did. Okay, okay. I'm glad I scrolled to the bottom. Yeah, but Cody's okay. He just laughed that shit off. She doesn't. She doesn't. Again, people just wanted to make themselves relevant. Like, for real. Right. Hey, Dion. Good to see you, my love. Grand Rising. Thank you, my love. We know. We know. Okay, so I think I got through pretty much all of them. At the end of the day, we're moving forward. We're moving forward. Oh, that's you. Okay, because I was sure about to block it. I was like, is that a troll? Gotcha, my love. I can't say I know that RC117. At this point, I don't know who's real. Like I said, I'm a prove it kind of person now. Don't tell me you're real. Show me you're real. If you show me you're real, you don't have to prove it. Straight up. So, all right, family, I'm going to end this live. I'm tired. And I can hear all the activity from the people upstairs. So I need to try to get me some rest because I do have other stuff I got to get done today. I appreciate all of y'all for tuning in. And thank you for hanging out with me the whole time. Thank you for those who actually did receive something from what I presented earlier. And If I'm not too tired, I will come back tonight. If I am, it will be another night. I'm going to be honest with y'all. So I don't want people to get discouraged if you don't see me tonight. I'm going to play it by ear because I do have other stuff I got to get taken care of today as well, and I need to go get some rest, especially after last night. These goddamn ratchet-ass people over here. So anyways, thank you to everybody who has been sending love and prayers. Thank you to those who have sent support, and to those who are asking how you can support my channel, because I saw quite a few comments. I want to thank you for wanting to support my channel. My Cash App is scrolling across the bottom of the screen, and my new PayPal business account for those who don't have access. If you have access to Cash App, please just use Cash App. If you don't, then you can send donations to my PayPal business account. And family, let's stay focused on what matters the most, which is helping victims figure out a way that we can help rescue the children who are being abducted for the sake of satanic ritual abuse. That is all that really is the most important to me, is how we can help them, you know, and let's stay focused on that. Pray for the victims every day. Pray for their healing, and pray for each other. And definitely keep me in your prayers. If you can't send a donation, that's fine. Just send your prayers. That's needed as well. So, Faye, you're welcome, my love. Thank you. Sending you love and prayers back. That's okay, my love. I know that, DJ Sweet Tea, and I'm actually glad to see you. You've been on my mind, so I'm glad to see you pop up today. No, I had disabled the super chat and super stickers. Not super, yeah, because YouTube takes about 60% of that. And I still have to get things situated so that I can start actually getting my monetization deposits. And until that happens, I'm not going to allow YouTube to make money off of me. So that's why I scroll. For people that want to support my channel, you can send your support via Cash App or to my PayPal business account. And if you have Cash App, please just send it via Cash App. So I appreciate you guys for wanting to support. Thank you. Luna, Grand Rising. Oh, I know. Because y'all know once I address it, they're going to leave. Right. They take a big percentage. And so I realized that they are actually capitalizing off of the super chats and super stickers. And then when I was looking at the percentage I would get, I'm like, bruh, y'all are making more money than me. So I disabled super chats and super stickers. And again, if I was a scammer and all I cared about is money, I would have never disabled that shit, because I would have been trying to collect everything I can. So, you know, again, all the defamatory, slanderous shit people have been saying is definitely not true. And I've been proving it beyond a shadow of a doubt. So that's all that matters, is that I know who I am. So family, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. And let's keep focused on what matters. If I'm not too tired, I'll try to come back tonight and do part 2. If not, I'll more than likely be back tomorrow night. So y'all have a very blissful day today. Protect your energy and keep the prayers going for those who really need it. Love you, fam.